Ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan cashback point, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Pointku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu sih.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio mid-nya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio mid-nya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Sans, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya default-nya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Suara diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gua tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama di orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters who have realized, as well as Mirko, to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own play styles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Todak. We own this.
Memasuki hari yang kedua, di minggu yang keempat MPL Indonesia Season 17, semua mata akan tertuju di hari ini. Karena semua super fans sudah menantikan bagaimana pertempuran akan berlanjut. Banyak kejutan yang terjadi dan hari ini pembukaan match pun menantikan bagi tim-tim yang sedang berjuang. Klasemen sementara menunjukkan bahwa tim-tim sedang saling mengejar satu sama lain. Dan kemarin kita melihat bahwa semuanya mulai berkembang, semuanya memberikan perlawanan. Dan kali ini Budi juga mau mengingatkan bahwa semua super fans yang berkumpul, jangan lupa suarakan semangat kalian. Dan khususnya yang lagi ada di rumah, tulis komentar kalian siapa tim yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan hari ini. Dan hari ini tentunya tak lepas dari dukungan para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak. Dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Dan hari ini tentu banyak sekali yang menunggu bagaimana malam minggu ini akan berlangsung. Kedua tim sudah bersiap dan semuanya menantikan bagaimana mereka akan beradu. So, super fans, sambutlah match pembukaan di MPL Indonesia Season 17 hari yang kedua. We own this!
Thank you so much, Bude, Clara, Mongstar, and of course, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 17 English broadcast. Back with me, Eterna. We have Mirko as well as Arashi on the desk to help you through the next 3 matches, and one of which is the Classic Derby. So we're in for a really fun ride, but if we circle back to our first match of the day, we have TLID versus BTR, and you know, considering the trend that BTR has this season, Robin Hood, it looks like, TLID are kind of up on the standings right now. Does this mean that this is a sure win for BTR?
I'm not scared at all for BTR today. I'm very scared for BTR tomorrow.
Okay. What about you, Arashi? How are you feeling?
Pretty nervous, man, because my team is in a tough spot. It's not the first match, but we'll see later. I'm pretty confident they're going to get it done today, though.
Okay, we're getting confidence. I think a lot of people also are thinking that maybe it will be like pretty split, but I mean, considering EVOS' performance yesterday, that was very strong. That was a 2-0 victory that they had over Dewa. And that's a team that everyone has been saying knows the fundamentals, they're looking quite solid. So I would be quite nervous, Arashi, honestly.
You gotta believe.
If I was the Kingdom, but yes, you do gotta believe as we take a look at the regular season standings presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Again, we did see a glimpse of this last season as well. One win could put you from 7th to 3rd, can get you from 7th to 3rd, and that's what we're seeing here. EVOS with a win over Dewa United, 2-0. They were 7th place just yesterday, now they are 3rd, and now it's Alter Ego who are back at 7th with Bigatron. And as you can see, if Liquid loses here, they're not safe either. The only team that's safe is Onyx and RQ. Those are the only two, well, safe and in danger, sorry.
Yeah.
But those are the only two, you know, actual placements that won't change despite the win.
One's in a solid spot, to say the least. Yes.
Yeah.
Onyx and RRQ, the two kings. Let's see, man. Today's schedule, TLID against Bigatron, Civil War on the English desk with Eterna and Mirko.
Yep.
Match 2, It's a fun one, and Sheffin will be here in spirit for match number 3 as well. The man does not believe in the patterns, by the way, so he should be a bit concerned then.
Yeah.
For Sheffin specifically, I don't think he needs to be that worried though. I mean,
Really?
he have found their form.
Wow. But
I
what about
believe in
Ultrigo?
Beloyski.
Ultrigo are always a team that, you know, look to be out of form, but then they step up and then they do well.
And here's the thing, TLID's run was halted by the geniusness, I believe, from Beloyski. So,
Geniusness.
I mean, Alter Ego right now are looking like a team that still has a similar pattern to how they played back at M7. So I think Beloyski should be able to get it down. But boys and girls, let's focus back onto the first match. What does BTR need to do to win against TLID? I like how the wording is framed this way, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Do you think A, let Shogun play, B, respect Leone's power heroes, or C, lock Kyo as the main target? I'm gonna throw it over to you, Mr. Analyst Man. What do you think?
I personally prefer like the more proactive role where you focus on yourself. So I think Shogun being pushed a bit more would be great. On the other hand, though, they need to respect Leone, man, because Leone, especially on his signature hero, the glue, is an absolute menace. The chip. He can single-handedly turn around a fight if he does the right moves. The chip as well, yes.
That's what I'm afraid of. Because that's what Geek did.
Yep.
Chip and Glue banned away. They still allowed Joe to utilize the Fredrin, but it still didn't really work the way that, they usually play.
Exactly. I think right now, the thing is, for Bigatron, they don't need to ban the glue. They can pick it up themselves. They don't need to ban the chip. They can pick it up themselves as well. That's what will be a very interesting side to the draft that we're definitely going to be anticipating here. And we're excited to see whether BTR can just outdraft TLID, because Coach Hanjal, he's definitely been looking for ways to solve that issue, that Leone, no glue, no chip issue.
He should be. It's already been a week. And talking about Leone again, his glue win rate is at 80%-ish. Oh, 83.3%. There you go. And we did mention the chip earlier on, 3 times been picked up. A 66.7% win rate. And we also have a quote from Beloyski. Leone is really good. I wouldn't ban Chip and Glue if I didn't see that he could have a big impact with those heroes. And that's why I banned them.
Definitely reading into the strengths of TLID. The glue is definitely one of the first glues that really caught the attention of the audience. And if you look at the MPL ID Season 16 data, though, it's kind of wow, it's a bit like a bit of a building rivalry right here.
Fun fact.
50-50.
Fun fact. Last season, BTR broke Onyx win streak and broke TL's lose streak as well. They were 0-9. And
The
then they
lose
went BTR, and then they went 1-9.
This was... Okay.
Last season. Yeah.
What does that mean for us today?
Well, TLID are...
It means you never know.
up in the standings, so I think you know. BTR, when they're up against teams who they think are strong, they perform for some reason.
They have to be the underdogs to get that mental boost. That's a big focus for the team right now. But looking at some of the highlights right here for TLID, you can see that the dynamic playstyle that we were saying was a bit reminiscent of the old TLID, where they had the chaos, the aggression, and it looks like they were going to make a mistake. But somehow, some way, they find the right way to win the fight regardless. And that's a scary thing in the current meta with all the aggressive picks available.
I'm just wondering how they're going to do without the glue and the chip. I think that's still circling around my mind. Because if we're talking about TLID, I think it was you who mentioned it, yeah? About the drafts?
Yep.
It being very simple, being straightforward.
Aldo.
Oh, Coach Aldo, yeah. But here is the chip gameplay now that Leone was able to utilize once again with the Masha in the hands of Aran.
It's a combo where Aran just gets in the backline and just almost solo carries the fight by deleting the backliners. The chip has been somewhat popular with some particular roamers right here. I mean, for me in particular, Edok also comes to mind, but he's been really good at finding these angles right here. And you can tell from just how they set up some of these dives in the back line that the communication between Leone and his team is definitely on point.
And that's actually a strategy that we've seen BTR try to utilize, right? But I think that was Lynch, not
Shogun.
Shogun.
Yeah. Also, it felt like they were kind of outdrafted in that moment because there was just no targets to go for, where in Dewa TLID, Dewa had a lot of vulnerable targets.
So let's see how the players are doing as we take a look at this ping test.
Lawan TLID nih kita nih, mau kita keren nggak dia kayak yang kemarin tuh?
Siapa tuh yang kemarin tuh?
Ada deh.
Oh, maksudnya kalian papan atas lagi ya?
Iya.
Ayo, boleh nih, seru nih.
Lu tau gak Cil yang paling beban di tim ini?
Tahu sih, Wak. Itu kayaknya kemarin tuh dia main YSS, tahu gua.
YSS
Iya.
gold lane ya?
Iya.
Oh, gold lane kita berarti?
Nah, itu gua yang paling beban, Wak. Gua yang paling beban. Pokoknya kalau kalah tuh salah gua ya, Wak ya.
Bukannya itu?
Nah, salah recall gua itu kalau kalah.
Lah, kata lu tadi itu.
Nah, salah recall gua kalau
Udah, gak salah deh, gak apa-apa.
Ya, gua aja.
Gua aja deh ya.
Gua aja.
Kan gua romer, gua
aja.
Saya menerima hujatan apapun.
Lo kan PH, Wak. Gua aja. Gua aja.
Sabar, Pepe.
Mati.
Kan kita kemarin kalah. Kira-kira kalau hari ini kalah lagi dapat hukuman apa ya Ketua Leoni?
Loh, kok gua yang marah masih Aran. Kan hari ini lawan lu kan Nail sama Eman. Kalau hero lu di ban, lu pakai apaan, Ki?
Kalau hero gua di ban ya, overall aja kita. Gua main high loss. Gua main roamer.
Bisa. Lu main glue boleh nih.
Kasih gua glue.
Glue chip kali, seru sih.
Iya, kasih gua glue chip. Lu main apa? Lu main marksman.
Aduh, main apaan gua ya? Main kari Moskop.
Main kari Moskop tuh.
Asik sih.
Keren juga lancar lu.
The players look to be in good spirits. They're making jokes here and there. I think they're even, talking about the fact that Kyo was like, what happens if all your heroes are banned? And he's like, it's okay. Let's swap roles.
I'll play Hylos, he said. I think. It's like, okay.
I'll play Hylos.
So is it
in the
confirmed?
role.
Is it easier to play Rome?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think it's more difficult.
It's pretty hard. Do you think it's hard?
Situationally, yeah.
Okay. And now let's take a look at the official team lineup from BTR by Vitality. We have Shogun, Niall, Moreno, Finn, as well as Eman. So putting out the main five, we're not going to be seeing Lynch or Clive today. It looks like it's serious business for the Red Robots.
The Streak Breakers. They broke the win streak of Onyx just last week. They were able to also break the lose streak of Na'Vi, but this time they deployed their win streak breaker lineup. Welcome the Red Robots, Bigatron by Vitality.
We have no idea what to expect. The AI of the Red Robots is impossible to predict. Beep boop. But today against TLID, you can definitely expect some respect. And on the other side though, I mean, it's a battle of wits here on stage.
Absolutely, it's going to be a battle of wits as we take a look at the official team lineup from TLID. Looks like, once again, it's Aran, Kevin, Richel, Leone, as well as Kyo, still number 2 on the standings. But the question is, will that change today?
With the first 2 weeks of Fluke, a big question on the minds of the Cavalry, a big question on the minds of MPL fans around the world. Can they prove to be a strong team still after being read out by the BBB just last week? The streak is over, but they can start anew. Welcome, the Young Stallions, Team Liquid ID.
The new Stallions here, with a playstyle reminiscent of the older generation. Best of both worlds. Let's see what they can do. They have their win streak broken, but they definitely have more tricks up their sleeve.
If we're looking at teams like Onyx, they've suffered their own win streak lost, and after that they became a stronger team. Let's see if TLID can pull the same. Let's see if they're able to adapt as fast as Onyx, because everything is on the line right now, especially if they still want to remain number 2 on the standings. We're welcoming the coaches right now from both sides of the spectrum. I think this is going to be a quite interesting drafting phase.
I think it is going to be a very, very interesting drafting phase. Again, Hanjao will definitely have tried to work out some of those problems, but I gotta admit, I'm a Bigatron fan, but I think Team Liquid won the drip battle. Oh my lord, those jackets, those jerseys. Oh my
drip
god.
battle.
The drip battle has been won.
I mean, in this day and age, man, the drip makes a big difference. You know, it's a psychological battlefield up there on stage. Let's see what happens here, though, because again, if to quote Professor KB, these days players are great. Players can do so much, but in the end, the MVP of the game is always the coach.
Because I'm not sure, right? It feels like BTR so far have shown a lot more of their cards. If we're taking a look at their individual player hero pools, they have so much more in comparison to LID. But we asked you before, ladies and gentlemen, what BTR needs to do, and 41% of you equally believe that they need to let Shogun play, so check. And B, they need to respect Leone's power hero. And we're gonna see if that actually comes to play very, very soon as we get into the drafting phase for our first game. It's always the chip, and it's always the glue that gets taken away from TLID.
I mean, I think it's valid, man. 41% on both. It's definitely an interesting numbers game, but it's equally important right now. The question is whether these teams, they want to focus on themselves or they want to focus on countering their opponents. That's the tough decision for a coach sometimes, because obviously you want your team to do well, but sometimes your team doing well is not as important as making sure that the opponents don't do as well.
What do you think, Mirko? Do you think it's better to focus on your own team or respect or try to counter in the drafting phase?
I think it has to be a good middle ground. You know, you can't just focus on your own thing. They have an RQ versus EVOS in the M1 Grand Final situation where they completely disrespected EVOS. They were like, the Harith, we can beat them. We're already 3-1. Oh, we lost the world champ. See, so you gotta respect your opponents as well. And I think for BTR, there's something going on with Eman and Airpang. They love the Yi Shin a bit too much.
To be fair, Eman has been doing great on the Yi Shin. You see amazing plays. You see, you know, the mechanics for sure. But it's not the same style of gold laner, which is why we see the opinions shift towards Shogun. Although, again, maybe this is a curveball. When everyone has their eyes on Shogun, you bring out the good old Eman, the carry Eman, the Red Raider.
And that's why I think that's interesting, right? Because if BTR prioritized the YSS this time around, the YSS is usually used to quote-unquote counter the Claude in the lane, but Yo hasn't used the Claude. His main hero primarily has been the carry. So will they prioritize YSS? I mean, it is a flex, but we haven't seen Nile play it in the jungle either.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think a lot of teams like EVOs, they pick it up early because they have that flex potential. But for Bigatron, it really feels like whenever you pick it up for Eman, it's just a lane to get him a win on. But again, in these specific matchups up against Kyo's heroes, Moskov carry, it's not really the best choice to go for.
It's true. I look at the clash of the roamers as well that will help those gold laners. Number 2 roamer in the average kill department, that's the glue at work for Leone. On the other hand though, for Finn, number 2 roamer average damage. Do you want kills or do you want damage? That's a quick answer, Mirko. But yeah, this I think also shows that maybe for Finn, you know, you can be a bit more active, doing more damage over time, all the way from the early game. Whereas Leone, getting kills, most likely that's not a solo kill type of scenario. It has to be some kind of team fighting, showing again the characteristics of TLID. Maybe Bigatron can try and avoid some of those wild team fights that TLID has been using to really get an advantage.
I have a feeling, you know, Bigatron might try to make their own blueprint to beat TLID. Again, the blueprint has been laid out. Ban glue, ban chip. But maybe they have a few tricks up their sleeves to beat the glue with the Kalea, perhaps, signature pick of Finn.
Could be possible. Here's the victory by the Infinix GT50 Pro, though. For TLID, trust Arana on the far lane. The man is still solid as ever, has the playmaking potential, has the carry potential on the Masha as well. And on the other hand, in the same lane, block Shogun's movements as Bigatron's initiator. And perhaps, again, force all that pressure, all of that burden onto Finn and try and overwhelm him. And even maybe counter-engage onto him if they can make sure that Shogun can't really manage and match that engage potential.
Which is why, circling back to the first point, right, I feel that flexibility is in Iran's hands. Because if we're looking at the hero pool from TLID, it's Iran that has more than 5 heroes, where the rest has only played around 4 or 5 different heroes. So that's going to be also something interesting. Perhaps they're going to utilize Iran into the later stages of the drafting phase to get a 1-up on BTR. But how do BTR get a 1-up on TLID?
Well, they have to begin by respecting Leone's power heroes, that's for sure. And they have to pressure the Jotes jungle pattern, man. This guy, if he's left to his own devices, finds ways to just be impactful, and he shows up when you least expect it. So if they have lane advantage from the drafting phase, that's great. They need to transfer that over to the other lanes and ideally towards the jungle as well. Stop the Jote, you can stop the cavalry.
I like that because I remember in week 1, I believe, his farming pattern was criticized.
Yeah. And I think it's something that DFAM really took on full head. I mean, all in. They really went all in with that, right? They banned out the Fredrin as well in game number 2. They banned out a lot of his heroes. They forced him on a Lucas. And Lucas is a pick that we've seen from Mr. Jotman. But even in their first match when they pulled the Lucas off, it was due to a comeback that they were able to get a win against Na'Vi. So it's not really the best hero to get that early lead. And again, on Lucas, it's literally just a Leomord, but worse, right? You want to get the lead early. You are very, very dependent on your ultimate, but unlike the Leomord, cooldown later on isn't quick. To get it back up, you gotta fill the rage bar.
Yep.
So it's very conditional. And I think for BTR, that might be the real strategy. Glue, chip, maybe counterable, but the Fredrin's a problem.
Okay. So it looks like Mirko was expecting maybe a Fredrin ban, or they take it away for themselves. But it looks like TLID are the ones on first pick. Let's see what they prioritize. We're taking a look at the random map draw for our first game of the series. And it looks like it's going to be Expanding Rivers. So expect heroes with not so much mobility that they can still utilize here in the game to rotate around the map better. This is the drafting phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Oh, never mind.
Guinevere, Fanny, Phobia's banned out by TLID, and BTR go ahead straight with the respect band against the Chip, the Glue, and the Kalea. So 3 heroes.
Man, this is fast drafting here from both teams. The Chushin and the Sora, though, for Bigatron. The Valentina is available for TLID to try and counter if they so choose, but something tells me that TLID might have a weirder solution to this. And as expected, the go-to heroes have been banned away, the Chip, the Glue. It's a Leomord and Yves, though.
Wow.
That's a less vulnerable fighter jungle there, but not the Fredrin.
Yeah, they're switching things up for sure, TLID. A very different approach to the game, not the Fredrin, not the simple composition, because they've also picked up a Freya. Kyo has played this once, I believe, so let's see what BTR's response is. If it's a normal response, it'll be Yi Sun Shin to face off against the Freya. But again, BTR needs to be careful because the Freya has been flexed before by Honjao.
I'm wondering what happens here because they picked up the Sora without the Valentina.
Yep.
Is that a problem? I mean, technically, the Freya can be flexed. Valentina can still go into the EXP lane as well to try and counter the Sora in lane.
Ooh. Go for the Suyo instead. I was thinking maybe the idea is to kind of force a run onto the Valentina instead of something else. Narrow down the flexibility that makes him such a headache to deal with in the drafting phase. And for now, they really haven't shown any prio towards that Valen. With the Suyo though, the execute potential here for Bigatron is quite massive. I do wonder who's gonna handle the Sky Piercer, because both Suyo and Sushin technically can go for it, but usually the Sushin is the more solid option.
It depends if they snowball or not.
Exactly. I think it really depends on that. Really good Yi Sun Shin ban by TLID. I think the next ban should be a Claw, just to respect Edman. When he doesn't go on the Yi Sun Shin, we've seen him go on the Claude on the Harrods as well, and I think the Claude should be able to do well against the Eve. It should be a really good pick to clean up in these fights.
On top of that, guys, these are 4 bans. 4 bans for Leone.
He's not gonna
For
have it.
one guy.
Yeah.
Well, technically, right, this high loss ban might be for Kyo.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
They might
I
flex,
mean,
you're right.
I mean, they were talking about it in the mic check, right?
Yeah. But
that's the mind game.
I think a bigger question is, BTR, what are you doing? Because you're batting out 4 roamers, but you haven't picked up a roamer for Finn. So, Finn's, they're very confident in his hero pool. That's what they're saying.
He has a lot, honestly. I mean, by data this season.
5 roamer
Another
bans.
one.
Look, Finn has played Glue, Khalid, Hylos, Atlas, Grok, Badang, Gatot, Glue, Marcel, and Chip.
That is a
Marcel's
long
still
list.
open, guys.
Marcel ban, really nice.
Wow, yeah.
So 6 roamers in total have been banned out in this game. I think this is the most we've seen the roamers get banned out.
What do we have left?
Oh, man. Something with clear will probably be good here. 'Cause again, we talked about the roaming around of the mid lane. It's expanding rivers as well.
Yeah.
I think the Cho makes a lot of sense, but I think both teams require something else to pair with the Cho for maximum efficiency.
I mean, there's Gatot, that's still an option. We've seen Hilda being an option if you want to look for mid control. Grok if you want fast clear, but not as much mobility.
Kind of okay with the Grok, especially with how it might go towards team fights. It is a Cho for Bigatron though, and they're hiding Eman's pick, so another play on flexibility for Eman.
They really want to get that winning matchup for Eman, and I don't blame them. This is what they've always done against top teams, right? Against Onyx as well. Straight up the Yisun Shin, because they knew at that time it wasn't going to be flexed. For TLID's case, though, it's different. So, what are they going to reveal here? Is it the signature carry pick? They go for the Harith.
I think it's Hilda next.
The Hilda for Leone. BTR, then I think they have two ways to answer this. The Claude's really good against the Harith against the Eve. The carry, very good against the Harith against the Leopard and Freya. Not as good against the Eve.
I feel like if they go for the... They need to engage, though. If they go for kind of a frontliner in their own position, they're gonna give it the mercy of Bigatron when it comes to the team fights.
Oh,
Baxia!
Baxia roll!
Whoa!
Okay.
All right.
Interesting. It's not the for sure engage, but it's fast. So he can catch up to Finn technically in the roll battle.
Not in the prio battle, though, I don't believe, right?
Yeah.
Against the Cho, that's easy clear, and then the rotation. All right. Well, carry, I think, becomes a bit more prio now with so many frontliners, especially with the laning against the Harith and a combo with Cho.
I mean, it just makes sense. And if they do so, they're gonna have a favorable matchup on almost every single lane, technically.
Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy from Bigatron.
What's the answer? Yeah, it's the carry.
Wow.
It's not looking good for TL.
There are ways for them to win this. The Vengeance on Freya XP could be a way to zone the carry, but then it all lies on whether Aran can win his lane.
Man, against the Sora, it's a bit of a tall order, man. It depends on the ganks, obviously. I think there's gonna be... We have to watch out for peculiar rotations from TLID, because I don't think they want to play this out normally with this kind of matchup.
History shows, once again, when BTR up against the top tier teams, somehow, someway, they show up. The drafting phase looks like it's in favor of BTR, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us know what you guys think back at home as well. Who will be winning the first game? Are you team BTR or are you team TLID? As this will impact the standings. Let's get straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
That's it. Bigatron, can they continue the streak of TLID? They're currently on a loss streak, if you count it. It was broken just last week by BBB. And BBB was supposed to join this red team.
I mean, technically, they're both on a loss streak then, right? I mean, BTR just lost the Dewa.
No,
and
this
Navi.
lineup, BTR are on a win streak. It's
Okay.
so good, not Lynch, you know? So,
Okay,
but,
okay,
yeah.
that's fair. That's
Wait,
fair.
Finn starts in the bottom lane. Interesting.
Huh.
Ooh.
Peculiar moves here from Bigatron. And they still have Moreno running the sprint. We've seen this multiple times. And against a Baxia, against a Leomord, I personally on the mage like going the sprint as well. Allows you to kite back just a little bit better. Ooh.
Yeah, this is not a good lane for Harith.
Some damage coming in from Eman. On the other side for TLID though. Oh, whoa.
Fast move, shield unity. Finn might have to flicker. And he does. 2 men knocked up. Kevin taking a bit of damage. Moreno gets caught as well. This could be a pickup. Nile really waiting for that Lancer Flare pickup. And he already got the Lethal Wanderer.
Gotta be careful with the fighting potential of TLID early game, right? They technically have 3 fighters. So, yes, there's favorable matches for Bigatron, but as a team overall, they want to be a bit more careful giving TLID some of those opportunities. Emblems by you here. You can see aggressive builds, but also the pulling yourself together for Grishal on the Eve, making sure that he can make the plays more so than just do damage or survive. That puts him vulnerable to dives coming in, especially from Nile though, who is just going with the Suyo with a thrill as well. Gonna give him a lot faster clear too.
A lot more aggression as well that he's able to utilize later on in these fights. But again, TLID focusing on the mid lane. They want to clear as fast as possible, as they're going to be able to set up for this first objective a lot quicker. That's a run.
Yep. Kevin's already on it. Aran doing the same thing, zoning. Shogun in the backline now going in. Phantom Steed coming down, and Shogun is able to go for the shifting skies. Now the RWM taking Finn down with no flicker. That's a pickup though, and Niall wins out the rectory, but he gets taken out, and Shogun is caught in the midst of it all. Goes to the air, but it's not enough to keep him alive. Moreno knocks him up. It's a turtle for 3.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful early game here for TLID. They played that very calculatively, I would say, that particular team fight. And like you mentioned, right, they have the strength of the early game, the fact that they have a lot more fighters in their midst as well. That power spike, that's going to continue forward until that midpoint, but they still have to be careful because it looks like Finn still prioritizing to help Eman in that lane. And when Eman gets to that power spike, that's when maybe the turnaround can happen for BTR.
Looking at talent predictions by Gopay though, it's actually equal 3v3. Eterna, the sole supporter of TLID on the English desk, as always. I do believe though, in that previous fight, Shogun might have made a mistake, man. He popped the shifting skies, but he did not get the stacks to actually pull off the actual active component, so he didn't use it in that fight until later on. He needs to be careful because in the early game, he is the lane that Bigatron are relying on for the early brawls here.
That's an all-in. Oh, now it's gonna be cooked, stomped down to the ground, and has to get away. That's a flicker from Finn as well. All early game wins going to TL.
That magic damage, the early game magic damage from the Eve, even before the utilization of the item, before the ability to take on that glowing wand, he still had that much damage over Niall. Now have to be very careful upon these engages, and Shogun does as well.
Yeah, Shogun might be looking for, bottom lane, solo kill perhaps. Eman takes a turret shot. Won't be able to get that solo kill. Aran going in on 3. Moreno has to pop in a sprint, now trying to run away, but Aran's doing so much damage. Queller coming down by Niall. Aran wants to go for the sandwich. Phantom Steed under turret. That's gonna be Shogun stomped again by the Jolt. Shield Unity cancelled by the Shunpu. Now walking up. That should be Leone falling, and it will be. Now picks up a trade, but look at that turret. Going to go to TLID.
That's a 1-for-2 trade and a turret as well. I would say that's complete value for TLID.
I mean, they're trying to make sure that they get the best of all the situations. They shut down Shogun in the lane, and we've seen how difficult it is to perform on a Sora when you're behind in the lane, let alone against 3 fighters like this. And now, if they can continue this kind of tempo, this pressure, they can move their focus onto Niall, or they can start diving more in the gold lane as well, because Eman is on the flicker. He can't really outplay that easily against the kind of dive potential that TLID has.
But I feel like BTR traded really well, right? I mean, TLID were able to get that topside turret, but BTR, they were able to get the second turtle. So this is what we were talking about, right? Adaptations in the game, that's what and how usually BTR can look for a way to come back. You asked about the Sky Piercer earlier, Arashi, and it looks like this time Niall is going to be the one building it on Masuyo.
Wave cleared, Eman no flicker. They're gonna go jump in, but the Jikudo comes in as well. Eman taken out by Kyo. That's a big Shogun set by the shifting skies under the turret as well, but the RBF zones him in the back line as that's gonna be Shogun jumping in with a flicker. Able to get just one. Aran falls under turret as well, and they're not able to get the objective. Meanwhile, Niall clearing out mid, going up top.
Man, that's difficult for Bigatron, man. They're trying to turn this around, but they just don't have enough damage and enough protection. So Eman still hasn't farmed up, and especially because he was the one being focused there, there's no real answer for these fighters just yet. With Shogun being so behind, he's neither tanky or doing damage. He can't even threaten kill there. He just stood there and tanked the turret even for his team.
I believe that BTR are in the step of the right direction though, right? With now Moreno, Elegant Gem being utilized, now he already has the glowing wand as well. I think in these team fights, it will help them a little bit more to find the moments that they need, because technically it was a 2-3 trade. But again, like Mirko thought earlier when he was doing his play-by-play, there you go. Niall was able to get the mid creep, and he was also able to get that buff away from TLID.
Smooth moves from Niall right here. He's playing this more individualistic style, staying away from the team, making sure he splits, gets damage, gets gold as well to stay relevant. He was 1 and 2 when he bought the Sky Piercer, so he definitely needs a bit more income to make sure that he is a relevant threat in the late game. They're grouping up for a turtle fight here though. Both teams might be a bit risky for Bigatron, but they seem eager to go for it.
Yeah. Let's see it, Leone with the jump on Moreno. That's the Crimson Beacon. That's going to all in into the back line as Moreno gets immobilized, but now is able to pop in the Crimson Beacon as they kite back, and the man in black line gets caught by the Vengeance. Still, Shogun in the sky, spin, kiting back. They're all very low. That's a Lancer there again, and Man's really low. They go dive in. Kevin's just tanking up a storm. Niall somehow gets out with Moreno with a sliver of health, and it's the Cavalry with a winning team fight.
They were both so low, and they're gonna cascade that win over the neutral objective. They're gonna be able to get the turtle plus that mid turret. So that's double value for TLID here in the 7th minute of the game. That's a 3,000 gold lead on top of that.
That's what you get when you win a fight 2-0, man. TLID, this is the mid game that they have an advantage in with the few 1 or 2 item power spikes, especially with Kevin being 6-0 right after that fight. Bigatron, they either had to make the play earlier or they have to play a bit safe right now. This is not where they want to keep fighting and give TLID more momentum. They got so many more objectives equalizing back from the trades of Bigatron. The issue right now is that there's so much AoE for TLID, and Bigatron are forced to play together because they're trying to kite back and protect Eman. So the Leomord, the Yve, the Freya, this is all heroes that are doing AoE damage to multiple members of Bigatron.
And if they fight in these crevices like this, all right, should be fine. Did they get the buff?
Niall still got it.
Okay, now still got it.
Right.
But if they fight in crevices like this, it's going to be ultra valuable as well for TLID. We saw the damage dealt chart earlier on, and Drichel was #1 on the rank. It's so easier, but Leone gets caught.
Finally get a pick, I believe. Yep. And it's Niall. Picks up a Sky Piercer stack. First of the game.
If there's any advantage for Bigatron right now, it's in the pick-off department with the Cho carry combo with a Suyo building Sky Piercer. But again, it's on Team Liquid to give them opportunities to do so, because look at the control over the map, look at the tempo. The members of TLID can clear waves so much safer, so much easier compared to Bigatron. So Bigatron are always going to be playing reactively, and when you're trying to find a pick-off with a Way of the Dragon, doing so while being reactive is a lot more difficult than you would think.
I feel like right now that's all they can do, though. I mean, they're waiting for Emon's final item as well. The Swift Trinity has to be built in. Even if they do get a pick-off, how are they supposed to shred? Because they don't have the damage, right? Moreno's on a more of a utility build as of now. What do you think?
Like he might be going for an Ice Queens, right? The double one combo.
Yeah.
That will allow him, but also the team to actually kite back better. Because when you can stack that Ice Queens one so much faster now. The cooldown between adding stacks have been lowered in the past few patches. So it's actually really good against these fighters, but it has to be the rest of the team also kind of helping out in that department. So it's still not a guarantee.
Uh-oh. Leone has to revitalize. Come on. He doesn't have the 3 items just yet. It's not a Swift Trinity yet.
Right now in the poke battle, TLID also went so much with the Wishing Lantern already completed for Drischel. A single Void Blast will pop that item passive. Oh!
Valkyrie's percent. Vengeance coming down as Eman goes in for the shred, but it's not going to be enough. Oh my goodness, that RWM almost took him down. Shogun in the skies, but now gets taken very low. Has to flick around as that's going to be killed with his Eman Force. Gets knocked up, but it doesn't matter. It's Shogun dying for the 5th time this game. Moreno with a lift up kill, taken low, but he has a Chrono Dash Drichel. Can't find the last Void Blast. Leone trying to look for that combo as Niall jumps in with a desperate move and it gets caught. Fit with the Shunpu. Now goes back with a knock-up under the turret but will fall as Kevin goes godlike.
Their symphony in the team fights have been amazing. And you blink, you miss it. That was such a beautiful engage from Aran. The way they played under the turret as well. Who kites where, who takes the turret shot, how they split BTR up. That was so beautiful to watch.
Fortunately though, the HP bars for TLID are kind of low. They also don't have the ultimates ready just yet. It's up now. So maybe with the wave on the top lane, they might be planning on going for a risky move here to try and push their advantage. With an 8k gold lead, there is some leeway there, but they play it disciplined. They back away. Bigatron, man, I think that really cements that they can't really win a fight all in, especially when Drischel is allowed to get a full channel real-world manipulation there. Eman almost single-handedly gets taken out of the fight. They have to try to find ways to kind of fight back and forth to win this fight, I think, because otherwise, in pure damage and survivability, I don't see a way for Bigatron to win out here because their mid lane is a more utility build for now.
What do they do, yeah? Do they... I think they... So I guess in these team fights, BTR need to figure out a way how to bait out the skills in, but that's only from Drichel. Technically, Aran, Kevin, Leone, Kyo, they're kiteable heroes in these team fights, no?
Yeah, I think it really
Like
is.
they can play the long team fights.
Oh, for sure. For TLID, they can just keep fighting and fighting, man. And they're not ultimate reliant to that degree. The same way that Bigatron needs the shifting skies, needs the ultimate from the carry as well to get that maximum shred. So, I don't know. Brawl-wise, TLID wins. It's on Bigatron to really find that moment. With the Swift Trinity completed for Eman,
yeah,
there might be a chance, but I think he might require a few more items just so he can actually stay in the fight and not get zoned out immediately.
Survivability, right? That's what he needs. He has the damage now, which is good. It's a step in the right direction. But how does he stay alive long enough to allow that to happen? Unfortunately, that orange buff was stolen, I believe, by TLID.
Good trio, good focus from TLID there, finding everything they can. They might lose the turret on the bottom side there, so small victories for Bigatron, having a big wave on the bottom. But TLID already sends Kyo over there to do some housekeeping, making sure that they don't lose out in the macro battle later on. Already has been Leone, that's the move!
Okay, they go for the Vengeance, but it's onto Aran. He should be able to escape, and he does! They go for the pickoff of the guy with the Vengeance, and now Moreno's trying to go for more damage onto Aran. He's still there. That's going to be Shogun going to the skies as Kevin tries to run him down. Shogun running away, but gets caught by the Void Blast again. And the Freya Vengeance remains to be a problem.
Oh man, that's rough, dude. That was the move, man. TLID were split up. They had 3 members there. Bigatron went for the pickoff, but unfortunately not enough damage, like we predicted there. And with the Vengeance on Aran as well, he was just way too durable. All the right calls for Bigatron, a little bit too late. With a 10k gold lead, TLID will definitely make a push for the end.
10,000 gold.
Oh.
That's Finn with a play.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that play. The RWM gets used as well. Eman's gonna go up. He's gonna get caught by the shield unity, and that's gonna be all in. Coming down as Nile. Has to back away. Shogun with the shifting skies. Just trying to zone them in the back as Kevin walks up with the Phantom Steed, and now it's a 4v5 against TL with a 10k gold lead and a Lord.
Yeah, 3 waves are pushing in favor of TLID into BTR's base. They have 15 seconds to buy time before Finn comes back. They should be able to clear, but when I take a look at it, everyone is very short range.
Yup. Ooh. Leone's trying to bait out some spells here. Shogun's ultimate isn't available, and I think TLID understands that. That's why they're moving up so aggressively right here. With the Lord being delayed, they still can go for a decisive end here.
Yep, Kyo's doing it. RWM are ready to zone them in the back as Moreno pops in Crimson Beacon. Now Shogun shifting skies, goes for the CC as well, but the Lord is still alive. They have enough damage. Base cracked, game 1 to TLID.
Almost a 12,000 gold lead at the very end. That was momentum being created by TLID. And this shows that TLID have adapted to that loss against Geek. They've looked for something different. They've looked for more answers. Baxia Roam is not a typical hero that we see in the roaming position, especially this season. But I guess for TLID, with the way they like to play very fast, very tempo-based, it fits their play style. And BTR really, from the very beginning of the game, had nothing to say.
They tried to match the early game aggression. We talked about how if they get tempo, they can shut down the Jote in the jungle, Kevin. But man, TLID tripled down on it. They have the Freya, they have the Leomord and the Baxia. And the fact that they got the Expanding Rivers did not do Bigatron any favors, man. They were just all over all the time. And I gotta say, man, the calculations on how they go for those team fights is quite insane. I mean, Drischel and Kevin had 0 deaths there despite the chaotic nature of the game. It looked crazy, but they were pretty calculated the whole time.
So I'm not really, well, I'm not really, I actually am not an analyst.
What's going on?
I was gonna say I'm not really an analyst, but I was gonna say like I'm not an analyst.
So not really an analyst.
So I'm not really.
You're
an analyst.
not really?
Wait, what?
No, she's not
I'm
really.
Confusing myself.
I'm
now.
confused.
Oh, like I was about to say I'm not really an analyst.
You're not really an analyst.
But I'm not an analyst. So I'm not really an analyst. Does that make sense?
I guess 2 negatives make a positive if we're multiplying it.
Anyway,
but sure.
guys, let's start from the beginning.
Beginning.
I'm not an analyst, but
That's
I do
true.
want to ask, do you think the tempo that really went in favor of TLID was because of that early rotation towards gold lane? I mean, they had the Jushin, they had the Cho, they could have won early, mid, and then rotated after. What do you think about that?
Oh, that could be it, but I feel like once they got back to the mid lane as well, man, I think they were caught in a fight like 2v3, and that's something you should kind of be aware of when you're up against like a Leomord Baksha, right? They want those like level 2 brawls, you know, trying to beat you up, especially with that Baksha. You know, surprisingly in the roaming position, the Baksha still does a ton of damage just because you can just spam out that skill again and again, right? Just keep throwing your shields at the guy.
Fun fact, right? The Suyo, horrible against magic damage. The Yve, the Baksha, both of them dealing magic damage. So the Suyo couldn't participate. It wasn't that Niall didn't want to, or he made a mistake not joining the team fight. If he did, he would have been cooked. Not enough burst damage to go through the Revitalize and those tanky HP bars, and too much magic damage to deal with.
And you can even see, right? Even in the 10th minute of the game, when you start to see a lot more, you know, items being built up, you're right. The only thing they could do was move backwards. Niall gets taken out. Eman has no room to play because obviously he's dodging the real-world manipulation and as well as a charging horse in his face.
Definitely difficult, man. I do think the turning point of the game might be that first turtle, though, because Bigatron lost that fight quite horribly. But the MVP for now for this game.
Presented to by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It goes to Dritel on the Yve. We saw the damage charts. We've been talking about him as well throughout the game. Miracle mentioned earlier as well that the Suyo really just doesn't do well against the magic damage, and Dritel really took full advantage of it.
I mean, look at that, man. The Shifting Skies, he didn't get the stacks available to pop it. So that was a fight without a Sora ulti technically for Bigatron, and that put him on the back foot almost immediately. And Drisho, man, he went for the Enchanted Talisman. You want to talk about tempo? Like, he does not need to go back to base. He just stay there and just keep doing damage. And dude, every single time the fight goes on, there's just no danger. I thought that the only way maybe is for Niall to dive back towards Drisho, but look at the team, man. They do not allow any gaps in the diving front line to allow for anyone to sneak past and maybe stop Drisho from doing the damage. So if you look at the numbers later on, I bet he is doing a huge number. Because like you mentioned, Eterna, they were fighting in these corridors in the jungle. Yve gets maximum value. I mean, look at that.
I mean, not to mention the Enchanted Talisman. I think that's a really good thing that you pointed out. That's not something common that we see in the Yve build. And the fact that they went for so many fights, it makes sense now why he was pumping out so much damage.
And with the Wishing Lantern, Eman was just zoned out. That's the second item, Wishing Lantern. There was no tanks technically on the side of Bigatron, so you wouldn't think that would be the item to go, but the extra Wishing Lantern bolts really made sure that Eman has to play double careful, because he doesn't know whether the next bolt of the real manipulation will trigger that and have an unforeseen amount of damage that he doesn't see coming.
Here as well, there's too many bodies as well for Eman to shred, and the fact that they shut down Eman so early by ganking him, stopping him from farming, it's not a classic shutdown, it's not like a 0-5 performance, but still, he wasn't able to farm. We saw in the gold standings earlier, Eman was #1, but in this game, they stopped him from doing anything. And that's why, to the end of this game, he only completed the Swift Trinity. That's it. He couldn't get the Melfic Gun. He couldn't get the other items that maybe would have given him more. Him and BTR more of a chance to deal with TLID's frontline.
Just needs more damage, more survivability. Either way, he needed a bit more, and the team as well. You know, if Shogun was doing a bit better, he might be able to buy him more time. He might be able to actually be the one to use the Lightning Form Shifting Skies and maybe one-shot Drisho on the Yve. You know, we've seen that happen before, but I guess from the drafting phase, because of how the composition is for Bigatron, they need the Cloud Form to actually have some teamfight AoE presence on Shogun. Therefore, like, Drisho was really untouched. You know, we've seen Sora Yve matchups before. The Yve gets deleted almost immediately, but right now with the backup of the team there, Drisho was just basically free hitting. Kill was like the extra threat if Drisho couldn't, but for the most part, it's just Drisho, man.
They need to think about tempo for the next game. They can't give the tempo over to TLID like that.
They have to plan out a bit more. Man, I don't know. I feel like there was a chance this comp could have worked out. It's just those fights, man. The skirmishes. If they really want to match TLID, they have to quadruple down on fighters and skirmish possibilities. You know, because I really do feel like the composition of Bigatron is a lot harder to execute right here. And look at the damage dealt, bro. As predicted. What is that?
Yeah. Oh my lord.
You didn't even do more than Aran, bro.
69,000.
The Harriet is a, is a side dish.
Yeah.
Man.
Not even, I mean, it's everybody, then Harith, right? Like Dritchel, Aran, Kevin, then you see Kyo.
Yeah.
My lord.
That's insane, man.
In hindsight, the carry pick for BTR, do you think it would have been different if he picked up something like the Claude?
Ooh, I don't know.
Because the Claude was open.
The Claude would have been better against the Eve, against the Eve.
But the laning.
But the laning would be, I think it's all right in the early stages. Level 4 it gets difficult, and then the Freya. The Freya is the big problem against the Claude, right? Because when you're blazing the wedding, you have to predict.
Oh, the Vengeance.
Not just the Vengeance, but the knockup.
Oh, okay.
Cancels out the blazing duet, so you have to predict when he goes for the knockup and purify. That's why it's just carry or nothing. And they had to make sure Aran didn't get ahead. And that's exactly what happened. That's why, like I was saying, right? If the Freya gets ahead, he's on Vengeance on XP. If he just dives to the back every single time, there's nothing the carry can do.
I do feel though in the fights there were some moments there where it seemed like, Shogun or Finn was trying to go aggressive, but Eman was kind of pressured. It wasn't a massive miscommunication, but we do feel like TLID, again, due to the composition, are a lot more united in the decision making. So that's something that Bigitron can fix maybe.
Liquid
in
United?
Liquid United.
Maybe they should.
Bigitron
like
by
IDPA
Vitality,
Uh-huh.
United.
No.
What?
Bigitron by Vitality.
So long.
No?
That's enough. Bigitron by Vitality is enough.
Oh, okay.
But I think for Liquid, hey, Mr. Daniel Saniel, if you're watching,
Daniel
IDPH, you might as well make it, Liquid something, right? No? You guys agree? Or no? You like IDPH?
I think I like that. You just add,
Right?
You're saying like
add an identity instead of just
like a
IDPH.
name,
Yeah.
right?
I don't know. I like it. It's easier as a caster.
Bro,
it's easier.
You gotta memorize a new name.
Yeah.
That's more work.
But it's cool though, it kind of like makes them stand out.
Yeah.
Like Arakitora, right?
Yeah.
Hoshi.
Yeah. And then Onyx PH and ID, right?
Is there a name for the Bigitron one?
Bigitron MY and Bigitron
You
by Vitality.
You don't want to talk. It's just MY.
I'm not trying to say Bigitron have better naming. I'm just trying to say I think it sounds better if you give them names.
It's easy to point fingers, man. But 3 fingers point back at you. Did your parents tell you that when you were
Not
a kid?
if I do this.
Knife hands.
Yeah, that is 5 to you.
Shout out Lida from Boku no Hero Academia.
I was 5
Sorry,
to you.
go on.
Why am I here?
Just to suffer.
This is the first time we've been together, the three of us on the desk, by the way.
Dude, it's a great time.
It's
honestly.
the Ma combo.
the what?
Ma. Miracle Eternal Rashi.
Why can't be
Or the
AMA?
Was
Wasn't
it the
the
AMA? But I think that's copyrighted.
I feel like AMA is
or
pretty good.
trademark.
It's trademark.
But ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that MSL Thailand starts today. So don't forget to tune in.
Yep.
Because I was talking to a lot of the coaches as well yesterday, and they were like, we're really excited for MSL Thailand because we're wondering if we're going to see new things, like either unique picks or maybe new metas that they would be able to, come through with.
Whoa.
A lot of
I love Bacon
Filipino
Time.
players
I
as
see
well.
bacon.
See that?
That's pretty cool. That's a good team name.
If they make it to an international, I'm a Bacon Time boy. BTR, I'm sorry. Bacon Time.
Pretty good, pretty good. So don't forget, it starts today, tomorrow,
Today and tomorrow.
and then
Every
next
Saturday,
week,
Sunday.
and then the next week after that.
Tomorrow I'll be casting, by the way.
There you go. Who are you casting with?
Midnight. Mr. MPL.
The double M combo.
Neil the Guzman.
Neil the Guzman. Mr. Midnight.
Wait, does that mean you're not gonna be casting MPL?
Dude, MPL without Mirko, this is unprecedented, bro.
That's
What do you
so
mean?
weird.
Week 2, I wasn't there on Friday.
It's so weird. MPL without Mirko is like
Really?
MPL without Infinix. You know,
That's true.
it's just not the same.
It's so
It
different.
doesn't work. Right?
I think it does.
No.
Just get a replacement.
But you can't replace Infinix. And we also can't replace you. This is the first time being wholesome to Mirko. So Arashi, please tell us why Infinix is irreplaceable.
Well, they have that hydro flow liquid cooling. That's one. And it comes with a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem. It's not just like, oh, it's the ecosystem. All right? It has GT triggers for more responsive control, and you can also be the first to own it here. Just check out the Infinix GT50 Pro pre-order through the link in the live stream bio, man. Like, you know, you gotta hop on this deal while it's there. That's a free X-Watch bonus for the first 1,500 users. That's a lot. And it is a 0% installment type of deal, so you can get it
0%.
first, you know,
I
work
want the red
towards it
one.
later.
I want the red one.
Don't miss your chance to secure this liquid cooling gaming beast.
Dude,
Have you picked one?
Yeah.
so they gave it to us so we can take back home, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that only makes sense, no?
Well, I'm just gonna play some Mobile Legends Bang
this is
Bang
cool,
right
man.
now.
Wait, why do
alright?
you have that thing?
Yeah, I know, right? This is like kind of fancy.
Wait, there's an esports mode. Whoa, wait, actually, there's an esports mode.
What?
How do you turn it on?
So when you get in game, it says slide to enable esports mode, and I can go performance. Whoa.
Performance.
I like that. I like that.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna actually go on GoPay first, top up some diamonds. Something you guys can do back at home as well.
Cool.
Download the new GoPay app, go to the e-wallet or the go-to-wallet part, and for the gamers, you guys can go and get your GoPay gold rings by Ferry, 20 Toadog Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and many more prizes you can win every day on the GoPay app. Now I'm gonna play some.
How do you turn it off? I can't turn it off.
You can turn it on.
How do you make it sleep? Oh. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it, boys. What did you just talk about?
GoPay, GoPay. It's really good. Simply,
Until the
what?
like everything, you told them everything?
I told them everything
Okay.
about the giveaways, but I didn't tell them how to vote.
Oh, that's super easy, guys. All you need to do is download the GoPay app, and then you scroll, and there's like that button thingy, and then, yeah, it's really easy. I don't need to explain it. You guys got it, right?
I love this phone.
Again,
They got it, they got it.
The prizes though, there was a ton of prizes.
There was.
See you next time, man.
There is still a lot of prizes because you guys can get the weekly Diamond Pass for free, ladies and gentlemen, special for MPL ID Season 17. You can go ahead and scan the QR code here to claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Don't forget to top up because it's so much easier, it's more affordable. It's just amazing. We love you, GoPay.
I love you, Infinix.
But
Oh, I got a Mobile Legends ad on my own video.
Oh, that's so cool.
Dang, all
I
right.
get really weird ads.
Like?
I don't think I can say it on broadcast.
Oh, watching myself.
I don't know why. It's so weird.
Interesting.
Well, nothing is weird in the
Okay.
Infinix cam
Maybe
zone.
later.
I really
Yeah, I'll
think
tell you
it's
later.
an Infinix zone cam because it's a camera for the Infinix zone, not an Infinix cam zone because then it will... I don't understand. But still, it's the Infinix zone. Oh my god.
Look at that selfie quality, Mirko.
That's crazy.
Stop watching yourself. That's so weird.
Giving myself ad revenue, bro. This is how the meta works. I'm sorry. If you don't like it, I'm liking my own videos. I'm gonna click on join. Oh no, someone's credit card is on here. Well, I guess he's gonna be a Mirko Sigma channel member now.
Wait, for real?
I'm not joking.
No way.
Oh my
I'm joking.
god.
I'm not gonna actually do it. I'm gonna do it behind, so you don't know.
I was gonna ask you to do it for my channel as well.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
They're still on first pick, TLID, yeah?
Seems like it, yeah. Hanjo is definitely doing his own thing.
Remember, BTR banned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 roamers.
And TLID banned 1. There was 6 roamers banned that game.
And it still didn't work for them.
It
Do they
did
go
not.
for something different this time?
The Marcel would have saved them so much, man. Because you can just stop the whole back half of TLIT.
Oh, yeah.
That was a value ban from Hanjo, man.
And that's why I'm telling you, I don't think the roam is the problem, right? Like, okay, you don't need to ban too many of those. I think you gotta get rid of Kevin's heroes. Look at how good Kevin was that game. He was hot. Kevin was hot. He was very hot, Kevin.
Okay.
He was super hot. He's the joke though, so obviously he's gonna be kind of hot.
It's nice that you guys can say that players are hot without it being weird.
Why would it be weird?
Well,
Because if I say it, it's weird.
Yeah,
if I say
if I
it,
say that in
it'll be
WY,
clipped.
I'll be weird.
But it'll get clipped.
Although, I must say, when Shevin says it, somehow it just gets
It's also weird.
I don't know what's up with that.
There's the
Because he's
Shevin
a weird
vibe.
guy.
Make it.
Mr. Chahyo. Shout out to Chahyo. You're weird in a good way. I'm just saying it on camera, but you know what you are, brother. My goat. No,
You
not.
are what you eat.
Alright.
Game 2, presented to you by the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro drafting phase. It looks like the same bands are in play except for the Kalea that's opened up actually. They banned the Freya instead. Okay, we're seeing changes.
Okay. That's what you want to see, man. Adjustments immediately. Yves and Sora, though. So, leaving the Tushin, I guess they feel like that matchup really favors the Yves more than the Tushin. And technically, with the Sora, they stand to do the same thing the TLID are doing. But again, they still, in order for them to do the same thing, right, they need some more crowd control, some more damage, some more AoE. So, TLID definitely have ways to counter it. And they've gone for the Khalid that was banned out with the Valen as well, dude. Great response here. Copying the shifting skies and getting mid prio as well. This might shut down the Yi on the side of Bigatron altogether.
I mean, it depends though, right? Who's gonna be in the mid lane?
Well, that's the thing right now.
Technically, Valentina can be flexed into the EXP lane. Jushin should be banned, I think. I guess they don't have to because they have the Yi. But what wins clear against the Yi?
I don't think you need to win the lane, actually. Just play around. They pick up the Hylos. It's really good against the Valentina, I guess, and the Khalid as well in the mid lane. But I really thought it was going to be a Suyo.
Huh. Interesting. This is a more prolonged fight angle from Bigatron. Technically, there's a lot of chase built in here. But it's also very combo heavy, very ultimate reliant. And I don't know if I like that. Because if you look at TLID, again, like, the only guy that's very ulti reliant right now is the Leomord. The Valentina and Khalid can kind of do their own thing unpunished.
They can, weave in, weave out, make these team fights messy, do the long-term team fights, which is something that we were discussing from game number 1. But we're getting into the second phase of the drafting, and remember, we don't see a pick for M1 just yet. There you go, the Jushin ban. What do TLID do? Do they leave the Valentina in the mid lane? Do they go for Lilia? I mean, Lilia has fast clear. Lilia plus Khalid will roam around very fast.
I feel like with the Khalid, they don't even have to go for like a fast clearing hero. The Khalid itself will supplement the clear so much, so there's a lot more options than you would think available for TLID. I'm concerned more so now about like Shogun's performance, because there were some mistakes he made in the first game. Now against the Valentina, if you've ever played Sora against a Valentina, you know that you can't really see that Terrify come through, and it might just completely dismantle your combo.
I agree. Valentina's the better Sora.
Valentina is literally Valentina's ult is IMU but better, right?
Yeah.
It's just not finished in game. That's why we don't see the but better part. Moskov gets banned out. A really good ban here. Something that TLID has been able to utilize in their compositions, but also something that really halts the Sora. After the shifting skies, you get pinned down. I think it was yesterday. Kin was caught lacking a few times.
I think they want to go for Claude. TLID.
Yeah, I think they do. It's the Eve. It's a solid pick.
YSS banned out too.
Man, so they're going back on that style, the full-on 5-man combo style that we saw earlier. Initially with the Atlas, but probably not as crazy this time. Look at the Claude.
Good takeaway by BTR. So now for TLID, it could be the carry or the Harith. I think the Harith works better.
Agreed.
The carry is
Against
not bad
Eve.
either. It's just the Eve, yeah.
Yeah.
It's more danger for the carry, and they kind of were letting Pyo, leaving him to his own devices. So the Harith is a lot more conducive to that goal. Along with that, though, like,
Actually, I'm a little bit worried about Niall's pick here.
oh, Terizla. I was thinking they needed to engage a front line.
Okay, so they're keeping the Valentina in the mid lane, right?
Yes, that is what's going on.
So we're thinking Harith here. Okay.
All right.
And now a hero for Niall.
I think it's just the Suyo.
It could be the Suyo.
Thing is, though, it's going to be very tough to go on the Harith, to get on the Harith. So they might have to go Fredrin. Just play front to back. But then the Terizla cooks him.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the Baksha.
They can't go Lancelot. It's hard against
Baksha, I
Valentina.
think, is an okay pick.
Yeah, Baksha's a good call. Good tempo, good engage and chase potential. Fits the bill. And there's a lot of regen available on the side of TLID. That was part of the reason why in game 1, they were doing damage, Bigatron, but they could not secure. With the Baksha, it should be a bit more manageable.
Let's see it.
What do you want, Niall?
Knowing Niall, he might want to go Assassin, though.
What?
I literally said no Lancelot.
Yeah.
Because Lancelot into the Valentina is not that easy as well.
Yeah. but it is quite...
I don't know against the rest. What do you think?
I don't know, man. I don't see the vision. Maybe you can kind of like you can follow up with the shifting skies as a combo. You can play split push, but in the team fights, I don't see this Lancelot being the pick to really win them the team fight. What?
Lancelot for Niall specifically is still sitting at a 0% win rate.
Yeah, he played it once.
Comfort over meta type deal?
I'm not sure.
I'm thinking yes, this is more comfort. It dodges away from the Terizla as well, and it's okay against the Harith.
All right.
Oh boy.
He did it once, it didn't work out. But will the second time be the charm for BTR here, as they will be looking to push for a third game in this best of 3 series? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the Land of Dawn for game number 2.
Let's see it. Will it be a 2-0? Will TLID get this win over BTR and cement themselves as a safe top 2 contender? Or will BTR be able to force us to a game number 3?
Yo, what flicker?
Yep. Whoa, Moreno!
There you go, the early aggression for the Khalid.
Man.
You've got to be careful, and Finn is saving that revitalize.
Dude, you cannot just walk up like that on the Eve, man. You gotta respect that damage potential. Alright, with some good trading. Yeah, the flicker on the Harith just shows again that there's not a lot of big hard control for Bigatron. Finn?
Revitalize, Terrify coming down as well. Finn.
Ooh. Really scary stuff here. Bigatron are playing quite reckless, and TLID are getting the first few initial neutral objectives. Pull yourself together for Dritchel still, wanting to be that playmaker. But Bracken Hunter, even for Kyo, he does not feel like he's going to be in any real trouble this game.
He wants to get to the power spike as fast as possible as well, right? Again, I feel like TLID are working with tempo like they were able to do in game number 1. We're looking at the audience prediction. 61% seems to be in favor of TLID by GoPay, but that can quickly change depending on how Niall plays this as well, because despite the difference, Leone, such a problem for Niall.
Yeah. Oh, good damage back though. Leone just regens it back.
But look at the difference in XP already. Niall still at 3, Kevin already at 4.
It's rough right now, because again, Leone, whenever he shows up, he can threaten a solo kill onto Niall in the early levels, and he can very much steal some of these minions. Shogun level 4. Yep. Not in trouble just yet.
But there's no level 4 on Niall, so it's still TLID with the control.
There's one green camp there for now to try and reach level 4, but TLID are already onto the turtle.
They might have to give this. If Leone steals his green camp, he doesn't. Now walks up right onto the turtle. He's getting caught by it. Oh, Aran steals it away. A disaster for BTR. Moreno able to click around, now pops into RWM as Dritchel gets cooked by Shogun, and it's a double for Shogun.
Huh?
This time it's the turtle to TLID, but the fight to BTR.
So essentially that was a 3-for-3. Who would it be like in favor of?
I think it's in favor of Bigatron, because again, TLID are the ones who want to be aggressive, who want to really push tempo, and they have been. But right there, I think they got overzealous after winning the initial fight. They really should have respected, again, that like there is fighting potential more so than the first game for Bigatron this time.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw that come to play really, really quick. I mean, Aran had a really great initiation.
We got a turtle as well. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, we're seeing some damage being, you know, back and forth.
Ooh.
The mid lane. I don't think that Niall got that lethal wonder, unfortunately, no.
Nope. Alright. Oh, Kyo.
That 1v1. Blazing duet. This is after the Zaman Force. Once you have the Zaman Force, it gets really, really tough, and Kyo's doing a really good job there. Eman keeping the flicker. Woo!
The discipline.
Nice zone, nice discipline as well.
How this goes, man. Again, for Bigatron, they are better at taking some of these fights, but they have to make sure that they plan it better, because it seemed like Niall was kind of forced to kind of YOLO into there, and you saw how fast he got taken out. So they want to plan more so how they want to fight to start. Again, Shogun did great in that fight this time. Maybe they can use him to kind of draw more attention away from Niall.
And remember, right, nobody picked Purify, so it should be a lot easier for Shogun to look for those crazy plays as well.
That's for sure. and for Finn too. The targets on the side of TLID, especially Aran on the Terizla, is so vulnerable to getting slowed down and chased down by the Glorious Pathway. That's something that TLID have to keep in consideration when they're rotating around.
Oh, Rachel.
All right.
Good take there.
Leone still scouting.
Yep. Shogun in position. Aran's doing a good job zoning. Now on the back line as Finn goes in. Now with the Glorious Pathway, but it gets cooked there. Again, pops into Revitalize, but it's the all-in from TLID. They've used quite a bit of resources. No Phantom Steed, I believe, for a bit. Shogun trying to make his way back into the Turtle Pit, but they'll actually just end up giving the Turtle as Eman clears the bottom lane, getting so much gold.
Ritual was still holding on to the ult from Sora as well, so they didn't really take out all the resources. But BTR are also on damage control, right? Like Miracle mentioned earlier on, they're funneling resources into Eman. When that Swift Trinity hits, that's going to be something that they can work around. And they didn't force anything that was too crazy.
Oh! Almost a soul kill. I thought Aran would flicker in.
Oh!
A Raging Sandstorm and a pick up in the end. They get a pick on Shogun.
Yeah, there you go.
Too dangerous, man. I was gonna say, like, they're doing okay, they're giving gold to Eman, and Shogun's doing well this time, but TLID, they recognize that issue and immediately try and amend it. So far, this is still a very equal game. Despite the wins for Bigatron, it's still looking quite iffy.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 1,000 gold lead. Nile being cheeky against Kevin. They should still be able to defend that turret in the top side, but man, that really shocked me. Nile still gonna be able to get that camp as well. He's fine. He'll be okay.
Yup. It's gonna get really tough, man. The Harith is scaling as well. Eman is scaling, but they have so many tanky boys and they have ways to deal with it.
Again, there's been a combo for Bigatron by all means, but right now they need to be respectful of the fight potential of TLID. This is what happened in the previous game at like 7 or 8 minutes where the fighters really spike up. Bigatron went for big fights to try and maybe control the damage, and it didn't work out. They might want to be a bit more careful this time.
Speaking of didn't work out, I mean, they wanted to trade for the bottom side turret. Kyo and Leone were there, so they couldn't trade. And Aran was able to get that top side turret. So BTR, in terms of trading, not that great.
It's the fighters and how safe they are, and also how fast they clear the lanes. You know, Bigatron, they can't really match up to it just yet. The third turtle, though, Bigatron are kind of grouping around again. All this time, it hasn't really worked out.
What does Ritual have right now? Okay, it's still Sora, yeah?
Yeah. My lord. RWM, the Baron. And the combo, the Blazing Duet as well! But look at the combo back from TLID! And Moncon on the back line now is going to be Dritchel looking for the play. Pops into Flicker and also goes to the air. But Moreno's still able to survive. Look at the damage! Dritchel picks up a double. Looking for the next kill over on Eman under the turret! The glowing one! Oh my lord, Eman lives with a sliver of health.
2-4-3 trade, they pick up the turtle, and they also pick up a turret at the very end. That was so close. Luckily, Eman didn't get taken down. Otherwise, it could have been a little bit worse for BTR. Look at their heart rates, 152 for Leone from that team fight.
Kyo as well, 150.
Calm down, boys. Calm down, boys.
I want to see Dritchels, man, because like that was all Dritchel, dude. The fight looked lost, and he just immediately made the play, evened it out, and then dove in to equalize afterwards. This guy is an absolute menace.
And he was very, very patient with it as well, right? He could have used either or, ended up using lightning, or is it thunder? But the damage after that, the way that he waited to use the IMU, that was great. That was amazing stuff from Dritchel.
Right. The team's gonna slow down a bit more. Queen's Wings for Aran, so he's just doing frontline stuff. Good on him. I was surprised that Nile was doing quite a bit of damage there to Leone and Kevin as well. So despite the fact that the team really isn't doing so hard, he's still keeping up here in levels, and I believe in gold as well. He shouldn't be too far behind Kevin.
He's actually caught up because in that previous turtle, he was actually a level below. So Nile, again, even since game one, he was still able to keep up in terms of that XP gap and gold gap. That's what makes him really special. Because as this game gets longer, like it was supposed to be in game number 1, the fact that he's equal in levels with Kevin makes it more of a 50-50 when they want to take crucial objectives, and primarily the Lord.
Oh, look at the Khalid. Whoa, this is a very deep move by Leone. He might end up paying for it. No, he just walks away. All right, Leone.
Well, I think his Pauldron popped though. He just bought that item, the chastised Pauldron, and it popped, and that's a huge resource burnt out by Bigatron. Now Finn has the Pauldron. That might throw off the calculations for TLID.
That might. Endless battle too for Nile. That true damage could be a way for them to outplay TL, but obviously this lead, it's actually not as big as you would think.
Nile's ahead now in level.
Wow, the side lanes. He's just been farming up a storm. That's why Shogun's so far behind. He's just been giving those side lanes, those resources over to Nile.
Man, right now though, this is a pivotal moment here. TLID want to get us lower to really push tempo even more. If Bigatron gets it though, they get to stall for so long. Both teams kind of really need this.
Eman needs one more item, and he's really close to get that Swift Trinity. What's the call now? Do TLID force this?
Wave in the bottom lane is good for TL. I think they do. They gotta force this.
I'm surprised Moreno isn't walking up and poking a bit more. He should be the guy doing this. Oh!
Penalty zone with the Raging Sandstorm. It doesn't actually land. Eman's gonna go in now. Looking for some damage. That's Shogun to the back line, jumping in, but Eman has to back away. Zaman Force coming down as Kyo jumps into Moreno. But Kevin gets picked up suddenly. Shogun walks up. Oh, Dritchel takes the two frontliners back, but now gets Captain Blazing Duet from Eman! Flicker in over on Kyo! Eman gets a double! He's looking for the triple, but Aran denies it over. He goes for the swings back. Moreno taken out now with a shutdown, and all of a sudden, BTR have wiped the cavalry out.
In the 10th minute of the game, BTR come back with what you think would be TLID in that team fight leading. Every single member falls. And you were talking about that pivotal moment, and that pivotal moment really occurred for BTR. What a play! The flicker as well from Moreno to deny the pick from TLID. Everything just really happened so well. They coalesced with one another in that team fight.
The replay here presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. It's an engage onto the frontliners by Aran and Leone. That's already a huge resource burnt out. But Eman so far was kiting back. Kyo was right next to Eman and Moreno, and yet he seemed kind of lost there. And afterwards, Dritchel tried his best. He really did, but he did not, again, get the full stacks on the shifting skies. He couldn't use the active component. Oh, Bigatron!
Dritchel, what? Nile on a killing spree! Right off the replay. BTR go and make a play, and now it's, Nile just styling across! They get the Holy Shield. They get Dritchel. They're looking for a play for another turret siege, but they just can't do it, even without Dritchel. Not right now. Dritchel should be back up.
Alright. Came out of nowhere, and Bigatron pushing to the tempo once they do have it. A flank here by Leone though.
Yep, Phantom Steed come down now. Oh, Shogun with the walk-up, going for the damage, doesn't actually land it, it's a whiff. Aran goes to the penalty zone, now Finn with the glorious pathway, tries to run away, but it gets brought back by Kevin on the Steed. That's the chastised Pauldron. Nile in the back line, looking for the puncture again, trying to out-damage him, a puncture back as BTR kite away.
That's Kevin for Shogun. I think that's okay. I guess it would still be worth it for BTR, but it's not as bad for TLID because there's still some time until the next neutral objective spawns, right? He's up in 19. The next Lord happens at 77, but I gotta say, BTR, I mean, when we looked at the replay, I was like, this is Eman. He was so patient with the Blazing Duet. I think TLID miscalculated the damage. Didn't expect the Blazing Duet to come in that late, and that's how Kyo was taken out. But a little miscalculation again by BTR when they went in for that siege into the mid-side turret is also the fact that Kyo just finally picked up the Holy Crystal, so the damage is starting to ramp up for Kyo.
Late game Harris definitely has some damage, but I feel like Bigatron kind of figured out how TLID is fighting. Because right there, that was a great move from Leone and Aran, I believe. They went for a flank. They got the stun onto Eman and effectively zoned him out from the fight completely. But afterwards, Bigatron were able to still find something in exchange. And Nile on the Lancelot, I mean, it surprised, I think, a lot of people, us included. But it's really doing well here. He is doing a lot of work, a lot of damage in these fights. It's just not the way I was expecting the game to go.
Now it's BTR trying to control the slow push. This is what we've been seeing from BTR a lot, by the way, even against Onyx, right? They group up around the far lane. They try to go for that slow push. They even fight around that slow push like it's an objective.
And they've already cleared, so they cleared the minions, but left the cannons to actually hold up the wave. This great set from Bigatron. They should have this.
That body of Smith working double time, man.
Uh-oh. Now TLID have really got to figure out how to control that bottom lane, and I don't think they have anyone to really clear it, unless they send both Leone and Kyo down, and that's gonna be a free lord for BTR.
Oh. That's a Raging Sandstorm that lands, but there's no combo. Shifting Skies coming down as Leone gets taken very low. Iman going for the damage, killing spree on him. He's over the blade, blazing duet coming out, but it gets cancelled out. Oh, Phantom Execution! Oh! Thorn Rose catches him, now his Dredge steals away the Phantom Execution to escape. It's not enough, however, BTR. They've wiped TLID for the second time this game, and Niall, it seems like he cannot miss. Not on the Lancelot. It's a game 3 forced by BTR as they equalize in game number 2.
2 times really is the charm for BTR. 2 times wiped out. The second time he's picked up the Lancelot, and Niall really shows us how it's done. We were doubting it in the drafting phase. We didn't like the Lancelot pick too much, but Niall proves us wrong with his skills. I'm so impressed by BTR right now.
Dude, like the targets for Niall weren't even easy targets, immobile targets. He just finds them, dude, again and again. The synergy with the team as well, knowing how the team is gonna force out those mobility, those movement abilities for Niall to come in for the cleanup. A great showing altogether, like S5 as a team for Bigatron, man.
It really was, it really was. It was so close as well, right? I mean, it was so close until we got into the mid-game. And then the fact that Niall was behind for the most parts of the early game in terms of level, he was still able to keep up like he was able to in the first game. And then suddenly he was a level ahead, and then he does this?
Yeah.
What?
Man, it's also, I can't really blame TLID for going for that fight though, right? Because it's either they fight for Lord or they look for a team fight. That base turret in the bottom lane was gonna go. Like, if they hesitated, it would have been cooked anyways.
Yeah.
That's true. You can say that maybe Leone could have engaged like better onto like more ideal targets, but he popped the conceal, he popped the flicker. That's the best that he could get in that situation, you know? Bigatron were playing it well, right? Even before, in the pivotal Lord fight we were talking about, right? You can see the frustration building for TLID. They're trying to get something, get someone, and eventually Aran and Leone jumped on the front lines because Bigatron were not giving them any easy targets.
And then there was no follow-up.
Not enough, yeah.
I'm glad the Yisun Shin was banned. Because I don't think Eman would have been able to pull that with a Yisun Shin.
Yeah, that's true.
That's fair, that's fair.
It was that first team fight. I don't remember when that was. When I was like, damn.
That first
Eman.
wipeout?
Yeah, yeah.
Was that the first Lord? The first Lord, right? I think.
Yeah. First Lord.
10 something minutes.
Yeah.
Presumably.
The double kill for Iman flickered on Kyo. That one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both wipeouts were satisfying as heck. Even as a cavalry, I was like, that's how it's done. You know,
You still have a
proud of
very good
Niall.
jacket though.
Jacket
We
gap.
do. We really do.
Good drip. TLID got good drip.
So, Kodan, you know, anyway.
We're
Crucial
kinda cold
moment.
here.
Was this the first wipeout that we were? Yeah, this is the first wipeout. Eman, very patient.
Eman, man.
And then he flickers
What a play.
blazing duet onto Kyo, and then it's GG. No damage dealer.
If he leaves, I leave. What?
What? Man, I think it's also the lack of crowd control because for the most part, the moment Niall and Eman have some really solid damage, there was nothing to really stop them, right? What are you gonna do? Sit one-man Raging Sandstorm?
Nah,
Right?
cannot,
There
yeah.
wasn't enough threat.
He couldn't be contained. You can't contain the Lancelot. All right.
Oh, the Lancelot.
And that's why he deserves the player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Niall. I talked a lot about him already. You want to talk about him?
Nice. Look, I did not see the vision. I can't believe he pulled
Neither,
it off
neither.
and made it look so effortless. Initially, I mean, look at him. Man was struggling. But I guess early on, right, with the items, it was TLID, playing it defensive, right? Bigatron were moving into the penalty zone, into Raging Sandstorm, and that's why it didn't really seem as good. They were moving into the Shifting Skies as well. The moment there's enough damage on Moreno, Eman, and Nile, though, that's where TLID had to move backwards. And you can see even Ritual, the guy that I think saved this team fight, right? He wasn't really able to turn it around the moment that he was the one getting targeted. He was able to do this here with the stolen Shifting Skies. Oh my lord. Because all the damage was expended onto Aran, onto Leone. But afterwards, I mean, look at Ritual here. He still has the Shifting Skies, but he could not have the same impact.
Yeah, this team fight again, man. The way they played it out, they just waited for all the resources, and then Eman decided, all right, it's time. The Red Raider, man. He knows when it's time to raid.
I guess in the end, that Claude pick was super valuable with the AoE, allows them to out-damage. And this was the play, by the way. They zoned out Eman completely. He wasn't in the fight. And somehow, Finn and Nile, right? Don't make it easy. Don't give any easy pickoffs for TLID. This was the final fight, I believe. A valiant effort, but not quite enough.
That cancel was beautiful, though. But yes,
Look at that.
yes.
Oh, boom.
The Kyoko deleted straight up.
So good. So
did.
good. That's why he won Flicker, and it still didn't save him in the end.
Yeah, the Lancelot is a pretty good pick against the Harith, right? Because, again, you're able to kill him without being targeted. You're able to jump on him, deal damage to him without being targeted. The reason the Harith is able to beat a lot of assassins is you're still able to hit the guy. You can get the Chrono Dash constantly with the Zaman Force. But when you're untargetable, the guy's just sitting there like, hey, sir, when is it my turn to hit? When is it my turn to get shields?
Makes sense.
And then he's dead by the time the last basic attack comes in. With the endless battle, true damage too.
That's weird. Like, funny enough, by the way, like there was this whole roam duel in the first game. In game number 2, you can see a bit of that difference here. Yes, Finn doesn't have the big stun, but that Law and Order, right? That targeted stun is enough to really discourage Kevin, Dritchel, and Kyo from moving up. Because in the late game, when that happens, right, Eman shreds you down, the Eve outputs some damage. Whereas for Leone, the guy that was doing so well in game number 1, he couldn't do much, right? Because he is locked to just using that big AoE. And Bigatron just played around it.
I will criticize Aran in this game, honestly. I know it's easier said than done, but most of his penalty zones were targeted on like the non-core members of BTR. I feel like it would be different if he could catch, like, let's say Eman, because technically Eman didn't bring Purify, he brought Flicker.
I can agree in a way, because there was that one fight where Moreno got a full channel reroll manipulation. I feel like that was the factor that lost them the fight.
Exactly.
The Eman Blazing Duet, yes, great, but that reroll manipulation was channeled up like 2 or 3 members like the whole time.
And they were fighting within the box.
But I do feel like that was the idea for TLID though. They jump in with Aran, doing damage to the front lines, and then using the Revenge Strike, that deals damage afterwards, corresponding to how much HP you've lost.
Yeah.
You use it in combination with Dritchel's and Kevin's damage, and you can get some really good secures. He has the highest damage delta actually in this game.
But if they wanted to do that, then they should have picked up the Claude.
But it was picked Red 3.
Exactly. That's why I feel like in the drafting second phase, it was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could be tweaks there, but I think for TLID that was the choice they went with, right? There were other possible alternatives, but they thought they could win with this strat. And credit to them, initially it seemed to be doing really, really well.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they just lacked the same kind of catch. In game 1, they had Dritchel on the Eve. You can use your ulti to catch people. You have stuns, you have slows. In this game, it's Raging Sandstorm penalty zone. It's very telegraphed, and Bigatron were just able to have a better time avoiding all the catches.
W Red Robots, man, game 2, man.
Game 2 was a solid performance. Performance. They went for comfort. They went for heroes that they know they would perform on, and I like the adaptation of, all right, you know what? We've lost the early game. Don't force out these objectives. Don't force out just going for random fights. Instead, Shogun's like, all right, I'm going to take a back seat here. Now, go and take the resources. I'll be fine 2 levels down. I'm only looking for that Shifting Skies, right? But you, my guy, if you're down 2 levels against a Leomord, you're cooked.
On top of that, the itemization from Finn as well. Like, he got the Pauldron the same time that Leone did, and then he went for an Athena. Because he understands that, okay, Kevin does damage, Leone does damage around 2, but realistically, right, in a fight or in a burst scenario, when he gets caught by a big stun, it's going to be Valentina and Harris. So, having your gold lane and mid lane do the same type of damage, you're seeing a bit of the weakness of that at play here.
Yeah. Gotta say though, that Kylo's pick set it up very, very well too. The boys are doing really good. Physical damage is what Sora does. That's very important to know because
damage to my heart.
Because the Valentina mid isn't the best way to deal with it. The Valentina XP is because you're able to build, well, not physical, but tanky.
Yes.
So it's good for both. But when you're building magic damage, you go in with the damage form of Sora and you get shredded.
Yes.
So you have to go for the initial burst.
So with that, before we get to the final game of this best of 3 series, we're gonna throw it over to Alyssa for a quick report.
Wow, luar biasa sekali ya spirit antara The Calvaries dan juga Big Troopers yang menantikan tim mereka di mana mereka akhirnya mendapatkan 1 sama dan kayaknya tidak akan bisa membiarkan match kali ini berlalu dengan begitu mudahnya untuk tim Liquid Indonesia karena perlawanan bisa kita saksikan dari Bigetron. Nah, tapi tentu saja kalau lagi break kayak gini kayaknya kita gangguin yang lagi MPL date kali ya kesini. Udah ada di sebelah Alisa nih, udah pakai baju matching-matchingnya, kita boleh berdiri dulu nggak sih? Kenal dulu namanya siapa ini? Dari Big Troopers?
Namanya Naya, Kak.
Naya membawa siapa di sini?
Pacar aku.
Sama Ayang. Ayang namanya siapa Ayang?
Dika.
Dika. Naya dan Dika ini kalian dari mana?
Aku dari sini, Jakarta.
Dari Jakarta. Kalau Dika juga?
Dari Sidoarjo.
Dari Sidoarjo. Ini apakah LDR begitu kalian berdua?
LDR.
LDR. Ini pertama kali ke MPL Arena?
Iya, pertama kali kalau
Gimana kesan-kesannya nih ke MPL Arena pertama kali?
seru banget, rame.
Seru, rame. Kalian tapi pendukung Big Troopers atau bukan nih?
Ada sama Ipos, cuman kehabisan tiket.
Kehabisan tiket, jadi nontonnya yang match pertama ya. Kalau dari Naya sendiri, Bigetron?
Aku dukung yang jago banget. Lagi ngeliat TLID sama AE.
Oh, lagi ngeliat TLID. Kenapa? Kenapa TLID?
Aran jago banget.
Aran jago banget. Terus tadi kamu melihat permainannya seperti apa?
Tadi pakai Freya bagus banget, langsung all in ke rumput, kena semua, ada rame tadi pas lagi Warlord. Itu keren banget.
Keren banget ya, tapi sayang banget kenapa game keduanya menurut kamu bisa kalah? Kenapa nggak 2-0 nih hari ini?
Freya-nya Aran di ban.
Jadi kita lihat game ketiga nanti seperti apa ya. Tapi kalian berdua memang menentukan pertemuan LDR-nya di MPL Arena apa bagaimana ini?
Ya aja.
Ya, pokoknya idenya Naya ya. Aku boleh gak sih minta pesan-pesan deh buat Aran sama tim Liquid Indonesia buat bisa bounce back nih di game ketiga.
Semangat Aran, semangat Shogun.
Apa yang mau kamu sampaikan nih Kak? Mungkin buat tim Liquid Indonesia atau buat Bigetron?
Kasih Nail Assassin.
Nail Assassin, oke. Chemistry level kita akan coba dulu kalian seberapa APP-nya di MPL. Kalau nanti bagus chemistry-nya mungkin kita kasih merchandise by Toda Gaming ya. Kalau gitu boleh dong dikasih love-love-nya dulu nih. Love-love-nya ke kamera, silahkan. APP, boleh dong lebih gede lagi love-nya gak sih? Pose. Nah, gitu kan gemasnya kan. Oke, kita lihat apakah ada love. Wow, 100% ya. Ini kita kasih ada merchandise dari Toda Gaming. Boleh dong di unboxing dikasih lihat nih ke para penonton ya. Karena pengen juga datang ke MPL Arena langsung untuk menyaksikan begitu banyak pertandingan yang seru. Wow, dapat t-shirt dan juga kayaknya dapat topinya nih dari Toda Gaming. Wah, boleh dong langsung dipakai nggak sih topi MPL? Ini aku pegangin. Nah, boleh dikasih lihat nih. Wow, boleh dibuka dong, dikasih lihat nih ke para super fans yang ada di rumah biar pada ngiri dan langsung datang nonton ya. Walaupun kehabisan tiket buat match
derby klasik nanti. Wow, very cool. Boleh dong kasih terima kasih Todak Gaming.
Makasih Todak, Todak langgar.
Wow, thank you so much ya. Enjoy Naya Dika. Dan kita akan cari-cari lagi pasangan-pasangan berikutnya yang akan kita ganggu sebagai orang ketiga hari ini ya. Assalamualaikum, permisi. Boleh nggak sih berdiri dulu nih temenin Alisa? Ya di sini ada couple lagi ya. Kalau yang tadi pacaran, apakah yang ini sudah berumah tangga gitu? Suami istri. Alhamdulillah yang ini udah halal ya. Namanya siapa nih Kak? Nisa.
Nabil.
Oke, Kak Nisa dan Kak Nabil, kalian berdua apakah Big Troopers atau justru mendukung tim lain?
Aku sebenarnya nggak ngerti. Pertama kali kesini.
Kamu pasti diajakin suami kamu kan? Nah, Mas suami, kamu dukung siapa nih?
Kalau game kayak saat ini BTR.
BTR. Kenapa kamu mendukungnya berdasarkan game atau emang dari dulu Big Troopers sebenarnya?
Berdasarkan game sih. Pengennya kan kalau tim Liquid saat ini lagi kuat-kuatnya, tapi pengennya biar persaingan lebih seringit aja gitu. Jadi
Tuh, wow menarik sekali. Kalau begitu menurut analisis dari kakak sendiri nih, kenapa kira-kira BTR baru bisa menang di game kedua?
baru dikasih Assassin Nile-nya.
Assassin Nile itu yang jadi tonggak utamanya ya, kenapa kira bisa menang. Tapi kalau di game ketiga, menurut kamu apa yang perlu dikuatin lagi dari BTR untuk bisa memenangkan match kali ini?
Jangan ragu lah ngasih Assassin buat Nile. Top soalnya deh.
Ini udah 2 orang loh yang ngomong ya. Kita akan lihat di game ketiga terwujud apa enggak. Kalau gitu pesan-pesan semangat nggak sih buat Bigetron?
Bigetron maju terus, kalahkan tim Liquid saat ini ya.
Oh, kalahkan tim Liquid saat ini. Kalau gitu kita akan chemistry level dulu ya. Karena kalau udah lebih love ya. Boleh lihat ke arah kamera nih.
Mantan Kak.
Oh iya, mereka dari Oh jadi jauh-jauh ini bukan dari Jakarta?
Enggak, kami dari Kalimantan.
Kalimantan mana nih kalau boleh tahu?
Selatan.
Kalimantan Selatan. Wow, Kalimantan Selatan. Di sini ada lagi yang dari Kalimantan Selatan mungkin? Ada. Oh rame-rame. Oh Biget Troopers rame ya memang. Ini memang jauh-jauh untuk nonton. Ini pertama kali datang ke MPL Arena?
Langsung ke sini.
Wow, jadi impressionnya gimana nih Kak?
Seru banget kalau buat di sini. Nextnya kalau ada ke Jakarta lagi dan ada event MPL mungkin langsung sekalian nonton. Disempatkan tuh.
Langsung datang ya. Ada nggak sih pesan-pesan buat teman-teman di Kalimantan buat datang juga ajakin dong ke MPL Arena?
Teman-teman Kalimantan kalau main ke Jakarta dan ada lagi event jadwal MPL, nontonlah. Kalah seru dibandingkan nonton di YouTube ya.
Harus langsung datang ya ke MPL Arena, luar biasa sekali. Kalau gitu kita coba dulu ya chemistry levelnya. Boleh love-love-nya ke kamera, Apipinya. Apipi. Bisa lebih gede lagi, bisa lebih love lagi. Lebih kiowo lagi, nah gemas sekali ya. Ini sudah kita dapatkan 100% chemistry level. Boleh diambil, boleh dikasih lihat gak sih dapat apa dari Toda Gaming. Karena kita pengen tahu juga, siapa tahu teman-teman yang di Kalimantan Selatan bakal datang. Kalimantan Selatannya di mana Kak? Kota apa?
Banjarmasin.
Banjarmasinnya, luar biasa. Kawan-kawan Banjarmasin ya, jangan lupa datang. Ada salam-salam gak nih buat warga Banjarmasin nih?
Buat anak-anakku, tonton Bunda sama Ayah.
Anak-anak yang ditinggal di rumah ya, ini Bunda Ayah dapat hadiah nanti buat kalian ya. Boleh dikasih lihat lagi, nah topi-topinya boleh dipakai loh kalau mau dipakai ya juga. Wow, boleh dong kita ucapin terima kasih dulu buat Toda Gaming.
Terima kasih buat Todak. Jangan jera untuk terus jadi sponsor untuk MPL Indonesia. Terima kasih.
Thank you so much kakak, enjoy ya MPL Arena. Dan kayaknya kita akan melihat lagi di game selanjutnya apakah ada yang menarik, apakah akan diberikan lagi assassin untuk Nile ataupun Freya yang akan diberikan pada Aran. So kita akan lihat ke para caster, silakan caster take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that segment. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys have a couple, if you guys are a couple.
If you have a couple
No,
in your house, if you've kidnapped them, you can bring them to MPL.
If you've legally purchased them.
Whoa! If you have a couple of shoes, a couple of Infinix phones.
If you are a couple.
If you are a couple.
If you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, bring them over to the MPL arena and you guys can get free stuff from Todak. You guys get to be cultured by Todak.
Especially if you have an Infinix phone. Why? Because then you can sit in the Infinix cam zone. Not the Infinix zone cam, Infinix cam zone.
Is it the zone cam? Because like it's the
That's what I'm trying to say,
on
but
the zone.
I agree. I agree. It's like the caster cam. It's not the cam caster.
Oh, right,
But
right.
it is what it is.
It's
now
fine.
the Infinix cam zone.
It's okay. It's Solikin.
It's Solly Kin. Kin just lost yesterday, so are you trying to say it's bad?
No. People need time to adjust, alright? BTR's doing quite well. Game 2 was Stompy Stomp. Okay, it wasn't Stompy Stomp. At the end, it was Stompy Stomp.
They adjusted well though. I feel like they really got used to the fighting patterns, like how it starts for TLID.
Yeah.
Something that I thought was an issue in game 1. So this is TLID's time to really show that like we can do that too. You know?
Yeah.
Show different shade.
Sorry. I just,
Honja?
no.
You having a Honja?
If you own a couple, that was really weird.
Yeah, because like you said, you
If
own
you
a
have
couple.
a
I'm like,
couple.
whoa.
You have a couple.
I know we own this, but I don't think this means a couple. But hey, if you separate the 3 words, technically we just own this. Like this is what we own.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry.
Shout outs to Rosenior, man. He really inspired me when he told everybody that if you separate the 2 words, manager, it means
man age.
Man age. You're aging men.
What happens if you separate these 2 mid laners?
You have the Maestro Moreno, an amazing player, second only to Sans. And
All right.
Mitchell, who's an amazing rookie, who's looking to be one of the best maybe by the end of his career, but has only just begun.
Because I do have to shout out, like, despite TLID losing game number 2, Richel had his moment
Yes, he's
on
great.
that Valentino, right?
He saved one of the team fights that looked lost, you know, so I was already very impressed. And the fact that he was able to, he's matching up in stats damage-wise to Moreno. I mean, this guy is one of the more aggressive, like more carry-oriented mid laners. And Drishel's like, yeah, me too.
PTW.
And more importantly, what? W?
PTW.
What is that?
Player to watch.
Player to watch. More importantly though, Richel has aura. Yeah.
What do you mean?
Believe me, believe me. Everybody back at home.
What's going on?
Well,
What is going on?
What do you
aura
mean?
matters. Aura matters.
Oh!
He has aura.
I understand.
No, what? Do you understand?
I understand.
I feel like there's 2 conversations going on.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't,
Wait,
I
are
don't
we
think
not
you
understanding
understand.
the same understanding?
I don't know if you understand.
What are you talking about?
Like aura, like actually like when you see the players who perform, they have aura.
Oh, you don't mean like stage presence during interviews?
Yes, stage presence during interviews,
Yeah, that's what I was talking
ego.
about.
Okay, yes.
But like that's why something happened to him.
Oh, because
But
he got
he's-
hate for that?
But like he's brave enough to
Yeah.
push through.
That's why that's why I followed him.
I followed him too.
Because he has aura. Just like Aaron when he told everybody to, you know, we'll talk about that later.
That was
14.
really fun. That was a really fun time.
Right.
Aron putting everyone's pictures in his pockets.
Yeah.
You remember that time?
That was funny, yeah.
That was fun.
They did
Anyway,
too.
Captain Face presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Game number 3. Oh, that's fast. Vanny, what?
Kevin the Jolt.
So fast.
Wow, I don't know about picking it up that early though. Do you want to pick it up that early? The Kalea can still come through. It's a great counter to the Fanny. The Badang as well is a pick we've seen from Mr. Finn, the human man.
Moskov, Cho.
Have we seen the Jolt on the Fanny before this?
Back in season 16.
Let-
This season, not
Yeah,
yet,
season,
right?
no. This is a
season,
debut
no.
pick.
Wow. Kind of interesting, honestly. Does he still have the fearsome mechanics?
I'm pretty sure Dolan does.
Dolan. Oh, Dolan is amazing. Dolan, BTR by the way.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
He's lone.
He's only lone.
I see.
Yeah, you
Yep.
mentioned it.
Leo board of the Kalea. They go for the objectives. I like the response from BTR. I think TLID gotta go for the Eve, right? Eve's been winning you games. 100% win rate this 2 games. And I had to always tell that guy on the left to pick Eve when Jusin's not available. Yeah.
Yes.
True story.
I am Chushin or Eve only. Yes. That's basically it. I'm a purple player.
Then if it's banned, then we go and look at other options.
Like Zetian's pretty good in
That's
rank.
the other option.
That's the other
Yeah.
options.
With Valentina.
But everything has to be banned before we
I
reach
don't
that.
trust Arashi on a Valentina. I think it's too high mechanic.
Oh. I can somewhat agree.
I ain't gonna say. What am I supposed to say?
He's just swallowing it. Don't swallow it. Fight back.
Whoa.
Come on.
You have the majority, man. I'm getting bullied here.
Eve gets picked up, like Mirko mentioned, and then the Gatot Kacha comes through. I think there's still a possibility for... Do you want Eman to go Moskov this early?
I think you just go Claude.
Do they have to show the gold laners this early? I guess so.
I feel like it's going to be banned the second phase.
Yeah. Save the mid laner. There's a lot of good picks for Moreno. You can even go Lunox, I think, if you really want to.
It's safe.
Nah, actually, never mind. Against the Eve. Never mind.
But you can dash.
Yeah, but you get bullied hard level 1 to 3. You're not
Oh,
gonna
in
participate
the
first fight.
in the team fight, in the laning phase. Sorry.
Yeah.
They might just go for like a crowd control oriented type of deal, because like Kalea Leomord already Moscow.
Okay, wow. They go straight for like the traditional counters. I just don't expect this because it's BTR. They usually go for more bombastic picks.
Bombastic side eye.
Okay, interesting. I like it. This is what I would go for, but I didn't expect BTR to go, okay, Airpong, Theo Nile, all right, I'll see you.
Are you in communication with them? Shh. Like they hear your voice on stage?
That's kind of creepy.
You'll never know.
Never know.
Okay, second phase bans.
Huh.
What's the counter to Moskov in lane?
There's no real counter. There's only heroes that can rotate. There's no real counter. It's one of the best weak sides, just like Claude. So maybe you ban the Claude. Oh, but they banned the Harith. Okay, so that means they don't want the Farsa, because I thought for sure BTR would want the Farsa for Moreno.
Huh.
With a Kalea already, right? It makes sense to have someone to combo with the Kalea, burst damage.
Yeah, okay.
But okay, with the Harith ban, maybe they're looking for something else in mid. Maybe they're looking just for Valen in mid?
They can go Zetian as well.
Oh, Zetian Alice would be a really good two last picks. They gotta respect the Alice, by the way, for TLID. They can pick it up.
That's a combo wombo.
Yes.
Valentina
Very
gets
good
read out
combo.
though.
Alice Yi Fanny. Could be the... There you go. That's the Claude. All right.
Right, so no. Gold laners are...
Zetian next.
Is there room for like a fighter gold lane?
Who?
Is there a room for a fighter in the gold lane right
I don't think so for TLID. If they wanted to fight a gold lane, I think they needed a Kimmy or maybe Yusun Chinflex.
Because I think they want to have some safety against the pick-off game maybe from the side of Bigatron. I think for sure they want some more damage here because against a Kalea that can heal the whole team, right? Sustain has been a big part of how these two teams have been winning in game 1 and 2.
Especially how they've been like brawling a lot, right? A lot of skirmishes.
So they're revitalized for TLID on the Gatot, so Bigatron want to match that. Farsa, yeah.
Yeah, that's the better ban. Knowing Moreno. So he's going to have to pick something very different. I think pick up the Alice first, no? But then there's going to be a carry. But if you don't pick up the Alice will show up on the left. Oh, man.
So people haven't really been picking the Uranus as much, huh?
No.
I'm just afraid if they go for Alice for the laning phase against Aran.
But Alice doesn't really lose out to...
Anyone?
No. I mean, the CC, I guess. But not even. Not really.
I don't think they will go CC though, yeah? TLID right now,
Yeah,
especially
exactly.
with the Fanny in the jungle.
Maybe they could go Arlen.
Yeah.
Not a lot of combos there, though.
But this heart remains
Wow.
steadfast.
They just really like the Sora. 3 games. Shogun's gonna be on the Sora.
I mean, TLID can still go Valen.
No, it's banned. They banned it themselves.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
Why. Yeah, that's why
That's
BTR
true.
spotted it. They're like, okay, you know what? No Valen threat. Let's pick it up.
And that's interesting. So now for Bigatron, they have a big teamfight engagement, also pick-off. They have the best of both worlds. Back onto the Terizla and a carry. There's no synergy with this carry, no? It's just like everyone and then like you do your own thing. Like shred the Leomord, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
This could still be a Zetian. I think it's pretty good.
I think it'll be a really big problem as well for the carry because of the range that the Zetian has. You know what? Sometimes we see a Lilia in situations like this.
That's actually true.
It's not bad.
It's
against
yeah.
Please get the Zetian though. I like the combo, right? You can combo it with the Kalea, you can combo it with the Sora as well.
Yup. That's why. What do they prioritize? They're thinking about it. They prioritize damage with the Lilia or utility.
Maybe they go Kagura or something.
It's not safe though.
But close.
Yeah.
You got the first 2 letters right.
What?
It's not safe, that's the problem, right? If you go for the Zetian, it's going to be a walking target for the Fanny, but something like the Kadita has a little bit more leeway to work around because of the skills in her kit.
Kind of, and the thalassophobia, right? The fact that you can heal up the damage you take, that's a very annoying, like, slightly unbalanced part of Kadita's kit.
Yeah.
And there's a combo with Kalea.
There is, that's one shot. This is, shout outs to Onyx. They, I think, utilized this in GOTF, if I remember, or was it M7, but one of those internationals.
Alright.
Purify on Kenziski though.
This is the first time Moreno picked up the Kadita, right?
There were 3 Kenziskis earlier.
Hey, you know, Kenzi's everywhere.
Damn.
That's his son, cloning himself.
I heard Arashi's been dreaming about him too.
Kenzie?
Yeah.
Oh man.
He really is everywhere. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into the third game of this best of 3 series. TLID versus BTR. Can either one of them break that lose streak and figure out a way to get a win here?
Alright, let's just see how this mid lane goes, man. The Kadita, bit interesting. Kadita and Kalea, I guess there's like the ocean-based synergy right there, but against a Yve and a Gatot, I don't know, man. I don't really feel like they're gonna have too much of a clearing advantage. That means the Joe Kevin might be able to go aggro.
I agree. You can even see it in the way that they're pacing right now, Kevin.
Oh! They're looking for damage. Finn! Oh, he can't even react to it! Great taunt by Leone. And Kevin with the cables, man.
GG. You just mentioned it, Arashi. Nice prediction. I'm getting distracted by Ranger Mass and the Indo Death, but that's fine. He gets taunted. Moreno.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Very low, but that's a passive.
Completely balanced passive, by the way.
Things will really switch when we start getting to the team fights, right? That's when things will really pop off. Level 4 is going to be very, very scary for TLID.
Finn, oh, good flicker out. That could have been really, really bad.
Puyoso Together is available for both Moreno and Finn, by the way, so it's all about playmaking for Bigatron. Again, the more difficult execute, Leone.
Yeah, Fantasy comes back up now.
Oh!
All in, but that's going to be Finn taken out. It might be a mistake. Hold on! Niall has to run away. He's trying to go for at least the green camp here. Let's see if he gets it. He does.
Did Kevin miss a cable earlier? I think he missed the cable.
I didn't spot it, but man, the pressure is definitely there. The skills are there, and Bigatron are definitely respecting it. That Revitalize really baited out Bigatron, though. They gotta be careful with the early game Terizla damage, because Terizla's kit does unexpectedly a ton in the early game. Aran, not level 4 just yet.
Yep. Leone gonna go. Oh, penalty zone whiff! Kevin! So wins out the Rector, but they all get pulled out of the RWM! Out of the Ritual play!
Oh.
A disaster for TL at the end of the day. Here, oh,
no.
What a read by Niall. No Petrify though. It's just the rough waves.
Okay. That was nearly a disaster. Remember, Kill didn't bring the flicker. He brought the Purify instead, so that could have been a disaster. Luckily, still damage control, but rare mistake by Aran. This was one of his like power heroes back in the day. We're getting a look at some rust, I think, from game number 2, now translating over to game number 3 as well here with the penalty zones.
Because usually the idea is that you have to hit the jungler, right? If anything, anyone else is a bonus.
Especially neutral objectives.
Yes, exactly. In the neutral objective game, it's the jungler, right? Everyone else is like a nice bonus. Oh,
what a play there, Tsunami Slam. Yeah, he got baited real hard by Shogun there. Why? Kevin's tilted, or he's trying to go for a pick off on the main guy on the tank.
Or it might be pressure to try and make something happen, seeing the team really not do so well. Fortunately, though, with the Kalea in the hands of Finn, you just cannot make a mistake like that.
Yeah.
Great catch, man. Oh. Phil's rotating and taking farm in the mid lane, too. They're already playing a funnel angle, TLID, and relying on Aran's early damage to win the fights, but as of right now, it really is not working out just yet. They have to coordinate a bit more, man. These are massive, expensive ultis that TLID has at their disposal.
Exactly, because even in game number 1, right, a lot of that damage was outputted by Drichel. And it requires a few items, right? You need the glowing wand and so on and so forth. But if they funnel everything on Kill, I mean, technically you can, but it's gonna take a lot longer. And with BTR already holding so much momentum, Especially now we're getting to the neutral objectives. Aran's not gonna...
Petrify, rough
Gonna
wave.
die.
Even this, wait, hold on. That might be a bit too many abilities used on Aran. They still have the Phantom Seed though. Great read on the Breath of the Ocean there on Leone. Phantom Seed coming down with the RWM as well as Moreno's able to kite back in the back line, but now is going to walk up and Kevin doesn't have the purple buff, so he can't go for the long fights. Shogun already there. Leone already used the AOG. Now he's caught in the midst of the fight. An all-in by Shogun as he goes and takes on to the skies. They don't even go for the turtle. They reset first.
All right, they know that a lot of their members are low right now. Kevin's going straight back to the turtle, actually.
Wait.
He's level 7 right now. Now at level...
Interesting.
BTR, just letting it go like that.
They have no resources to play. No Phantom Steed. Shifting Skies only now back up. Tsunami Slam was down. I think it was a good move.
They don't want to risk it.
I thought they might be looking for a way to pull TLID back towards the turtle and set up a trap with the Kadita again. But who knows? Right now they're moving towards the purple. They spot it. It's available.
Yep. I really like this approach from BTR. Instead of going for the... Oh, Moreno! Catches Kevin while he's cabling! The RWM comes around, but Moreno's still able to survive. Now the AOG, but he just walks away from it. Oh, Shogun takes to the skies. Kyo gets brought into the rest of BTR. And now it's cleanup duty for the Red Raider. Nile on a killing spree. BTR with a 2,000 gold lead, 11-2.
And that's why they call him Moreno the Maestro. Man, not a lot of people can actually pull that off. And again, ladies and gentlemen, Kadita is not a hero that we've seen too much this season. Has Kadita even showed up? This is the debut pick of a Kadita, and he's able to pick Kevin up mid-cable. Imagine the calculation that Moreno needs to have. That was almost a wiped out once again by BTR here early game. This is a disaster for TLID.
And that's what they need to be doing. This is the pick-off style that they have drafted. And maybe later on in the late game, TLID might have enough damage to really turn things around with the AoE. But in order to do so, they have to kind of mitigate the damage now. 3.3k gold advantage at 6k is manageable, but Bigatron are looking to extend it even more. And to make things worse, right now, Aman is still just free farming.
No way. Oh my god, he's gonna
Not
get
again,
Kevin.
not
He
again,
reads
not
Kevin
again!
like a book. Oh, Moreno! The Maestro! Oh my lord!
That's a tilter.
That's a tilter right as the purple buff spawns in the game. He's conducting the game with his Kadita.
What? What? What?
It's
Twice
all good.
in a row?
This is what happens when you have pressure, man. Moreno does not need to be in the lane. Let someone else clear the lane, get the gold. Moreno is looking for bodies.
As long as laning phase is over, it's Kadita time. Nile is level 11 compared to Kevin. That's a 3-level XP lead. They can't get objectives. What do they do?
He's trying to bait out the AOG. and Man can even 1v1 now. Finn's gonna be looking for the play as well as Nile gets away. Penalty zone locks him down with the AOG. Shogun shifting skies. Double taunt coming down. That's a big shutdown as Shogun has to flicker out. Moreno doing some damage, but you have to be careful because BTR, the Bigot choke can always come through.
Man, that's two ultimates, 2 battle spells to pick up one guy. Like, notice the difference in like how much needs to be expended to really get a pick-off. 80 seconds to go, and right now it's because of that, there's more macro available, right, for TLID. They don't really have to be anywhere. But look at Moreno, man. This guy's trying to read through. He's seeing patterns that isn't visible to the naked eye.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking in the Keys to Victory, right?
Yep.
Farming pattern. Joe's farming pattern, easily readable.
Look at that, look at that. He's waiting on the purple buff.
Oh no!
Kevin.
Oh, come on, help him out!
Again, right? Oh! Oh,
Okay,
Kevin!
missed it,
Wait,
missed it.
he's baited out the Petri! He's not gonna go in. Rough waves. TLID on the chase. Moreno gets away through the top lane, but kill. Oh, the rest of the team! They're coming through as well. The AOG was used defensively. Purple buff. Where does it go? The SOD lands. Kevin gets the purple. And BTR lose out on a lot of resources. No flicker on Finn. No Petri on Moreno.
They do have time, but I guess 78 seconds compared to the Lord that's going to be spawning in 24. I guess they got to buy time. Do they want to wait? I think they need to in order for them to look for maybe a wombo combo, a pick-off, or maybe Moreno can find something cheeky. Only 20 seconds left for his spell to spawn in. And look at the itemization he's went for. Very aggressive, very penitent. He has the Genius Wand and the Divine Glaive as well.
That's the way to go there. With that kind of build, you can one-shot even the tankiest members of TLID. So no one really is safe. But look at this though. There's a push advantage on the top lane, but due to the pick of threat, because they have no idea where Moreno was, they're forced to respect it and back away. It's only a 3k gold lead, man. If TLID can get a big moment here, oof, it's gonna be massive. And this is a bold move by Kevin to be clearing solo. And the Lord Death begins. The wave is a toss-up in the top lane. It might go either way.
Kevin is catching up, right? He's level 12 now. It was a 3-level gap. Now he's 1 behind. Problem is, okay, I was about to say Iman got the Swift Trinity, but Kyo hasn't. Now Kyo has a Swift Trinity, and it looks like Kevin is trying to control that far lane. So now BTR are going to be losing a tower on that top side.
Finn can't go for Tsunami Slam though, right? Good spacing by Aran. Finn has to flicker out. That's where the penalty zone coming down. And Shogun pops in the Shifting Skies, gets him out. That's a red tree win for Nile as he pulls in through her. Aran's gonna get taken out. Kyo still doing damage. Now Finn walks up as well. But Kyo can't shred him down. It's just Nile for 2 and a Lord.
Yeah, completely worth it for BTR, I would say.
Because I think he already wanted to get the... Oh, Kevin. Okay.
What do you want to do, Kevin? Chill.
It's too dangerous. Yeah. I think usually, if he hasn't been picked up twice by Moreno, he might have gone for something there. But because of the pressure, the fact that he has some trauma there from being picked off, the gold lead shrank here for Bigatron. So right now, without Nile, there can be a moment here for TLID to find something. But their siege, by all means, is still pretty good. 2 big AoE abilities to discourage a dive. And a Yve and a carry. They can clear Lord fast. They can clear waves fast as well.
By the way, everyone from TLID they're functioning on high cortisol except for Kevin.
Kevin's just a joke, bro.
He's at 90 and everyone else is above 130. Look at Aran, 132.
I mean, Ranger must yell it out. The Jawad earlier.
Unfit.
Dude, he's still 80, 90. That's normal.
Interesting. Moreno at 60 as well. Calm, cool, collected. Good Lord clear right here. The protection of the base will still be available for TLID to make use of. Man, it's so scary right now because of the plays we've seen from both teams. Even when there's an advantage or a momentum shift, you don't really feel like the game is sold at all.
Iman got wind of nature though, so if Kevin's looking for a cheeky play, I think it'll be a little bit more difficult for him to get there. I think it's got to be on Drichel, but how do they find like a proper positioning? I mean, look at how BTR is spacing right now.
Eyes on Aran. Red tree. Oh, Kevin gets it! RWM. And a Spear of Misery. That's it.
Nice.
Right. I'm back to the waiting game. By the way, Leone has went for the Radiant Armor, which is the common option, but I felt like, especially in this game against Moreno, Athena would have at least guaranteed that he could do something and not get immediately picked off. We'll see how that plays out later on. He's going for Dominance Ice as well. And with the Wind of Nature completed for both gold laners, in a sense, it favors Kyo because he does true damage. But we'll have to wait and see, man. Bigatron are the ones with the proactive composition. But TLA is struggling so hard to move into areas of the jungle.
Yeah, they don't want to make the same mistake. Poor Kevin, right? He's at 0 for 2. Both of them were back-to-back shots, one-shots from Moreno. But Moreno's also spacing a little bit more safer this time. Not as aggressive, not as dominant into the enemy jungle.
At least now he's caught up as far as like the gold. He's going for the brute force as well for a bit more security. Don't want to be going glass cannon against all this damage. Look at this now, Eman already pushing on the far side. Kevin's gonna try and clear, and technically Bigatron don't really have shred. That's the matchup right now, a split between the Fanny and the Moscow.
But last time when Kevin did this, he was late.
Moreno.
Yeah.
What is he looking for?
He's looking for Kevin. He won't be able to get it. Oh my god, this time it's been. They're gonna try to conceal. They're trying to flank together. The Lord's so low. And Mon's on it. Now gonna go for the red tree. Will be reminded now. Oh, Kevin gets caught by the Tsunami Slam Fin! Again, that flank comes around. Aran penalty zone cancelled. Iman dodges away from it. The RWM, but Moreno is able to get out. Kyo doing damage, massive damage. He shuts Moreno down. Amon tries to go for the stun, tries to go for the pin with the Spear of Misery.
That was just so brilliant. That was just so intelligent by BTR. That was a double L for TLID. They lost the buff. I guess they wanted to just give it over the Lord in trade of the buff, but even that didn't work out in their favor, and so they had to lose Kevin. They lost the neutral objective as well, but there was a little bit of a trade-off, right? Moreno gets shut down, and particularly shut down by Kevin, so that's a little bit more autonomy for Kyo to work with.
By Kyo.
Huh?
By Kyo, shut down by Kyo.
Yeah.
You said Kevin earlier.
Oh, I meant Kyo.
Kyo.
But Kyo is only one item away from a full build, so I guess the shutdown is great, but soon that gold might not really make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Base defense right here. I don't think Bigatron can risk going into the base without a really good pickup or setup.
Oh, he finds Kevin. Kevin gets away, but now it's going to be, a desperate penalty zone. Amon gets away. Leone has to AOG defensively. The RWM still there. The damage comes through, but Tsunami knocks him out. And he gets shredded down with a Petrify, and the rest of the team, 3v5. A few resources burnt, but Moreno has kept the rough waves. If they don't end the game, they'll at least get 3 base turrets, and TLID cannot walk up. Not against this dive, not against this threat, not against the Phantom Seed that Nile has. Leone, no AOG. He's trying to hold down the waves. The Breath of the Ocean zones him in the backline, and Leone will fall to Nile. Amon walks up to Purify out the Win of Nature as well, but Bigatron completes the reverse sweep.
Oh, spicy by Nile.
Whoa, whoa!
We see a little bit of taunting up on stage, and that's the Nile that we know and love. I wonder what happened. Maybe after game 1? Maybe there were some taunts after game 1, we're not sure, but there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. BTR reverse sweep, like Mirko mentioned earlier on. And unfortunately, TLID will have to suffer yet another loss. The first one was up against Geek Fam, and now BTR will be the second team to put them on a loose streak of their own. And you're here in week number, are we week 4 or week 3? Week 4. All right, everyone's voting.
Week 4.
Everyone's not listening to me.
Yes, sir, week 4.
Week 4, right? Yeah, week 4.
Oh, boy.
Spicy stuff.
Man, you feel kind of bad for TLID, man. They had plans, but Bigatron said, like, we don't care what your plans are. We're gonna execute our own thing. We're gonna do our own thing. And they really did. They saw through all the moves from TLID.
Ooh.
The fact that Nile is being so vocal on stage right now does not do anyone any favors. Oh boy.
Dude, Nile doesn't do that unprovoked though.
No, exactly.
So I'm wondering what happened.
Until ID.
I think something happened after game 1.
I agree. But man,
I bet it's Trichel.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, that would be interesting indeed. Oh boy. That was such a good execution to the end though. Despite some moments, it's just read through, man.
We'll see. Let's see what BTR have to say about that victory. Let's throw it over to Pure up on stage.
Dan Bigatron, mereka membalikan keadaan. Reverse sweep dilakukan dan kemenangan hari ini.
Bigatron were able to get a win. Reverse
Tadi
sweep.
pengen langsung tuh yang di ujung sana.
I gotta ask the question
Ada apa?
over to Nile. You know,
hype
what was that,
sehype itu
Nile?
hari ini, Nile?
You were very animated after the win.
Emang udah aku incar dari preseason sih dia, Bude.
Oh, I was already looking for them,
Udah dari lama
even in the
banget dong.
preseason.
Iya.
This team.
Kenapa mengincar langsung?
Why? Why were you looking for
Soalnya
them?
kebanyakan kicau mania dia.
Oh. TLID speak too much. They're too loud. They're too noisy. And apparently, like,
ada
that's a meme.
playernya
It's
atau
the
satu
scuba
tim atau
meme,
apa
but it's
ini?
the Indo version.
King Maharaja Kevin doang. Yang lain teman aku.
Oh, he only has a problem with Kevin. Everybody else is his friend.
Apa? Kicau apa nih?
So what's the problem with
Ya,
Kevin?
yang dia bilang hashtag 8 itu lah kita lah. Bigatron lah.
Oh,
Panas
because
aja,
he
panas,
put
panas.
Bigatron at number
panas
8.
membuktikan diri.
So
Tapi
I'm
sempat
pissed
keter
off.
dari itu game pertama galak banget loh King Maharaja.
King Maharaja Kevin had a lot to say in game 1.
Arannya sih, Aran.
No, I don't think so. I think it was
Tapi
Aran.
ya, Leomornya
Game
jago
1.
juga lah dia.
But he's alright. His Leomor's pretty good.
Tapi kalau membahas tadi kemenangan 2-1
Winning 2-1
melawan tim Liquid ID.
against Liquid
Gimana sih
ID.
untuk Nile sendiri?
How does it feel, Nile?
Nggak tahu sih Bude, soalnya digendong mereka nih. Apalagi Moreno
I don't
memang
know.
lagi on fire banget lah mereka lah.
I got carried. I got carried by my team, man. Especially
Ngebahas
Moreno,
hal
he's
itu
on
juga
fire.
kayaknya kita ngelihat kalian benar-benar mengeluarkan hal yang menarik. Nanel juga
You
harus
brought out a lot of
Fanny
very
dari
cool,
Kevin.
interesting picks.
Gimana Fanny-nya
You
dia?
beat the Fanny of Kevin? Uh-oh. How's the Fanny? Niles. Oh. How's this Fanny, Nile?
Nggak tahu sih. Suruh main Fredrin aja kayaknya.
Oh,
daripada main
I don't
Fanny.
know. Tell him to play Fredrin more.
Yang keras, yang tebel-tebel ya. Tapi begitu kerasnya juga
Play the tanky
game
picks.
ini
Oh.
melihat
Oh.
game 1. Begitu dalam kalian dihantam habis. Nanael, apa yang
Game
kamu
1, you
pikirkan
guys
pada
were
saat
stopped.
Bigetron?
So what were you
Di
thinking
game pertama.
when you lost game 1?
Keoknya cepet
When you were
banget,
dominated
Nanael.
in game 1?
Ben Freya bilang
Ben
ke
Freya.
Erpang.
I told
Soalnya
Erpang
emang
Ben
Freya-nya
Freya.
ngeselin banget
Because the
waktu itu.
Freya was annoying. Aran was
Jadi
so
udah
annoying.
satu masalah kelar?
Ya udah kelar.
Kelar.
So that's
Jadi
it?
yang
That's the only
permasalahan
issue?
Freyanya.
Iya
It
benar-benar
was just the
Aran
Freya.
doang.
Yeah, just Aran. Aran was the problem in
Aran
game 1.
mengacak-ngacak. Jadi kalau Aran langsung tanya ke Shogun dong. Emang gitu Shogun? Aran ngacak-ngacak game kalian?
Did Aran cook you guys, Shogun? Yeah.
Ya dia
He
udah
did.
ngerti power hero-nya lah.
He understands the power of Freya. He's very good at Freya.
Cocok sama timnya. Itu
So
kan
and
game
he fits with
1.
the team. He
Kalau
adapts to the
game
team really
kedua
well.
dan game ketiga, gimana Shogun
about game
langsung
2 and
bisa
3, Shogun?
menjawab Aran, seorang Aran?
Because you were able to respond to Aran.
Sebenarnya nggak ngejawab juga, soalnya pakai hero Sora.
I didn't really answer
lakuin apa
Aran's
yang
aggression.
bisa Sora
I
lakuin
just
aja gitu.
did what I need to do on Sora. That's it.
Itu?
Ya, ngapain? Ngapa-ngapain nih gitu.
I didn't do too
Itu
much. I was
aja.
just playing the Sora.
Tapi menang lawan dari tim Liquid ID, mereka kan baru kalah sekali juga.
They
Ini
only
udah
lost
kali kedua
once
kalian
before this,
melanjutin.
TLID. This is their second
Apa
loss.
tantangan terbesar untuk mengalahkan tim Liquid ID?
So, what do you think about finally being able to beat TLID?
Harus fokus sama diri sendiri lah, nggak usah
No, we don't really
mikirin
need
apapun
to
itu.
care. We don't care about that. We only have to focus
Kalau
on
fokus lu hari
ourselves.
ini apa berarti? Kan
So
diri
what was the
sendiri nih
focus?
fokusnya.
What was the focus this match
Ke
today?
tim.
Ke tim.
The team. We have to
Oke,
focus on the team.
Tim hari ini juga menarik. Shogun, tadi
Shogun.
game pertama cepet banget. Game
game one.
kedua itu bisa berbalik ke kalian. Menurut lu
You
siapa
lost.
nih yang
Game
membuat
two,
game
you
itu
instantly
jadi game
reset.
kalian?
So,
Game kedua.
Who?
Sorry, yang bikin apa?
Yang bikin game kedua jadi gamenya Bigetron.
Who was the
semuanya
player
sih,
who made
semuanya
game two?
bagus banget
Who
hari
made
ini
game
sih.
two win for Bigatron? Everybody says.
Speechless aku.
I'm speechless.
Keren.
Because everybody's so
Keren,
good.
Keren. Apalagi
My team just
Moreno
so
nih.
good.
Moreno.
Moreno,
Bude.
the maestro.
Iya.
My goat.
Iya Bude, kenapa?
Semangat juga 2-1.
2-1,
Iya,
Moreno.
satu lagi nih kita nih.
Yeah, we keep on getting 2-1 wins,
Iya,
man.
2-1 mulu dari kemarin.
We keep on
Berat
winning
itu kan
2-1.
untuk Bigetron ngamanin poin.
Karena emang season ini kan musuhnya keras-keras semua.
This season,
Musuh
everyone's
keras-keras.
so good. It's so
Oke, kalau
tough.
tadi seberapa
so
keras?
competitive.
Keras lah.
How tough
semua.
was that match?
Liquid, ya kan mereka
Yeah.
nomor 2 kan.
They're number 2 in the standings. It was a very
Ini
tough
menarik di
match
tim
for us.
Liquid. Kamu melawan satu player yang bisa dibilang anyar juga, Drichel.
You went up against
Dia
a very
ngedapetin
good player,
MVP di game
Drichel.
pertama, lalu juga
He was MVP
gaya
game 1.
permainan yang berani. Moreno
He's
ngeliat
very
Drichel
brave.
tuh gimana sebenarnya?
What do you think about Drichel?
Pemberani sih dia,
Yeah,
kayak
he's
as
brave.
rookie, recall.
As a rookie, he's
terus-
recalling, you know, he's got that
Ini
flair.
maksudnya dalam hal positif lah, kayak
This is,
jago
in a
lah,
positive
seperti
way, yeah?
mentalnya cukup kuat.
Because, yeah, his mental is really
Mentalnya
good.
cukup
Karena
kuat.
timnya juga kuat
Wrong.
juga.
But his team is also very good.
Timnya kuat, mental kuat, dan Bigetron sendiri kita ngeliat game ketiga kamu mengeluarkan Kaditamu,
Game
salah satu
3,
hero yang kayak
you showed off the Kadita.
dikeluarkan pada saat apa sih? Momen
Why did
tertentu
you
kah?
decide to
Momen
pick
kepepet atau
Kadita?
gimana Moreno?
Pas King Maharaja main Pani, makanya itu keluar.
So Kevin,
Kadita.
Kevin played Fanny. I thought it was time to go for the Kadita, and I did.
Iya, emang kata Nael lock dia, ya udah.
Niall told me to lock him
Atas
down, so I
permintaan
did.
Nael nih.
Iya.
I did what Niall asked
Split
of me.
tugasmu tadi di game ketiga.
But that was your job
Ngelock.
in game 3?
Iya, soalnya mau makan siapa Bude,
Yeah,
makan Gatot.
because I can't really kill anyone. I can't
Keras
kill
bener,
Gatot.
Teres juga
I can't
keras,
kill
jadi ya
Turizla.
udah
They're
Fanny.
also tanky, so
Sulit
it's
nggak
just a Fanny.
membaca pergerakan dari Nanael dan harus nge-lock dia? Berapa sulit Moreno?
Nael.
Oh.
Ngelawan-
How difficult was it
Oh,
to
kemarin Kevin.
pergerakan
read
apa
Kevin's
Fanny-nya?
moves?
Iya.
Susah.
It was tough.
Karena dia
It was tough to read his
satunya juga
moves.
jago. Jadi
Because he's
ya
really good.
udah. Nguras pikiran lah.
Lelah sekali sepertinya
Iya,
ya.
I had to think a
Tapi
lot.
yang lelah juga Vin, di mana
Vin.
game pertama kalian fokus. Bahkan game kedua, tiga juga ada hero dari Leoni. Apakah memang dari
You banned a lot of heroes from
perbincangan
Leoni in
bersama
game
dengan
1.
coaching staff?
Was it
kalau
a strategy from
dari Leoni
you and the
sendiri,
coaching staff to ban
mengganggu
out
itu
Leoni?
se-impactful itukah
Is
di
Leoni that
DLID?
impactful?
Iya, karena
Yes.
dia yang jago banget.
Because he's
Terus
very,
hero-nya
very
banyak
good.
juga.
And he has a lot of heroes
Hero-nya
in his
banyak juga.
pool.
Game pertama kalian berusaha untuk mengeliminasi hero-hero
Again, game
Leoni.
1, you eliminated his
Bugs yang
heroes,
muncul.
but he still
Wah.
pulled up the Baksha.
Jujur kaget sih pas dia main Baksha.
Honestly, I was surprised. I didn't
Karena
expect the
ya
Baksha.
yang gue tahu dia tuh main cowok-cowan gitu lah.
Because from what I know, he plays, the
Dan
pickup heroes like the
apa
Cho,
yang
so we
mungkin-
didn't expect the Baksha.
Apakah memang game pertama itu banyak kagetnya karena
So were you
ada Baksha
surprised
atau
in game
gimana?
1 because of the Baksha?
Kaget sih karena aku
Yeah.
main Chow juga.
Because I was playing Cho too.
Gak apa-apa.
Jadi kalau Baksha dengan kolamnya kamu
So Baksha was
bingung tuh
revitalized.
di game 1.
Did it
Bingung
make you
banget.
confused? Yes,
Bingung
I was
banget.
very confused
Tapi
in
game kedua, game ketiga
one.
kita nggak ngelihat terlalu
But in
berfokus
game
ke
2 and
Leoni.
3, you didn't focus on Leoni.
Gimana, Vin? Apakah memang kayak, oke
How was
kalian
it, Vin?
lebih fokus, apa yang kalian fokusin sih di game kedua dan game ketiga?
What did you focus on in game 2
Game
and
2
3?
sama 3 kita fokusnya udah pindah ke Aran.
Game 2 and 3, we
Karena
just
tadi
focus on Aran.
Jujur game 1 Freya-nya
game
jago
one,
banget, jadi
his Freya was
kita
amazing.
respect aja.
We had to respect the Freya.
Langsung respect aja dan game terlihat begitu anteng untuk Eman.
The game was
Today,
so clean for you,
Kayaknya
Eman.
Eman lagi mode santai.
Eman, you're very chill
Mode
today.
fokusnya ngapain sih kalau untuk
What was your
melawan
focus?
tim Liquid
What was your
ID dan
focus
Kyo
against Kill ID
lawanmu?
and Kyo?
Main biasa aja sih.
I just play like
Dekat
I usually
teman
play.
dan kita harus santai di in-game-nya.
Just have to chill.
Jangan buru-buru gitu.
Just don't
Dan
be,
buru-buru itu tugas
just be
siapa untuk
patient.
ngingetin guys,
Don't rush.
santai-santai.
Dari
You have to tell the
Arifin.
boys?
Jadi
No, it's Finn.
Yeah.
Finn
Finn-nya.
is
Tugas
the guy
Eman
who
di in-game
reprimands
apa
us.
nih?
Tells us to chill.
Katanya santai-santai dulu, kita udah pasti menang.
Just chill, we're
Itu
gonna win,
kata
we're gonna
Finn.
win.
Udah
That's what
pasti menang
Finn
tuh.
says to us.
Di game berapa tuh ngomong gitu?
What game did he tell you?
Game 3.
He said
Wah,
he's at
game
that in game
satu
2 and
ngomong
game
apa
3.
kalau-
Chill guys, we're gonna win.
Gak tahu, Chow-nya 0-6.
I don't know about game 1, his
Jadi
show
diem
was
ya.
0-6.
Ternyata gitu. Tapi game kedua, game ketiga bisa dibilang game kedua kalian sempat kehilangan momen di early game. Lalu kalian berhasil dapetin satu momen dan itu menjadi game kalian.
Got a
Pelajaran apa sih
moment,
yang kalian
you
lebih
learn from that
dapetin?
moment. What did you learn from this
Pelajarannya
matchup?
ban Freya-nya Aran sih.
The lesson is we gotta ban
Soalnya
Aran's
kuat banget
Freya.
terus turtle kan.
Because-
Udah 4 duluan terus langsung dipukul-pukulin Nile-nya.
Because he got a turtle and he just kept on hitting Nile.
Dipukul-pukulin.
And we don't like it when Nile
Sayang
gets hit
banget
on.
nih ya, Eman. Temennya dipukulin, dia juga kesel. Tapi menang lawan tim Liquid ID. Does it mean something for you, Eman?
Gak ada sih, biasa aja.
No, nothing.
Kenapa biasa aja? Karena
That's normal.
masih panjang perjalanan atau kenapa?
Is it normal because there's still, it's still a long, long season up ahead?
Mungkin mindset gue tuh kayak
It's just a mindset
kita harus
that I have.
kalahin semua tim.
I don't really care
Soalnya-
about, winning against just
Ya,
one
itulah
team. We have to
pokoknya.
beat every team,
Iya,
not just one.
karena perjalanan
That's
sebenarnya
my mentality.
leg 1 juga belum berakhir, masih ada tim-tim yang belum
Leg
dilawan.
1 isn't over yet. You still have to go
Bigatron
up
masih akan
against
bermain.
RQ tomorrow.
Dan lawan dari tim Bigatron akan ada tim RRQ. Di depan mata dari Bigatron, Moreno.
You have RQ up ahead. Moreno, wow. Moreno's
Suaranya
excited.
langsung lantang. Hari ini udah 2-1.
Today is a
Besok
2-1.
kita harus nungguin apa nih dari Bigatron?
What are we gonna have to wait for
Kemenangan
tomorrow?
lagi lah harusnya.
Another win,
Kemenangan
Bude,
lagi.
Iya.
Melawan tim RRQ.
against RQ.
Iya.
Yep.
Moreno ngeliat RRQ yang sekarang bagaimana sih?
Moreno, what do you think about the RQ right now?
Super.
Super. And a wing.
Iya.
Moreno dulu juga pernah super loh.
Iya Bude.
You were super
Iya.
one
Pernah,
time
pernah,
back
pernah.
then. Yes, Bude, I was a
Gimana
super.
rasanya Dulu pernah jadi super pas saat super itu.
How did it feel
Beda
being a
lah,
super
super.
back then? I think it's a bit
Nggak,
different, when we were
pesan-pesan
super.
aja ya?
Wink, wink.
Boleh.
Dari Super Moreno ini
From
buat
Super Moreno
Ken,
to Super Ken,
Toy,
Super Toy,
Super Dan.
and Super Dan.
Kita lihat siapa yang paling super.
We'll see who the real super is.
Kata Luke itu, kata Luke ya.
And
Ya.
that's
Dan
what Luke
kata
said.
Super,
What?
Luke super Moreno juga.
Iya benar Bude.
Because we were Super Luke, Super Moreno, the boys.
Terakhir ketemu Super sih, aku pulangin dia Bude di
Last
playoff.
time I went up
Super-superan
against a
dia nih.
super up,
Iya lagi Bude.
I set the supers
Ya,
home.
tapi sekarang berkawan.
Referring to
Besok akan
season
ketemu
15.
lagi.
Oh, season
Nanael,
12, season 12. Oh
semangatnya
my
bagaimana
God,
untuk
Niall when he
besok?
was Geek Fam.
Semangat banget lah ketemu tim favorit.
What about tomorrow, Niall? Niall's like, yes, of course, I'm very
Coba
excited
dong
going up against my
ajakin semua
favorite team.
Bigatubers untuk besok nonton semua super fans dan juga mungkin untuk siapa?
Ya
Now,
buat
message.
kalian Kingdom dan Troopers, semoga
For the
besok datang
Kingdom.
karena Kingdom dan Troopers sahabatan.
For Kingdoms tomorrow,
Bersahabat. Koet datang
good
juga nggak?
luck,
Suruh
have
datang lagi
fun,
nggak Koet?
because
Koet
Troopers
pasti
and
datang.
Kingdoms are
Pokoknya
friends.
besok ada Robby Pancoro.
Koet's coming,
Khusus buat lawan RRQ.
Robbie
gua suruh datang
Panchoro's
dia.
coming.
Oke.
Just for that matchup.
Besok sepertinya dari MPL Arena akan begitu ramai karena Bigatron hari ini
It's gonna
mendapatkan
be a
kemenangan
very
bagaimana
big
esok.
match
Tapi
tomorrow.
sekarang
BTR gotta win here today.
Bigatroopers sambutlah kemenangan dari tim
Bigatroopers.
Bigatron by
Give it up
Vitality.
for BTR by Vitality.
What a vibe, eh?
You know, as a cavalry, I want to say I'm salty, but that interview was really entertaining. I hate Mirko's smile. I hate it, Arashi. I hate it.
Man. I mean, they're doing
Kills me
well
inside.
right now.
Like, I love the team. This,
So like Bigatron minus Mirko is
dude, I'd be a bigger trooper
whoa.
if not for this guy. All right,
We
Get
don't
a load
need
of
you.
this guy.
That,
We don't need
that
you.
smug
What we
face.
need is
that smug face.
what
Oh
we need
my
is
god, guys.
not choking the playoffs. Is what we need.
Oh my
Beloy?
lord.
No, not Beloy. We didn't get Beloy.
No, like,
Almost did.
No, we don't need Beloy. I'll only say we need Beloy if they lose in playoffs. Because we gotta be optimistic, yo.
Bro, that's so deep.
But no, I'm really not surprised with this. I'm seriously, because they're a top team. Like, against Onyx, against CL, I'm actually not afraid. Like, even against Alter Ego. But tomorrow, I'm kind of scared against RQ. Not gonna lie. I don't know who's gonna play.
the Kingdom and the Troopers are good friends. Man said it on the stage first, so.
Yeah, I don't know how good of friends they are, because if BTR deploy their MDL trio, I think they're a bit too close.
Maybe.
That's
Do you
what I'm
think
afraid
they
of.
actually do that? At this point, I mean, like, they've got their chemistry down. Look at this team fight.
They got their chemistry down when they beat Onyx. They were like, you know, let's try some Lynch action here. So, you know, you never know with BTR.
Gotta keep it exciting, man. But they certainly kept the game exciting this match, though. Like, this was a great showing in and outside of the game.
Go ahead.
But wait, wait a minute.
Oh, he was in the room. I thought he didn't come. But let's crown our player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. And it goes to Moreno.
Yeah. The maestro, man. I wouldn't trade him for anyone.
No one.
No one.
No one. I mean, that was so good. It was a bit of a rough early game. The fanny pressure was definitely still there, but it started here with this miss on the penalty zone, and then afterwards they were kind of committing to a fight.
Yeah.
And somehow it's like
this one though.
Oh man, I think that was just Finn doing Finn things. You know, it wasn't a bad like misplay. He was just trying
It
to.
was horrible, dude. Why would you go on Shogun? You wouldn't be able to kill him anyways.
Kind of pressure, I guess. I think if Finn wasn't making the play, it wouldn't be as devastating, but knowing it's Finn, he really should have been a bit more careful. And afterwards in these fights, I guess he just got out damaged. The same problem that Bigatron had in game number 1. The fact that all their damage is on one person, which is showing again here from the gold lane, right? Oh man. We've seen it like 6 times so far, like keep getting shown it. Ritual this time wants to kind of be the carry, do the damage, but when there's this much pressure coming in from the side of Bigatron, I feel like it's just difficult. He really isn't out damaging everyone else.
This one, man.
Oh man. They got the Lord and this pickoff, dude.
Yeah,
Like
that's why I was like, double kill, you know?
all the value.
Oh, so good. PTR. Yeah.
They should like go pro or something.
At this point, like, Kevin just, you know, sacrificed himself. Perhaps thought that maybe he could buy enough time for Kyo to clear the lane, but it was too much. It was too much.
But they are streak breakers, and there is a team on a streak right now, and they're gonna face that team tomorrow. See, so I don't know.
Unless the streak breaks today.
Oh, right.
I don't
'cause
think
they're
that's gonna
playing
happen, though. I mean, I'm rooting for RQ, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
We'll see. We'll see.
Evos are looking clean.
Oh. On this topic though, the carry so far in this game, all 3 games, we didn't really see the carry do well at all, right? With this kind of dive and teamfight meta, does the carry just not really have a good spot? Because honestly, the Moskov and the Claw just seems to have so much more impact, so many more ways to contribute. Whereas with the carry, on one hand, it's like you're stuck doing one thing, but you're also making it easy for your opponents to predict what you're gonna do, right? They just know if they get a Yeeve, they know how to punish you, they know how to capitalize on you trying to move forward.
I think so. That's why I don't really like the carry. Yeah.
And
Unless it's the
unfortunately,
only option.
this was like Kyo's power play.
Yeah, but I think BTR did a good job in taking the Moskov as well, because that's another power pick of kills that could really turn the tides of a game.
Definitely good, very impressive. But if you look at the numbers here again, did less damage than Garokacha, man. Like it's rough, especially against a team like this. The carry was picked last pick, right?
Yep.
Against a team with a Kalea and a Kadira, I feel like it's just too presumptuous to think you're gonna be able to do all that.
But there's just no other pick.
That's why the banning phase was really good. Like,
The Harith was banned, the Cloud was banned, Red 3 Moskov.
yeah, that's true.
Let's say the carry was banned. What would be the least worst thing available?
If the carry was banned?
You go I
With
mean,
the
you
Harith
go
and-
fighter.
Yeah, like in this game, let's say the carry just wasn't available. What would you have gone for?
I would have gone Fighter
Mr.
Gold.
Golding.
I would have gone CC.
Yeah, that was available.
All right.
I would have gone CC.
Interesting options here.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Unfortunate for TLID.
to be fair, it's a back and forth though, right? It ended up being dominant towards the end, all 3 games, but you gotta admit, in the beginning, it was looking kind of close, you know? All the way to the mid game for 3 games, it was close until it wasn't. Until the wipeout happened, and then like, it's over.
Okay.
So,
I'll take it.
credit to TLID.
Thank you. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Credit to TLID?
Credit. Yeah. But we also want to give over credit to one
Infinix.
play.
Oh, one play.
No, not Infinix anymore. We're doing one play.
One play.
One play.
What is one play?
I'm actually not sure, Rashi. What is one play?
I heard it's an exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards.
So you know what it is?
Oh.
You know what it is? Modem.
Sonic time. Oh. No.
What?
What?
No, that's not how it works.
Sorry.
Well, we're bringing you closer to the global champions. Think authentic signatures and jersey relics that every collector dreams of. So it's not just cards. It's all, you know,
Everything.
all these collectibles.
Oh.
I mean,
It seems like.
collecting that is cool, especially if I want to add to my collection already. That includes Grand Finals, Super Marco Warren Finals MVP, M5 winning jersey, and a Grand Finals MVP Warren jersey of Kelra in M6 as well. So I would love to get a
Pretty
Kelra and
neat.
Marco card.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I didn't. Who won I didn't actually get anyone from M7.
Just imagine like putting it up,
Ooh.
like displaying it, and then you
Yeah.
have the card with
Exactly.
it. That's
exactly.
cool.
Exactly.
That's
What's crazy
That's
is
pretty
it's
cool.
harder to get the card than the jersey, which usually I think is the opposite. The match worn
really?
jersey is usually more difficult.
oh.
Interesting.
But speaking of more difficult, and maybe what the opposite of difficult is, which is easy. Damn, I love my segues today.
Damn.
Damn, it's pretty
The
good.
opposite of difficult.
It's so
Is the segue
good
in the
right
room
now. What's not difficult and what is easy is to check out Acecraft because it's actually pretty fun. I played it on LaFell's phone, I think back at M7.
Oh, that was when he had the new, never been seen before Infinix.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys can check it out. There's
Tips.
stuff that you can do. I don't know how to explain the game. It's just, it's
Well,
like,
deflection, you know, random skills.
it reminds me of like this old game, like before you were
It is.
born.
Before
right?
I was born.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I have to admit, I don't
last
think
year.
like it was really it was a long time ago.
Like a 2D platformer.
Yeah, where like you like shoot stuff, like shoot
Were
bullets.
there video games in the Stone Ages?
But ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because after this we have the classic derby and you guys don't want to miss it. So it's me, Eterna, Mirko, and Arashi. We'll see you after this break.
After the break.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu sih.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesja, pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx. Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな
子供騙しか。
アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about "We Own This"? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on "We Own This" now.
Yeah.
"We Own This" for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, "We Own This" is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, "We Own This" is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Gak tau sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, kayak mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
愚かなる弟よ。
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Can we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatu.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
ke-38 akan kita saksikan sesaat lagi di mana tim RRQ Hoshi akan melawan tim EVOS. Dan kondisi sementara memang agak sedikit berbeda daripada musim-musim lalu nih. Kita langsung aja, penasaran banget, rame banget, ribut banget, ramai kacau. Gimana nih, ini dari mana, ini Kingdom dari mana?
Kita dari Jabodetabek.
Jabodetabek, nggak salah cara kan?
Enggak dong. Taruh kemudian.
Bener. Ini settingannya gimana ya dress code hari ini?
Ibu-ibu komplek.
Ibu-ibu komplek. Oke, kayaknya kemarin-kemarin Kingdom itu hadir pakai baju dokter, nurse, banyak sekali gitu ya, bawa suntikan-suntikan. Berbeda-beda terus setiap minggu, tapi minggu ini paling menggebrak kayaknya. Apa maksudnya ini dengan ibu-ibu komplek hadir ke sini?
Jadi kan minggu-minggu lalu kita pakai dokter ya Bude. Ternyata suntikannya nggak mempan. Kayaknya udah waktunya ibu-ibu turun gunung gitu loh. Untuk dukung RRQ Hoshi.
Bener sih, tahta teratas sih ya. Bener, oke, ibu-ibu komplek udah hadir di sini rame-rame nih, udah pada absen juga nih. Boleh langsung nih, kasih tahu apa nih ibu-ibu komplek punya aspirasi apa di sini?
Ya intinya RRQ Hoshi, ini ibu-ibu komplek udah turun gunung jadi tolong ya main yang benar atau enggak kita sabut hanger nih.
Oh emang ya serem ya benar. Ini ketua ibu kompleknya siapa namanya nih?
Kita semua sama sih Bude. Iya,
oke.
Kita serikat.
Oke, kalau ini namanya siapa?
Sebut saja Udin.
Ibu komplek namanya Udin?
Nama bapaknya Bu.
Oh ya benar, sebut saja Udin. Sebut saja Udin. Udah penasaran, ini sudah jadi Kingdom dari berapa lama sih?
Kalau ngefans RRQ udah lama, dari season 9-10, cuman join Kingdom baru di season 13.
Ngefans berarti lagi masa jaya-jayanya dong season 9. Juara pertama, ya season 9 tuh.
Iya.
Oke, pada saat itu jatuh hati dan terus mendukung apapun yang terjadi up and down-nya. Gimana sih mendukung RRQ selama ini?
Sebagai Kingdom ya, kita udah pernah ngerasain RRQ di atas, RRQ di bawah, nggak lolos playoff. Tapi semoga yang season ini jangan ya, tolong ya. Jadi ya nggak apa-apa namanya fans ya. Fans yang baik itu bukan yang selalu dukung di atas, tapi ada di atas di bawah kita tetap jadi fans.
Tetap menjadi fans. Jadi banyak banget juga pertanyaan di mana kayaknya ada yang mulai goyah, ada yang mulai apa. Boleh dong ini sebut saja Udin, kasih tahu gimana sih mendukung RRQ apapun yang terjadi. Apa yang membuat kalian bisa terus nih mendukung? Padahal lagi kalau sekarang kondisinya kan sedang tidak baik ya.
Ya kita namanya fans ya Bude, cuman bisa mendukung terus, kita kasih semangat. Mungkin gak cuma semangat tapi kadang kalau misalkan ada kritik yang bisa kita sampein ya kita sampein juga gitu. Tapi tetap ya intinya ada di atas atau di bawah ya kita tetap dukung RRQ Hoshi gitu. Cuman ya jangan terus-terusan di bawah gitu Bude.
Jangan terus-terusan ya.
Iya.
Pengennya naik ya.
Betul.
Berharapnya ini akan menjadi satu titik balik.
Betul.
Oke, tapi kan kalau ngebahas kayaknya sekarang dukungan juga dalam banyak bentuknya. Bentuk kritikan kalian juga sudah masuk dan kritikan-kritikan itu gimana sih kalian mengharapkan mungkin RRQ akan bangun hari ini atau bagaimana?
Pasti kita berharap RRQ hari ini tepatnya, apalagi ini derby klasik, bangun ya kan. Cuman balik lagi kemarin dari week sebelumnya yang minus itu kan sebenarnya banyaknya komunikasinya ya. Semoga hari ini komunikasinya diperbaiki lagi menjadi bagus. Bismillah hari ini pecah telur ya Bude, capek goreng telur mulu.
Bude belum pernah ngobrol loh sama mereka, sama Kingdomnya udah loh Ibu De.
Katanya sih lagi sakit gigi Bude, jadi nggak
sakit gigi, nggak selek kan?
Enggak
loh. Tapi belum ketemu nih Bude. Tapi penasaran di mana kayak sekarang juga banyak banget kalian kan hadir ke sini terus mendukung. Ada nih kita juga lihat mungkin ada untuk Kingdom yang mulai goyah, yang mulai hilang arah juga. Boleh dong nih dikasih tahu sesuatu, Bu Udin.
Kingdom, tolong ini harusnya RRQ yang ngomong Bude.
Apa sebagai Kingdom nih?
Tetap percaya proses. Kita udah pernah ngalamin RRQ di atas, RRQ di bawah. Ya harapannya semua Kingdom ya tetap ya dukung RRQ Hoshi, oke?
Dengerin ya kata Ibu dan semuanya tentu tergantung bagaimana kedua tim ini akan berproses dan menjawab satu sama lain karena ini match spesial betul?
Betul banget.
Betul banget dan semua super fans pun sudah tidak sabar bagaimana derby klasik akan berlangsung. So inilah dia derby klasik ke-38 di MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Mungkin mereka masih ada struggle sendiri lah ya, apalagi masalah comms mungkin banyak player baru di situ, mungkin mereka masih berproses lah. Ya tetap semangat aja sih buat mereka, pasti ya ada jalannya lah.
Kayak kemarin kan, season kemarin dia nggak lolos playoff ya. Terus dia masih merasa banyak hal yang belum dia bisa dapetin kayak di in-game-nya, out-game mungkin ada beberapa hal yang masih harus diperbaiki lagi. Kadang memang in-game bukan jadi masalah yang penting lah, out-game dulu gitu. Mungkin ada beberapa hal yang belum di-fix, jadi ya masih ke bawah sampai season sekarang. Jadi hitungannya belum move on lah.
Ya mungkin mereka habis ganti roster juga. Dari season lalu ke season sekarang kan lumayan banyak tuh yang ganti. Emang mungkin lagi butuh penyesuaian aja sih di season baru ini. Ya semangat terus aja sih paling.
Sebenarnya ada game yang kayak hampir menang, kayak udah bisa menang nih sebenarnya. Tapi kayak mungkin di mid to late-nya entah kenapa kayak mungkin ada miscom kalau dilihat dari fight-nya kan. Ya mungkin kita nggak tahu, maksudnya aku nggak tahu problemnya apa, cuman ya aku harap bisa cepat selesai aja lah. Soalnya kan aku juga pernah kan 2 season juga nggak lolos, jadi kayak yang penting jangan ada trust issue aja sih satu sama lainnya. Jadi kayak harus saling percaya tetap.
Tetap support dan doa aja terus mereka pasti bisa bangkit. Karena minggu juga masih panjang, jadinya ya support aja terus.
Pesan-pesan ya buat Kingdom, dukung terus timnya, ya harapannya masih ada lah buat season ini.
And there you have it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 38th quarter quill. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the 38th classical derby between Evos and RRQ.
Yeah, what reference, what a reference.
Man, it's been a wild, I think, a few seasons. We've been seeing, RQ win some. We've been seeing Evos win some. But before we get into the details of this next matchup, we do want to thank our sponsors because MPL ID Season 17 is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix, our official e-wallet, GoPay, our official gaming chair, Todak. We also have our partner in esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, OnePlay, and of course, thank you so much to all our suppliers, IndieHome, Indomart, Yummy Choice, as well as Aqua.
Yep.
And there it is. You heard it earlier on, the support from the fans, the support from the Kingdom. They were all cosplaying as housewives? Indonesian housewives, I believe.
Because they're saying when the going gets tough, right? You have to rely on the household to fix things.
Yeah.
That's the justification for this theme of theirs.
Like the stereotype is like housewives are very
impactful,
aggressive, I would say.
Oh,
Impactful,
wait.
yes, but also
Yeah.
aggressive. Like they walk around, beating their maybe not beating their children, but
they scold the lazy husband type deal. So the point is they're saying, this is the week, man. This is the classic derby. If you don't do well here, the housewives are gonna teach them a lesson.
Exactly. And we also got the support from a few of the players. We saw it earlier, right? Keyboy, Mueza, we saw Albert. Who else? Leonie.
Finn, the human. What was it?
I said once already.
Or is it twice?
What is that twice?
But I think what I find interesting is
What a guy.
Keyboy's take.
Keyboy, yeah.
Keyboy was like, I think they just haven't moved on.
Yep.
Haven't moved on from last season, and he was speaking more on the mentality of the team. Like, I think they're so caught on not making it to playoffs from last season that they're bringing it to this season. Even though we are seeing glimpses of brilliance from RRQ, it's been getting better, right? Season after season. Week number 1, a lot of people were saying, you know, like the drafts were weird, the execution was also a little iffy. But coming to week 3, finally we're able to get a few games here and there. And it all just takes a little bit more refining for RRQ. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to know what you guys think back at home. What does RRQ need to do to win against EVOS? Do you think A, give Super Ken farming space, B, Super Dan needs to play aggressively, or C, win Kuroki's lane?
I gotta say, if they want to play the way they have been, like a bit more systematic, team fight oriented, I feel like it has to be option B, no? Because if you're number B, because if you're trying to win team fights, just earlier in match 1, we saw the impact that the EXP lane can bring. One mistake from the EXP lane can send the whole game plan crumbling. So if that is the way they want to play, number B.
Okay.
But otherwise,
you're a B man?
I am an A man.
An A man?
Amen.
Amen, yes. I think Super Ken needs space. I think Super Ken needs a comfort pick too, you know?
Yeah.
He's been playing the utilities like an assassin. He's been playing like, he still has that Yanpeng Yaguai playstyle where he just tries to carry the team solo.
And either way, everyone really needs to step up, right? Because both of these teams,
Agreed.
these are 2 teams that have been there since the beginning of everything. I think the fact that they were grand finalists at M1 really started that pattern for the classical derby. And the thing is, it's been so long since they've been able to lift up a trophy. The last time RQ was able to do it was Season 9, and the last time that EVOS were able to do it was Season 7. So imagine that.
Why did they leave out the most crucial trophy? One of the best classic derbies of all time. The M1 World Championship. Why is it just MPL ID? Because here, I think even in the matchup, you can see 23-14. RQ have won more championships domestically. They've won more classic derbies, but EVOS have won when it mattered most.
Yeah. They won... What else? Are we allowed to say it?
M Series, ISF,
Oh, we
and
are.
WCG.
Yeah.
WCG.
Rashi, got a question. Quantity or quality?
Damn.
Man, I think, honestly, objectively speaking, it has to be quality, man. Quality it is, which is why that history has still been haunting the kingdom for so long. Everyone is waiting for the day to come where we can finally say, you know, we got one too, but we're not there just yet.
You were close. MSC, you were close. That was the one in KL.
Yeah?
2022,
Grand finals.
I think.
Lost to Eman, by the way.
Oh, man.
Kuroki's just having fun with this joke. I love it. I love that. You know, if he keeps that same... Oh, he's even scuba. Okay.
He's leaning into it. You've seen the scuba meme. Like now you see the pond meme. Because if you didn't know, Revitalize is referred to as the pond in Indonesian. That's why... So what's going on?
They're just...
They're
having
leaning
a
into
blast.
the memes, man.
I like it. I like it when a team does that, right? They don't take themselves too seriously.
And I don't think they should take themselves too seriously. So, looking at the highlights right here in the previous performance, again, you see interesting like game plans, some good combos, but overall, even earlier, the players did mention that towards the late game, sometimes mistakes do happen.
Yeah.
Oh. Luke bailed on him.
Dang, that's crazy.
Is that foreshadowing though? They're not in sync.
And
You
it
guys
was
not in the lineup.
actually Luke as well that was saying in the interview that he's excited. Well, who said it? I forgot who said it. Oh, Erlan said that Luke said on the interview yesterday that Erlan can't wait to swim
Yeah.
in the pool
Interesting.
of Revitalize.
Yep.
Degrees of...
He said he's going to go revitalize and swim with Kuroki.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So that's pretty cute. Pretty
Oh,
Swim
wait.
level. Whoa!
Oh,
my-
so it's true.
R7 has
The
been...
rumors.
He's been in the gaming house apparently the entire week. He hasn't been streaming, hasn't been active, and he's been helping the team. So I guess that confirms it. Now, will it have the right... You know, it was a phone call from Mr. AP. Like, it was an actual personal phone call, like, help us. So, hey, maybe that's what they need.
Wow.
We
They're
saw
really
like
taking it seriously.
like scrim leakages with R7 in the roster, with the rest of the members, but no Super Dan. Maybe he's, coaching Super Dan as well, because I gotta say, in a lot of these moments where it looks like RQ has the upper hand, there are like moments where like Super Dan's movements are like a little weird. I don't know if it's maybe like a comm issue because he doesn't speak Indo that well yet, or what do you think, Arashi?
Could be the case. I mean, that was definitely the main suspicion off the bat. But right now, I feel like considering how they almost attained victory last week, I feel like we're close. I think if you're an RQ fan, you would recognize that they're not there yet because they didn't get it done. But at the same time, they were looking a lot better than they used to in week 1 and week 2. So I think hopes are high, which is why I think the Kingdom are very vocal on like saying this is the moment, and they fully expect things to play out in RQ's favor. Which, if it does, it's going to be a huge mental boost. If it doesn't, though, oof.
Yeah, they'll be, what, 0-5?
0-6 if they lose here. Yeah.
And the morale.
0-5. They already broke their game lose streak. They've already won games. 2 in total. Against Geek Fam and against Alter Ego. Both in... Okay, against Geek Fam is game 1. But against Alter Ego is game 2.
So it's a tilter. It's got to be a tilter. And I hope like they've refined a lot of things, because there's also something that we notice. It feels like in the games that RQ are able to win, it's when Irok gets his hands on his hero, right? The chip, mostly.
Just the chip.
Just
right
mostly just the chip, actually.
Chip. Both the game wins have been on chip.
And as soon as it gets banned out, it feels like the game plan is just not in order for RQ.
To be fair, that game 3 against Geek Fam was a winning draft. They were winning. Super King got the Baksha. It's a done deal.
The done deal.
But then Herod Revitalize kind of cooked them because, he comes in the team fight, gets stunned up. But there are also some really bad moves aside from the Revitalize. But the draft's good. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the draft is good.
I thought you wanted to elaborate on the bad moves.
Just, when the Zaman Force for a turret in the mid lane, overcommitted against Geek Fam, when the Yu Zhong walked up as a guy to open up the map instead of a follow-up, he got stunned by Beloyski, got picked off. So a lot of extra moves that were just really, really bad. But the draft was good. They fixed that.
Okay. I think they fixed the fundamentals, yeah? Because I think one of the things that I remember was the Tigreal pick, which looked good on paper. The combo was there, but nobody was able to clear, so they didn't have control over the mid trio. But ladies and gentlemen, if we're talking about control, it is EVO's official team lineup with Luke, Albert, Yuki, and Erlan. Currently on a 2-time win streak. Let's see if they're going to be able to win the 38th Classical Derby.
The White Tigers, sharp, relentless, and hungry. They smell blood in the fields. This isn't just another match. For them, this is a hunt. Welcome, EVOs!
What a performance like what we saw yesterday. They definitely are on momentum and they're on the hunt. They know that they have the upper hand, and with the fan base behind them, they're coming in full stride to try and take down their opponents today.
Absolutely, looking for their 3rd match win here, ladies and gentlemen, in week number 4. But on the other side, it is RRQ. And looks like for their official team lineup, we have Super Dan, Super Ken, Yahezkiel, Irok, as well as Kuroki. Once again, with this main 5, will this be the answer that they've been looking for?
They are the King of Kings. The crown is not given, it is earned. The kingdom never sleeps.
Once the kings of the land, the golden banners of RRQ Hoshi now lie tattered in the wind. A kingdom in ruins. Tonight, against their bitter rivals, will they rise? Ladies and gentlemen, this is RRQ Hoshi!
A battle for survival, with everything hinging on the line. Momentum, morale, the hopes of the kingdom. They're up against overwhelming odds. They are definitely the underdogs. But this is their moment if they want to get it done.
A moment to turn everything around, ladies and gentlemen. There was a point where RRQ were down in the ground. But this season, in Season 17, this is a season that has been the worst for RRQ. So much pressure on the shoulders of Keskute as well as Coach Pao. And it goes back to the drafts. It all starts in the drafts. And that's a scary part because when I was speaking to Vin yesterday after their match win, it seems like they've got everything together. They have the fundamentals together. They don't overthink when it comes down to the drafts. A lot of people found it really hard to figure out Dewa in the drafts. One choice, one case in point was Alter Ego, but Coach Vin was able to figure it out. Has RRQ Hoshi adapted so much that they can win out in the drafts?
On the bright side, they haven't been seen at their full potential, so technically there is an information advantage for RRQ. And again, if they want to get it done right here, right now, in one of the most important matches of the season, they're gonna need everything. But look at this. What does RRQ need to do to win against EVOs? It's number C.
Yeah. It looks like everyone thinks that they need to win Kuroki's lane.
Kuroki has been rising, man. Like, his stocks have been rising. A lot of fans have now put their hope on Kuroki, similarly to how they put their hope in Season 12 on Skylar. Remember that Irad, Brusco era? Remember when they had to just play for Skylar? It was called Skylar Esports as well. Even when he got sick, Pape was like, oh, please, you gotta play still. We need you.
Feels like a similar story.
Just a little bit, man. Same guy in the gold lane. Same amazing plays, to be fair. Despite the team doing bad, there are still some moments here from everyone on RRQ. It just seems like all they have to do is get the right combination, the right composition, the right balance of outplays, of risk-taking to win it out.
And I think Kuroki's got it, right? He's shown a lot of, bravery, courageousness in his movements in the lane, even outside of the lane during team fights. Again, like I mentioned earlier on, it just needs refining. And speaking of Kuroki, one of the other players that have really shown was Super Ken, right? After week number 3, we're looking at the First Blood rankings. And I think you mentioned something in the back rooms, right?
Yeah.
You were like, Super Ken again?
Yeah, Super Ken has always had this. Like, for the most of the seasons he's been part of MPLID, he's always been a top guy when it comes to First Blood. And again, on the Gushin, he was able to get First Blood. It wasn't the best pick against that composition until ID, but that's how aggressive he is. That's how good he is at looking for those early kills.
And that's why I've noticed a certain pattern when players or teams go up against RRQ. We usually see the Baxia and the Guinevere band out.
Those are two heroes that Ken definitely understands how to use really, really well. If he can really find, again, a good balance between the killer instinct and the aggression. Because he has the aggression, he has the mechanics. Sometimes it just seems like he doesn't know his limits. With time, that really should improve, but time is something that they have very little of right now. So I feel like the coaching staff as well needs to get involved here and kind of push them in the right direction. On the other hand here, teamfight participation rankings.
Yeah, number 1 is Luke, 66.27%. In yesterday's match, we saw Erlan as one of the highlights, but another person to absolutely highlight was also Luke, especially when he gets his power heroes. When he's on, the Mashas, the Arlets, especially this season. He's been crazy. And even in the interview, he mentioned that he hasn't unlocked his full potential. So that's something definitely concerning, especially for RRQ.
Yeah. Luke, my goat, he's been amazing when he's on those picks, like the playmaking picks, the Arlet as well yesterday. Solo killing who I thought to be the number 1 individual XP laner, mechanic-wise, Kin, on a Sora, on his signature pick. So hey, Luke's definitely back. He's always been that big game player. For some reason, up against the smaller teams, or back then at least, smaller teams, the teams who don't get wins, he would just do whatever he wants. But then against the top teams in playoffs as well, when it's time, he performs. He shines so bright when necessary.
And that's similar to Erlan right now, which is why the gold lane matchup is going to be especially fun to watch. Depending on, who gets what heroes go where. And we've seen Erlan actually pick up really weird heroes as well. The Uranus was actually an option for him. Meanwhile, for Kuroki, it's been, quite normal, right? YSS, Claude, Carry, Harith, the Notions. So what do you think about these two gold laners and how do they differ to one another?
I feel like right now, first of all, the clash of the gold laners here, it seems like Kuroki has a higher average damage, but that could also be because for Evos, they're not only relying on the gold lane, whereas for RRQ, there have been multiple games where they are forced to take it to the late game and allow Kuroki to carry from a late game type of carry. So stats can definitely be deceiving. When it comes to the differences though, I feel like right now it's hard to really get a good grasp on Kuroki just because again, you have no idea whether the movement is him or a mistake. It's very early on.
I got a question though, Arashi. If you look at RQ's lineup, do you think this is the strongest lineup? Do you think they have experimented enough, like they've given Rins and Super Toy enough time? And if not, who do you think is the strongest lineup for RQ?
Well, I feel like considering the context and how they almost broke their loss streak just last week, I feel like this has to be it now. If they experiment for much longer, bro, they're gonna be stuck. They're gonna be out of the playoffs for sure if they keep taking their time with it. I feel like right now it's getting urgent, and if there were any questions, they still have to pick one combination and stick with it at this point. Because the last thing we want to see from RRQ is the same thing we saw from some other teams where they just keep changing all the way till the final few weeks, and they just have no chemistry. So even though they have a good enough draft, a good enough composition, the chemistry, man, in the Land of Dawn is so important.
And then like when you get to that point, it's like, oh man, it's too late.
Yeah, well, we should have known. Well,
Oh, I should have known. I would agree about Super Toy and Kuroki. I think Kuroki is definitely the more consistent player, and he's way more brave when it comes down to like decision making. But between Rins and Yehezkiel, I think that's quite a toss-up, right? Do you want a mid laner that's a little bit more aggressive, can make the outplays happen? Because I don't think Yehezkiel is kind of that type. Do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, Yehezkiel is more of a safe, plays from the back kind of guy.
Yeah.
Forget about him, and then the ghost disappears when he has the items or when he has the angle.
The ghost of Jakarta.
The ghost of Jakarta. Shout outs, Leo. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, moments away from the drafting phase for game number 1, and it looks like it's going to be dangerous grass. So that's interesting. Like we talked about the drafts earlier on, Guinevere, Chip definitely banned out. They don't want to give RRQ those reliable heroes that they usually like. Sora gets banned out, Marcel, Fanny, and the Freya. So technically here, RRQ, if they want, they can still pick up the Baxia as well for Super Ken if we want to get into or lean into the power heroes.
Yeah, they go for the juice in first though, always, for few.
Right, it's good control there for RRQ. What do they want to go for first? It depends. We've seen them try out so many things. We don't really have a good grasp on like the style of Keskute in the current season.
Yeah, it's been very off RRQ this season. Whenever they don't get the Guinevere and the chip, so RRQ.
They go, why
I was gonna say, okay. Very direct response. They go for a Cryo pick and glue and the Eve. Evos. They take the normal route of going up against the glue. You go for pickoff with the Kalea.
On the case, 24/7.
It's a Fredrin and a Moskov.
All right, that's their approach against the glue, the Moskov.
That Moskov seems a bit early by all means. The Fredrin, I think the factor that needs to be talked about here is how he can heal from the blobs, the split of the glue. Right, if you land a big ability like on the Bracer's Wrath onto the glue when you're low, you can heal up a huge amount. Some teams have abused that against the glue.
Maybe I think it's a little safer, right? I mean, the direct response would be to pick up the Claude against the Eve, but they know that if they do that, Wise is still open, there's still other heroes as well open. So RQ actually pick up the Claude for themselves.
Yeah. And it's funny we just brought about this similarity with Skylar, right? And we just seem to find this guy on Claude again and again, you know? Some moments in the season have been pretty throwback-like.
People have been saying that Kuroki is actually more similar to Zen.
I agree.
A lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
Do you remember that play on the Claude?
Yes, against
in
RP.
the buff?
Solo kill. Solo kill
That
RP.
was crazy.
Flickered in as well, yeah. I agree
Very
with
brave.
that. I think he's calculated, yeah, for sure. But he's got that killer instinct, man. And as a rookie, making plays like that, this guy's really good. I think he's got a ton of potential. Arla gets banned out though. They gotta respect that from Luke. The combo with the Fred hit and the juice in, something we've seen just yesterday against Kin and Newa. Really good read by RRQ. Evo's gonna start nailing down on the junglers though. I think the Leomord's gonna go. I think the Baksha might go as well if they're really just trying to put Super Ken. Oh, but then will Super Ken just go Lancelot if that happens? Because then I'd like it. Like Supercan has been playing a lot of utility picks like he's been playing Lancelot. So might as well, right? I think it's too greedy though. They have a heated Claude.
I mean, that's the advantage of the white herohood that Supercan has. And by all means, those all can work out. And technically right now, they can play moving forward, moving backwards as well. They're not really locked into a particular composition. Whereas for Evos, I have to say, it seems a bit more forward heavy, especially with the Fredrin, right? Because cutting back on the Fredrin is never fun, man.
Harley gets banned instead.
Yeah.
So Leomord and the Boxy are still open.
What would you rather face? Baksha or Leomord? I think with this comp, I'd rather face a Leomord, no? Because the Leomord, you can just kite back. They have ways to prolong the fight. The Baksha, on the other hand, the healing will be cut down by the of the Fred and the Juicin.
My tail's been itching for a
There
real
it is.
fight.
That's the Kalea ban. Expected it to be picked up in the first phase by Evos. They might have to just go Khalid in the mid lane again, just like yesterday.
Yeah.
They play for mid prio, go for a roam advantage. I mean, right now with the dangerous grass, there's so many gank opportunities available for Evos if they want to play that trapping style. But if they want to do so, I feel like they need some more threat because a Fredrin and a Tushin and a Moskov, whoever face checks, will likely have a chance to retaliate somehow. It's not like a burst, one-shot type of situation.
Not just yet, no. We're looking at the last ban here. Predicting the Boxia. What has he picked up so far? With a yo.
So they're not going to go for more magic damage. It's just going to be the juice in. All right. Huh. A lot of options. Leomord, Baksha.
There's no real reason to go for an assassin right now for RRQ, no? Because they can just use the glue as the backline threat instead, right? They might as well make more space for Yeheskiel and Supercan. Oh, Yuzong.
Yeah. Really good pick, I think.
This is a very like neutral objective type of draft though.
That's why. Leomord, Baksha, both fits. It really looks like that's what they're building towards. Evos, they're going to have to take team fights. I think right now, I'm leaning towards RRQ in the draft. I like the draft from RRQ.
So if Evos want to double down on the team fights, they need to look for something a little bit more AoE.
They got to go for Phobius, I think. Just lean into the Turtle One. But then they need... What else? Roam. Khalid! They need to try to match this early game.
Yeah.
Basically, they have to draw it out and get more crowd control, more AoE, or more sustain. Something to really get them like a wall in the early game.
Or Alice.
Oh. Against the glue, it's a great option as well.
When I give the word.
Alice Khalid.
Yeah, good picks.
Wow, okay.
So, I take the Baksha.
But does this mean that Evos don't contest the Turtle One?
Oh, they do. They do. That's what they want. Evos. They want to contest. They want to go ban for ban right now. RRQ are building towards neutral objectives. Evos say, let's go.
Okay. Exciting. Final thoughts, Arash?
I feel like both teams are gonna like duke it out in the neutral objectives, but when it comes to clear speed, we saw how important clear speed is. I feel like Evos has a bit of an edge here just because of the Khalid.
Considering dangerous grass as well, there's also a lot of places where the Khalid can move around the map, roam around the map, try to pressure as well, but Bucks is a really good choice, right? Not as easy to pressure. We'll see exactly how this pans out. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the 38th Classic Derby. Even the lineup rating is very 50-50. So let's see which way this first game will sway. Will RRQ be able to take the first game, or can the White Tigers find their momentum? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
The Kingdom in Ruins still, to this day, winless. Evos, though, with a win over Dewa yesterday, top 3. If they want to stay there, they got to win here. They got to cement themselves at top 3.
Both teams fighting for something, fighting for consistency, fighting for a fixed place in the standings. We'll see how this goes, man. In the mid lane already, the early game aggression coming through. Patrick trying to match it, but might take a bit longer than that.
This is what we were expecting, right? That aggression in the mid lane. You can already see the rotations coming through. As we also take a look at the emblems, does anything stand out?
Well, Master Assassin for both gold laners and Polyjuice together for both mid laners. So they're really doubling down on this idea that the mid lane is a bit more of a utility pick. Although again, Yeheskiel has more to say on that later on.
Absolutely. more range, more poke as well. We saw an earlier build with the Enchanted Talisman. I'm not sure which way he's going to actually itemize, but right now it looks like he's not having the greatest of times.
Yeah, he has the flicker. A flicker burned early.
Good aggression from RRQ. Even in the gold lane, it seems like Hiroki's got a handle on things. It's a slow build-up, man, but again, both teams need their ultimates, want their ultimates, and both teams are gonna duke it out at the neutral objective. So this is quite literally the calm before the storm.
Talent prediction though by GoPay. It looked like, what? 2, 3, 4?
Wow.
4v2.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
You and Arashi.
I have a feeling, you know, they fixed a lot of things last week. It just comes down to execution. I trust in R7. I think he brought good, at least. Oh, wait. They're gonna go Super Dan. Oh, he's cooked. He's ganked all the way. Oh, he gets away, but he gets pulled back by few. First blood to Evos.
So we're talking about the first neutral objective of the game, how they're going to go ban for ban. Evos make their first move by eliminating that EXP lane.
Yeah.
And now they have more control over this objective.
Uh-oh, Edom going in all the way. That's going to be Alpha with the Red 3 win, obviously. And RRQ, they took a 4v3. Supercan's going to be pulled back. Oh, the SOD doesn't land. Supercan pops a regen. Luke tries to chase him in the back line, goes in all the way, but he actually might have made a mistake. Luke's going to be the trade now. Yeheskiel. No, it's Dan who gets the kill.
Damn. Very aggressive by Luke. He thought he could get the kill over Supercan, but still a little bit too tanky. Supercan gets out. Evos get the neutral objective, but they trade Luke for it.
Man, what an interesting turn of events right there. Both teams. I mean, Evos got the first move by getting the pick off right before the turtle, so great timing on that. Afterwards, though, certainly was a bit overzealous to try and pick off a Baksha of all things, right? Very tanky in the early game. What do they want to do now, though? Because they're already on the back foot.
I think they still have time, yeah? They're still waiting on, you know, the power spike from Kuroki, waiting for that crazy play that he might be able to do, but right now he's got very low. Should still be okay. But I feel like the EXP lane is very interesting. In this Yuzong and Alice trade, who wins that matchup?
Oh, I feel like generally the Yuzong is considered to be superior, but Few!
Oh, really good Crimson Beacon, but I think he's caught here. Radiant Sandstorm coming down, but Few still mounted on Edom. Takes him out.
The glue maneuvers on the top side though, yeah?
Exactly. Elan's very low.
Yeah, he's getting cut out. They're giving the gold over to Kuroki and RQ. Look like their former selves.
Very good start. It's a very good start.
They gave away the first blood, so Supercan won't add another one to his name, but they're actually increasing the gold advantage ever so slightly. And again, this Khalid Tushin mid lane that in theory should be very, very dominant. RRQ are doing a good job managing it.
I feel like after level 4, things get a little bit more tricky, right? The real world manipulation comes to play. So when it comes down to like the neutral objectives, RRQ have a lot more answers now compared to earlier on. You can already see Key posturing up, opening up vision, looking to find something here maybe, give information over, but Albert's still at the purple buff.
Oh, wait. Evos don't seem to be in a position to contest at all. They let it go.
They can't contest. Not with the Yuzong there. Regent would just get petrified, Furious dove on, so they instead just wait.
Very safe, even though we thought there was going to be a duking out in the neutral objectives. Evos realized the danger of Super Dan isn't behind at all, right? 1-1, so still pretty even. Definitely needs to be respected, even though on a fighter, less so, it's still a big problem.
A lot of these players are actually on high cortisol, checking out their BBM. Man, Supercan needs to chill a little. I guess he's feeling the heat, feeling the pressure here in the first game of the series. Things have quieted it down a little bit. He looks for an opening onto Kuroki, but unfortunately unable to find it. There's some follow-up here. Do they want to go for the trade, or are they just pushing for the turret?
Man. Supercan actually won that red tree against Albert, despite Albert having that first skill to help him with the red tree.
Good signs for our kill. Gold lead extending from 500 to 1,000. Whoa. Gotta be careful. Man, I think both teams actually want to go and move around, but I think Key in particular is getting blocked off just because Supercan is also rotating equally as fast. So the Khalid really isn't as slippery as he would want it to be. 1.3k.
Yeah, it's not good. I feel like Evos don't really have a winning lane at this point, right? The top lane is definitely in favor of Kuroki. We're not seeing Luke being able to do much either. Mid lane as well with the Eve on Yehezkiel, not doing too great. Audience prediction 60% still though for Evos.
That's been the trend in recent times. 15 seconds to go before the next neutral objective. And again, this time the screening from RRQ is catching Key in their vision again and again.
Look at that gold lead. Building 2-1, slow game.
Oh, Yehezkiel.
He might have overstepped a bit. No. He gets away. Lantern player on Super Ken. Now's the time to strike for Evo's. Fuel! Uh-oh. Crimson Beacon baited out before the fight even starts. Argue are happy with it.
Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. All spells are up. All resources are also still up for RRQ. That's dragon form.
You know with the jump. Yes, skill comes around. That's Kuroki, the lazy duet, and the turtle goes to Super Ken, who's now still on the shield unity. Wants to jump on Luke, but he's all alone. Wait a minute. It's okay. He's a Baksha. He's a tanky boy. But RRQ. Oh, that's what he lands. Raging Sandstorm. No flicker. Kuroki with the BMI back, and Erlan will get a turret down below. He'll rotate mid. He'll go straight to the top lane.
Clean stuff for RRQ. They get the neutral objective. They also catch Few off guard, being able to trade him out as well. That's 2 for the price of none. RRQ now with a 2,000 gold, and it looks like Super Ken might be looking for more.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute, that's really greedy. Yeah, Albert gets the red tree, but it is a Baksha. Pops into Poisson, and he's fine. He's all good. Buys some time, gets some space for Kuroki to take a turret too.
Wow, the fact that there's not enough shred in the other members of Evos, they really have to rely on Erlan to really deal with Super Ken. He's been getting away with some of these really aggressive moves. That might be, you can call it luck, but it seems like calculations, man.
Rashi, remember, when Super Ken gets the
Baksha, it's a done deal. It hasn't been a done deal for multiple times this season.
That one was Herod revitalized. Man.
Yes.
That don't count.
Yes, but again, it's a done deal.
You can see it. You can see it reflected into the gameplay. He knows the limitations. He knows his calculations as well. It looks like Albert is trying to steal the purple buff. We'll actually be able to get it as well, but he burned that retribution along with it. Should be okay because of the timing with the next Lord.
At some of the items here, glowing ones, of course, for the side of RRQ. So all this healing on the side of Evos won't really be as efficient or annoying. Okane's Wings already completed for Super Dan, so he fully expects to just dive in the back and take as much damage as possible. All things said, it's still plans as usual. The Radiant Armors for the side of Evos, though, they fully expect to be getting poked down a lot by Yehezkiel. But again, even with the Radiant Armor, eventually those bolts are gonna hurt.
By the way, Erlan yesterday against Maybe, he went for Bargain Hunter instead of Master Assassin, and he was amazing. So this game, he's actually gone back to Master Assassin. Is it because he wants to play in the side lanes more?
It could be it. And right now, Kuroki might have to be a bit careful just because the Chastised Pauldrons completed for Albert. Attack speed slows will be impactful. That's a free turret though. Not just yet.
Erlan keeps it up, but he loses his flicker.
Right before the Lord pick as well.
Might not even participate immediately. Man, RRQ are outmaneuvering them. The Yeet pick is allowing RRQ to slow down Evos and avoid engagements, and also keep poking them down.
That's one of Yehezkiel's signature picks, right? The Yeet.
The Ghost.
The Ghost of Jakarta.
You don't see him, and you'll see the damage stats later, and it'll be crazy. Luke has to go in. Dragon already used one to ruin the flicker. Big combo ready Sandstorm by Key as well, but they're out damaging them. That's gonna be the damage coming through over on Key. The SOD misses. Albert all alone. R7 celebrating in the back as Kuroki tries to dive, but they're just gonna go for the Lord as Erlan goes for the orange buff and gets a turret in trade.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Evos now definitely on damage control, but again, what a play by RRQ, a 1-4-3 trade. They only trade 8 off their roamer for it, and they also pick up that Lord. Unfortunate stuff. I mean, I don't know, would it be different if Erlan hit his ult?
I don't think so, man. The way that the fight went, especially with Super Dan getting the back line, he caught the members of Evos right in the slimmest part of the jungle corridor. You cannot get out of that, man. They were taking way too much damage.
Kuroki?
Oh, Kuroki.
Oh, he had to use a BMI. They might go for the chase. The SOD lands as well. Raging Sandstorm, but oh, Kuroki!
He goes back
and almost gets a kill on Erlan! This actually might be a winning team fight now. Erlan in the back, dove on by Super Dan. Erlan! Survives! A double for him! Key against 3. Wow.
1 for 3 trade. 1 for 2 trade, rather.
Oh, no.
Wait, Evos are slowly climbing back. Wait. All in all, I mean, Kuroki is known for making those plays, right?
Should have just been Kuroki. Dan didn't have Petri. It was on cooldown.
But they went in. They committed to it, and now they're not going to be able to push the Lord with it as well.
Man, that's unfortunate. And the fact that
Petri was on cooldown.
they were forcing it, man. It wasn't how the fight was supposed to go. But Super then thought he could salvage it somehow. But now that the Lord that they've worked so hard to get has been taken away, the gold lane, the gold lead is back down to below 1k. That was supposed to be the big Lord and would stop the macro movements of Evos. That was going to shut down Erlan technically. But now, with that turn of events, Evos has brought a lot more time here to play the split push game.
And, you know, Erlan's actually built the next item first, before Kuroki.
Yeah. Well, he has the item advantage, that's for sure.
He has Wind of Nature now.
And if you look at the items of the Haskill, he went for the Divine Glaive. So he's trying to get more damage overall, not really caring about the extra bolts from the Wishing Lantern. So that's an interesting option there. He went with the cooldown boots as well, so this is a build that I don't remember having seen recently.
But like, if Aldo was here, he loves the Ice Queen one.
Yeah. He's an
Ice Queen
abuser.
I mean, it's so good. Part of why Evos are finding it so difficult is to actually engage a fight, they need Luke or Key to land a big ulti, similar to what we saw in match number 1, right? The lack of small crowd controls. Unless they do so, they cannot just move forward and chase down RRQ because of the Ice Queen's wand. That also opens up the potential for Kuroki to get a big blazing duet. But again, it has to be calculated and they have to be coordinated.
Not like before. Midwave is pushing. It looks like they're still going to be able to clear that. 14 seconds for the next neutral objective to spawn. Item check. It looks like Wind of Nature as well has already been built by Kuroki, so that does go into the calculations. Really good read as well by Erlan. Going to be able to clear in that bottom side of the map. Kuroki, oh, okay.
Yep, Erlan. Wanted to get at least a basic attack there.
Should be a full rotation towards the Lord for RRQ. But again, they have to push the tempo. Erlan is going to immediately try and push it back. Super can?
Yeah. Try to bait out a red tree. Couldn't get it.
Wow, the Lord Dance.
He even gave the purple buff to Yahezkiel.
Interesting. It's going to be the attempt. I think they are planning on having a poke battle with Yahezkiel, but if Yahezkiel oversteps, it's still dangerous for him. Oh, Luke. The flowing bloods, man, that always keeps you guessing.
Super can. Killed Unity. Wave in the bottom lane. Not a slow push built by Erlan. He just left it.
Yep.
Kuroki gets caught in the taunt. Oh man, he's solo. Throwing a ruin, and the Purify comes out with the blazing web. Key misses it. SOD to the back line. That lands. Erlan looking for the damage over on the Lord as Luke gets the kill on Yahezkiel. Nuke hiding right now. Luke mounted out. He's able to go for the dash all the way back, and it's going to be Key with the zone as Kuroki goes on him. Takes the kill over. Now it's Super Kid looking for more. Lancer Flare knocking him off. Erlan! It's just piercing through them! Goes in for the stun, lands it on him. Erlan with a double! Erlan with a triple! Kuroki forced to run back to his kingdom.
And hide! Forced back into his kingdom and hide! What a play! 4 for the price of 2. They did that so well. Erlan was still behind with Albert in order for them to secure the objective to take the Lord for themselves. And the rest of the members, they bought enough time for Erlan to come back into the team fight, deal out the damage, and render everyone else from RRQ useless. Remember, it was RRQ holding this game.
Definitely a turn around right now for Evos, and they got the base turret on the far side too. Everything going so well for them. The fact that Kuroki got caught there, forced to use the Blazing Duet onto 2 members, that severely lowered their fighting potential.
Absolutely.
I mean, again, he's known to make the risky plays, but he's gonna make sure that he knows the timing on when to do so, man. That was not ideal, to say the least, for RRQ.
Was that like panic? Did he panic? Like, oh, crap, I got taunted. Time to Blazing Duet.
I think he Blazing Duet to get that extra healing
exactly,
as
for
well.
survivability, right?
It did keep him alive a bit longer, but as a result, you know, Erlan had no danger whatsoever. He's just going in untargeted.
And that's the beauty of the Moskov versus the Claude, right? You're not reliant on your ultimate, but wait a second, that's a mount.
Gets pulled back. But look at Luke. Albert caught in the edge of the RWM. He's still able to survive. Key now on the back line. Jumps in, able to find the stun. Airline still cutting away. And as Super Dan jumping off. Luke still able to survive. The SOD lands in the back line. No way. Airline. Are you going to take that? Oh, he's just going to go on 10. He makes RQ think with the SOD, and then he just chops the dragon down.
But remember, they trade Albert for that. 20 seconds for him to spawn back into the game. And we have 45 seconds for the Lord to spawn. So it's not half as bad for Evos. But a Super Dan trade for an Albert trade, what do you think about that?
If the Lord was closer to spawning, that would have been better. But you can see immediately the difference in fighting prowess when Kuroki goes in there. I think the bigger factor right now is the fact that the Purify was used by Kuroki in that fight. So if there was another fight right here to decide who gets the Lord, Kuroki won't have the Purify for the outplay, but neither will Erlan with the Flicker. Right? Battle spells have been expended.
I gotta say, I mean, the fact that Kuroki's been leaning into, you know, the memes that's been circling around the internet, this is like his redemption game, right? This is his redemption match. If he loses this...
I think it doesn't look that bleak. I think there's still a winning angle for RQ for sure. You can see Evo's really respecting it. See Albert completed as well. Now, you saw Albert and Luke buy a lot of time. That will no longer be the case. Don't forget that Yehezkiel has built the Wishing Lantern as well. And he went with the Winter Crown actually as for his final item. So he is having contingencies for the dive option from Airline. There's still a good team fight angle from RRQ for sure.
Yep. Slow push by RRQ up top. Airline going to be sent towards it. That's why Evos want to hold this for as long as they can. But I think Airline might have to just play safe with the team. This is an Evolved Lord. I think he might have to just stack with the team.
It's too risky.
Oh, you don't.
He clears the mid lane. He's walking to the Lord Dance now.
Yeah. Interesting. The conceal into the Lantern Flare, that really didn't buy too much attention, but I guess it got Evo's thinking like, whoa, 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 conceal, conceal.
Wait, it's Evo's slow push now. Uh-oh, RQ. I think they got to take the gamble.
I think they have to. It's only a matter of time. They're going to go for the Lord clear.
It's so low. Edok goes into the back instead of going for the Lord. SOD to the back line. Erlan goes in for the kill, but now it's going to be Kuroki all inning onto him. Erlan pops in with nature, goes for the Spear of Misery, kiting back against Super Ken as the rest of the team goes in, peels for him. That's an immortality for Erlan. Bought in time as he sells to win a nature. The rest of the team's coming down, but Key will lose his immortality. Albert kites away with 1 HP. Yehezkiel with the glowing wand. Erlan kiting away now against Edok, doing the same thing as Luke. Tanks up a storm in the front. Does he go back in? That's View, bringing Edok back into the fray. Luke will heal. RQ got the Lord. Oh my Lord.
What a dance. What a dance by both of these teams. Everyone was kiting really, really well. But unfortunately, yes, for Evos, RRQ were the ones to pick up the Lord. They trade once again Albert and Super Dan for it. But what a dance. Did you see the way Kuroki and Erlan were like moving around that team fight?
Don't forget Edok as well and the rest of the team. There was a lot of things being done there to shift the movements of the team in either direction for both teams. But now with RRQ picking up the Evolved Lord, this is like a 5v5 angle, surely, with all these big ultimates available for RRQ. They want to go for a decisive one.
This is dangerous for Evos.
Yeah.
This Evolved Lord, they can stack as 5, and they got that damage reduction. You saw how tanky they were without it.
That and Evos only have, I guess, Erlan, right, to clear. Few doesn't clear as well. I mean, compared to, if we're talking about like siege potential, they have Yehezkiel, they have Kuroki as well. Super Dan has the Black Dragon form ready too. They're definitely gonna lose at least a base turret now.
Eyes on Yehezkiel, by the way.
Bought the immortality, already used the Winter Crown earlier. Perhaps a mount on Luke. Super Ken gonna be taunted. Look at Kai, look at Luke. Utilizing the glulets, utilizing the mini-wave, but now it's down by the RWM. Luke has to get away. Albert buys the Winter Crown, but Luke will die! That's Erlan piercing through again. RQ have lost a lot of HP bars. Super Dan with a Petrify, but Few reacts in time with the Crimson Beacon. Erlan go over the wavy dog! Jumps in over on Erlan, he's able to cut away, pauses with an nature, goes on Kuroki, base wide open, but Erlan is still there to defend. Evos lose 2 base turrets, but they fend off the kingdom.
Still worth it for RQ. Unfortunately, The base turret that they were able to take down is on the same side as the Lord spawning, so they're not going to be able to play around the far lane. But all in all, Erlan did that so well. He was able to dodge all the skills coming in from Yehezkiel, as well as Kuroki, not allowing Edok and Super Ken and Super Dan to be a threat. And it was enough for them to buy time to clear out those waves in order for RRQ to take that game down.
Now it's just a difference in DPS source, man. There's 2 DPS sources from the side of RRQ with Yehezkiel. Oh, wait, Super Ken getting caught.
Yeah, he got taunted now. Fuse zones in the back line. Beautifully done. The piercing arrow as well. Erlan still playing the back. Kuroki jumps in over on view. Pops in blazing away, but Erlan's able to cat away against Super Dad. The furious dive will knock him up. Super Ken looking for the damage, but Erlan's getting peeled by everybody. Kuroki falls to Luke. Erlan's still alive, and he finally dies. Now it's Edok and Ken against the world. Immortality from Albert as he pops in with a crown and gets a taunt on a Super Ken. That's Luke on Edok. Big bonk coming down. Key, the 2 frontliners making 3 on Super Ken. He buys immortality, but look at the minion wave in the mid lane. That's a winner crown by Super Ken. He's trying to delay as long as he can. But now it's just Edok on the glue. Can he mount them? Wave in the mid lane. There's a wave that spawns in for Evos as well. 20 seconds on Yehezkiel. Edok goes for the mount, is able to buy even more time. Those are some big waves coming in on the base. And it's a Juicin left to defend. Evos get rid of Edok. Now they look towards the Lord. Yehezkiel's up in 5. They don't have damage. This is going to be a long Lord.
The timings are bad. The timings are bad for RQ. Kuroki spawns in 7 seconds. Do they want to take the gamble? Erlan is still 6 seconds away as well. Yehezkiel already up. Do you think they're going to be able to do it?
Yeah, they get it. It's too dangerous.
They get the Lord.
They get the Lord. This is free. No way. Right?
No
Kuroki's
way.
making
No
his way
way.
in as a damage. Oh, just the orange buff.
All right.
Damage control. Damage control.
Good discipline from RRQ. They understand that if Yehezkiel or Kuroki run into anyone in the bushes, it's done and they're out for another 40 seconds. They opt for giving the Lord. Now it's Evos' turn with an evolved Lord. And they've been winning some of these team fights. The cancels on Kuroki's Blazing Duet have been so good from the side of Evos. It's almost like few waits and leaves the stacks onto him to lift him with the Lantern Flare at the right moment. Now RQ has clear, good defense. But Evos, if they dive properly and they get to Kuroki, this is a winning angle.
I've never seen a Zushin sell boots before. He sold the boots for Divine Glaive.
It's all in.
Not even a Wishing Lantern.
He already has the Wishing Lantern.
Oh wow, you're right.
He has everything.
It's all in. Fuse all in for this last push.
Legit.
The drama.
Oh, okay. Wow.
No way.
I like it. I like it.
You like it?
Dude, when we were finishing match 1, me and Arashi were walking up because you went in first, right? And I told Arashi, I hope this is gonna be like a good classical derby, because I think a lot of classical derbies we've been hyping up season after season and things get a little one-sided. But this is so close.
Yeah.
This is legit so close, and then we get a pause. It's like the word when like you're like on the edge of your seat, you know?
The cliffhangers, the excitement.
Cliffhangers, exactly.
Oh man,
The
adrenaline.
suspense.
The suspense.
They can
you're
still
right.
defend this, you know. They gotta even a claw.
They do.
Yeah.
It's still very, very possible. And again,
but they gotta play it perfectly.
they can zone. They can like zone. They can like keep Erlan away from the fight using the Yu Zong as well. So they have options. They have cards to play in this base defense.
I hope we're not late to it. I'd rather see a countdown than a misplay. I'd rather see a countdown. You know the 3, 2, 1 countdown? Just let us see it.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't want to miss anything. Because if we miss just a bit, we don't know what resources get used up. We don't know if it's on cooldown.
I didn't expect it for it to be this close. I'm so happy it is though.
I didn't expect a... I expected a 2-1, but not like this. Not a 24-minute game 1.
Definitely super, super close. And I like how both teams are really disciplined. We haven't seen a moment where we see their mentality crack, you know, where there was a panic moment, a really fatal type of mistake. There have been misplays, by all means, mishaps, but it seems like they were ready for it and they adjusted and tried to make the best out of the situation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The dances have been really great. I
Yeah,
love the team fights. The way Kuroki and Erlan dance around one another.
Are we starting?
I think so.
Phones are in the hands. People.
Give us the
Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Here's the
Don't miss
countdown.
anything. Don't miss anything. Okay.
Okay.
Lord up top. Black Dragon form used. They want to go in on Yehezkiel. He pops into RBM, but they're all in.
Oh!
Spew! Who picks up the kill? Kuroki gets bursted out. Super down with a massive petrify, but there's just not enough damage to follow it through. Erlan's there, free hitting. Only gets hit by the turret. He buys the Rose Gold and the Immortality. It's GG for game 1. Luke with the winner crown inside of the base. He loses life there, at least the Immortality. Erlan, Evos, they get game 1.
Game number 1 goes to the hands of the White Tigers after such an intense game.
Wow.
Straight after the pause. Really good opening as well by Evos earlier on to instantly take down Kuroki. Without Kuroki, without Yehezkiel, it's impossible for them to clear. And so, unfortunately, for RRQ, they'll have to try again for game number 2.
What a clean way to end it as well. They identify the factors that might extend the game even longer. They jump on Yehezkiel, they save spells and deleted Kuroki as he goes in right there. And there was nothing RRQ could do. They needed their backline. Despite that game plan that was executed so well, getting all the neutral objectives. Like some of the players mentioned, in the late game, you see cracks in the strategy. And Evos completely take advantage of it.
Again, we saw improvements for RRQ, but Evos just so clutch. Oh man. 24 minutes against Evos. Well, to be fair, Evos are the best team in the world at game 1.
That's it.
That's true. I mean, they broke that. They broke that like 2 matches ago.
Yeah.
Their first one against Navi and then Dewa.
They always win game.
Wow. Nah, that was good. That was, I like that.
That was interesting.
Very dramatic, especially with a pause and then, ooh. Feels like watching a movie. I like it. Not so much for you. It's okay, you have game 2.
I mean, dude, there were some things to be proud of in that game, okay?
Of course.
I'm just saying, I ain't too demoralized. It wasn't like a stomp or anything, and we saw a good discipline, some adjustments. I gotta ask you, raise this question though, like, were they out macroed or were they just out executed in team fights? Because it seems like it's a bit of both, obviously, but which more so according to you guys?
I feel like the second. What do you think?
Yeah.
Team fight execution.
Because macro-wise, I feel like RRQ macroed better. Like
in the
early
game.
stage. Yeah.
You can't forget about Erlan, dude. That's the thing, right? The Forgotten Tiger.
The Forgotten Tiger.
That's why it's called the Forgotten Tiger, not just because Evos literally forgot for 3 seasons that they had this guy in the roster. By the way,
is it 3 seasons?
You know how funny it is that Evos didn't play this guy for 3 seasons? Just want to put that out there. Anyways, also, you don't forget about him in game. When you do, he farms up, he waits for the moment, he gets the items, and then he carries.
Oh boy.
Crucial moment though. This was when Superkin got taunted, yeah?
Yeah. It started off with Super Ken trying to escape, but then he collided with someone when he was gonna hop over the wall. And that just puts him in range for Few to lift him up, and everything cascaded from there.
What happened here? How did...
Kuroki got popped.
Oh.
But there's just not enough damage because he Blazing Duet, but there's a Lord, Evolve Lord. Everybody was right there. And they... Oh, the boy.
The Forgotten Tiger, ladies and gentlemen! Player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Bro, the amount of times he swapped items, by the way.
Yeah.
Rose Gold, Immortal, Ice, what is it called? Winter Crown.
Winter Crown.
He just juggled those 3.
Wind of Nature.
Yeah, Wind of Nature.
In this game, like, I mean, like, right here. This was the beginning, right? We saw some moves kind of like this, where it's been calculated all the way from the beginning for RRQ, and then now it seems kind of like improv, right? This Blazing Duet, it wasn't planned, it's improv. It's all improvised because something happened, and when that happens, it seems like, I don't know if it's experience, I don't know if it's just like, you know, skill gap, but Evos have the better improvisation when things don't go their way. For RRQ, if they have the straightforward execution, like here in this fight, by the way, nothing out of the ordinary happens. Even the jump from Erlan to the backline was predicted by Yehezkiel. He had the Winter Crown. And that's why they're able to actually play it out go for a fight. But even if they were quote-unquote outplayed in some moments, Evos were still able to keep the fight even, trade 1-for-1. And right here, they're able to clear the waves barely slow. They just seem to have a better grasp on like how to pivot from objectives. But for RRQ, again, this didn't go according to plan, and immediately it was just chaos. They were so low as well, Evos. But they knew the calculations.
And the SOD as well, he took it in the end, just dove on Yehezkiel.
Oh, wow.
That pop on the
What? What damage is that?
It's everyone together. They were buried together, Arashi.
Maybe he shouldn't have jumped in the middle of the whole team like that. Like, you know, have an angle in the back maybe?
Yeah, but he was also trying to hold the Lord from crashing into the base, so it's like...
Maybe it's the Lord as well, yeah.
Anyways, they should have held the Lord into like the mid lane. They should have brought the Lord into mid instead of... But that's before, right? After that, you can only just improv.
Yeah, not so good at improv, RRQ. 24 minutes though, that was an intense one.
That was. Damn.
Wait, 24. Okay, no. We haven't broken the longest game. Longest game is still BTR versus Na'Vi, 24 minutes and 39 seconds. Almost beat it.
Oh, kind of close.
Almost beat it.
Of course, BTR #1. Long
Alright, relax, buddy. Relax.
At long games, because they're chokers.
Oh boy. Again though, that's what I was trying to highlight in these team fights, right? Like, you have like a core like Claude who's very reliant on his ultimate, and you're comparing it to a Moskov that's just like very DPS, right? He's just very basic attack heavy. So it feels like a little unfair when it comes down to the team fights as a whole.
Don't forget the range gap, the fact that Moskov can hit multiple people at the same
Yeah,
time.
that's true.
You know, we say Claude has more AoE, but technically, right? Technically, only during the ultimate. Without the ultimate, Erlan will be out damaging him by quite a bit. In fact, I'm really curious to see the damage numbers, because there's members on the side of RRQ like Super Dan, and Edok, where they're not really damage dealers, but they're dual purpose.
Let's see the damage. 130,000 versus 158,000.
Yeah.
Man.
Kuroki did a lot of damage. I think RRQ did a really good job. It's just, again, for RRQ, they needed to be a little bit more ahead. They needed to be at least, I think, 2 to 3K more ahead than they were in the early game. And I think it's mainly because of that Turtle 1.
Did they not have a 2,000 gold lead?
They did, but they needed 2 to 3K more.
Oh, so like 5,000 at minimal.
At that point. Because
at 3K, the Kuroki moment happened in the bot lane, if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly that, but also before that, right? The first turtle, that's where it all started. That should have been RRQ's to take.
Yeah.
Look at their composition. This is a composition built for that first turtle. Evos, they outplayed them through mid-prio, ganked Super Dan. Super Dan needs to be more aware of that, man.
Right.
He can't be ganked like that. Yuzong. Everybody will try to gank the Yuzong in the early game before Turtle 1 because that's literally the only way for you to get Turtle 1 over a Yuzong. Once the Yuzong pops the dragon, it's almost impossible for a Fredrin to walk up to go Turtle. You get Petrified, you get Furious Dive, there's a glue, just back-to-back CC.
Yeah.
I gotta give shout out to Few as well, though. We did immediately spot out. He had a Divine Glaive, he was all in, and he was the second highest damage on the team, I believe. So, again, it's a Sushin. You know, people usually say it's a utility hero, but this guy was doing damage.
Why it's always first pick, baby. I love you, Jushin.
Sushin supremacy.
I'm so bored of playing Jushin, man.
Get used to it.
Yeah. If you want to win, get used to it. Best pick in the game. No, not the best pick in the game.
But like bottom rank, you can still win with Zetian.
Yeah, bottom rank you can win with Hanabi. Bottom rank you can win with Layla.
Okay, yeah, that's true. When I get forced into the Golden, I play Hanabi. It's like
Jeez, man.
It's so gross. Like late game Hanabi is like gross.
I never trust anyone who thinks Hanabi is good, you know, because like, dang.
Hey, solo early bottom tier rank, it's Enoch, man. It's good.
Yeah, maybe.
It's Enoch.
Sure.
I mean, it's certainly simple.
And you don't have to think too much.
Exactly.
That's what I love
It's
about
certainly simple. You just keep pressing the attack button and
basic attack, basic attack, basic attack.
you're doing value damage.
This is Hanabi gameplay. Top tier Hanabi gameplay right here.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta press your skill
Right,
if
right.
you get
Just-
like taunted or something, and then you.
Yeah, you
have
can do
your-
it one-handed, dude. Like legit.
That's why I'm not a pro player.
Yo, move. Follow the team fighter.
Prime Hanabi gameplay.
I wonder what's going on behind us.
I have no idea.
Is it like a watch party?
It is
for
a watch
Evos?
party.
It's an Evo's watch party.
Yeah.
Whoa! Who's that, Arashi? Is that Sway Low? It is Sway Low.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's Sway Low. Look, that's Sway Low, right?
I think it is.
It's Sway Low,
Oh yeah,
bro.
yeah. Sorry, I'm not wearing glasses.
Maybe you could watch the Indonesian broadcast on.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, we got confirmation. It is a Evo's watch party because we got to hear from the Kingdom earlier on. So now they're getting to hear what is happening with the Evo's fans, which is pretty fun too.
Yeah, I mean it's a great moment for them, man. That was a hard-earned victory in Game 1.
I'm
It's a lot
trying
to
to
be
give
proud of.
myself more ad revenue.
Are you watching yourself again?
Ad revenue, bro.
Chat, is that okay?
He's ad maxing.
This
Like,
is not
is
my
that-
account, so I'm seeing someone's. Oh, maybe we can do too.
Is that not like a little narcissistic? No.
Yeah, one more phone, Berto. One more phone.
Give me all the Infinix phones, man. I love Infinix.
We're phone farming.
He's using 3 Infinix phones to watch himself.
They don't know that.
I'm play-by-playing what's going on right now.
They don't know that. Oh, this YouTube is not logged in.
I want to take a picture, but I can't. As proof.
And I'll just put it here so you don't have proof.
That's wild.
Leave no evidence behind.
Who's gonna know? They'll never know.
I guess they won't know. But there were so many things to highlight, honestly, in that previous game. And we were talking about Few earlier on with his quirky itemization on the Jushin.
Quirky.
But what did you think about Yeheskeel's performance?
I think it was good for the most part. He was staying out of trouble. He popped the real world manipulation at the right times as well. Well, unfortunately, the moments where he just got popped, there wasn't much he could have done. Anyways, you know, he just went for the YOLO play at that point. But he was solid. I think honestly, Few probably had his own share of trouble trying to deal with Yeheskeel in the early to mid game, right? Because the matchup favors the Eve a bit more because you can just leave out your Void Crystals. You have the movement speed boost, so you can kite back away from the Lantern Flare. I play both heroes consistently, so I have this. I got the matchup down.
I know them feels. Virko pointed out that they have what? The exact same hero?
Yeah.
Wow.
And mid lane's so cooked right now.
It's so flexible. There's so many options.
Juice and Eve.
It's not flexible. Wait, are you being sarcastic?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sorry. I got baited.
It's Storm. It's a Storm. It's a SS.
Sorry.
It's a Storm sarcasm.
I got baited. Sorry, guys.
Bring back
Yeah.
the hero pools, man. I want to play something
I
else.
mean, Moreno made Kadita work really, really well
Hey, that's not my video.
in match 1.
So you're saying we should see a Karita in game 2?
No. It's conditional. I'm not that
I mean, a good Karita.
I'm crazy, but not that crazy.
A good Karita is always fun to watch, though.
What?
A good Karita is always so fun to watch, though.
Oh, okay. I heard something different.
What you doing? What you just flexing?
Flexing the Infinix phones, you know? Dang, the red one looks so nice, though.
Did you take
can I see
the
the red one?
exclusive deal?
Huh? Which exclusive deal?
See, why does this one have this thing?
Because it's red. Red's always better. Let me get that red. Let me get that red.
Okay, sure.
Now,
Yeah.
tell us
You're-
about.
Oh,
Bro,
this is so cute though. How do you turn that on?
So if you're an MPL fan, during the match period, you know, when this match is heating up, don't just focus on the war because there's an opportunity that you shouldn't skip. You can head straight to TikTok Shop Infinix because there's an exclusive deal with special prices for the Note 60 series, specifically for MPL fans only. Right? That's you. The performance is already so good. It uses a Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, the first 5G in Infinix. It's super fast, it's perfect for gaming without lag, and it's also 144Hz, 1.5K display. It's always smooth. 6,500 mAh battery as well, so you can just keep playing no problem. And it's the exclusive deal, man. You can get so much if you take this promo.
Look at how bright it gets. This is max brightness on a screen.
Did you guys not use this promo?
I have not, no.
I mean, we were in prime location to take advantage.
I want to know how to change the back part.
The back
The back part.
Oh, you mean like you want to add
Yeah.
text? I don't know how to do it.
Oh, see.
Oh, it's a dog.
Is it a dog or a cat? I think it's a dog.
What's
It's
a dog
dog.
doing? Look, there's a dog.
What's the dog
Now it's gone. See, that's why. How do you make it work?
That's really, really nice, you know? But you know what else is really nice? Sitting on this chair while working all day long. Talking about performance, it's not just about what happens in-game or in your Infinix phone. Having a comfortable setup is the best investment you can make, especially when you're getting older, like these two people on my left. And that's where Todak Throne comes in. This gaming chair doesn't just deliver on style, it brings serious performance to the table. And right now, there's also a launching special MPL edition, featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel. You can be cultured by Todak and level up your game through scanning the QR code down below or visiting the website www, that's 3 W's, that stands for World Wide Web, .todak.id.
I mean, dude, I feel 10 years younger. This back support is doing it, man.
So you feel 54 now.
Dang.
Is it?
Hit him with the Kevin Hart. Dang!
Damn! How old are you guys?
I'm like
Not 50.
53, I think.
What?
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 You say you're 50?
I think that's just her.
That's just her. Aren't you born in the same
I'm
year?
53, guys.
Jeez. I didn't even go damn. I'm
I
like,
can't
damn.
find it. I can't find. I'll find it.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Because I want to write like, but I can't say that on broadcast. Never mind.
People are saying W old people beside Miracle. Yes.
W.
Thank you, guys.
No, but I really respect y'all. You know, at your age, still working. It's not I'm joking. I'm just making a joke of it too.
Bro, it's getting so funny.
So, see, Mirko knows how to respect his elders, man.
Yeah, see?
Good Chinese boy.
It's good. It's
Okay, respect is not given. It is earned.
good. Ooh,
Just because you live 70 years, I'm not
that's like the
respect.
motto of MWI.
Really?
It is.
Hey, you know what? I like MWI.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited for this year's.
Yeah. Ryan realized MWI.
What?
Ryan Churros realized MWI.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Shout out to Ryan Churros, man.
Ryan
Shout out.
Churros, the
Shout out,
bodybuilder.
Shout out.
W Churros. Want to see his routine?
He'll show you.
He'll show you.
If you ask him nicely, he'll show you.
You won't even need to ask him. He'll ask you.
He'll offer.
He'll offer. I miss Churros.
Dude, I love Churros, man.
Yeah.
We last saw him here, no?
Yeah,
In
Nasi
Indo.
Padang.
Nasi Padang, dude. He was supposed to come here. Like, what happened?
Yeah. He's busy, man. He's a
With
busy
Moman?
man.
With Moman?
No, he was supposed to actually like start living here for a bit.
Oh, right.
Is that private info?
I don't know, but you just doxed, I guess.
Probably not.
He lives around. No.
He stays at the.
Miracle lives in Pick, guys.
What? No.
Pick 3.
I
Boulevard.
don't even know if Pick 3 is accessible yet.
Bull.
He's a time traveler.
I'm trying to make up an address.
Someone said Miracle was born 89 years ago.
89.
That makes sense. Then.
Damn.
Damn.
You're a creature, man.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
It's over.
It's over. Hey, they're praying for Evos. Who are
That's
these?
Wasa and
PITB.
Kezi.
Wasa who?
Wasia.
Yeah, what's up?
Her name is literally Wasahu. And I think it's Kezi. Kezia.
Yeah.
Well, Shefin's definitely in the building.
Sheffin is in
He
the
always
building.
is. He always is. First pick goes to Evos again. This is like the second match. No one wants to trade sides, man.
Man, I'm getting nervous.
Why, Arashi? Why are you nervous?
What do you think, Eterna? It's almost like my team is on the back foot.
Hey, I lost earlier. It's chill.
No, but like we we kind of have higher stakes right now.
Wait,
You
what
don't
are your
understand.
chances to playoffs right now? I mean, it's still okay, right?
It's
Like, what
still,
happens if you lose this?
It's somewhat realistic, but
Okay,
it's
so if they lose 2 more matches, it's going to be very tough to make it a playoff because
Yeah.
they're going to have to rely on the other teams to lose as
Yes.
well as they have to go on a win streak.
I need percentages.
I don't have 11%, 25% on first pick. That's the percentages I have.
Wow.
I do not have the real percentages on playoffs yet.
Okay.
all right.
So the point is, it's gonna get very hard for RRQ.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Dangerous grass again?
Wow, back to back.
Back to back.
Back to back dangerous.
wow.
Oh, and instant juice in. Hey.
That's
we're all-
fast.
Are our teams gonna run it back?
That's fast. That's fast.
I have a feeling they might run it back.
Does it really feel like it's all about? Oh, we had the right draft. We just had poor execution. Zetian coming in here for RRQ.
Okay.
Huh. Okay.
I really don't think the Yi was a problem.
But the Zetian, in theory, will give them more damage if that is what they thought the problem was.
It'll give you more, what's it called?
Clear?
Guaranteed CC.
Yeah. But the thing is, there's no reason for Evos to go with the same draft anyhow. Right.
And they can wombo combo, right? They can go for Arlet early if they want, or what else? Source ban.
On the case, 24/7.
Still the same drafts though from Evos.
Fredrian Moscow.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep. And it seems like RRQ are only fixing the necessary changes.
But I feel like a part of the reason why they were able to win so much like early game was because of the Eve. Why change to Zetian? Like Zetian's so much more vulnerable as well to target.
I think they want to make sure that they're the ones who do damage from a distance, and they don't want to be stuck in a position where they have to move forward. I think that must be the case.
Yeah.
Right?
Like that's what the Eve offered.
Well, the Eve also offers more catch. But they don't need catch right now. They need to try and stop the whole team of Evos. They need more AoE, more quad
So
control.
they use the Fury of the Phoenix.
And also they need more DPS. So in that way, on paper, it makes sense. But again, Evos can very easily pivot as well and make things quite difficult for RRQ.
Yeah. So, same bands? Harley Suhyo.
Yep.
Arlet and what was the band earlier? Kalea. Alright, so let's see if it's a Kalea for RRQ.
Sand rises when I give the word.
Oh, they ran out the Khalid instead.
Khalid.
So Evos, do they want to go for the Kalea or do they just go for the usual Khalid replacement, which is the Cho?
Maiden's here.
Hey! XB, is she BTR? Is she still BTR? X. BTR, by the way.
I believe she's with child.
Oh!
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah, so
W Key.
essentially the whole family's here for
Yeah,
Key.
that's true. And he did a really good job in game. Oh, they banned Baksha. I like it. See? I like it. I like it. I like it. This time, especially because they went Alice last game, I'm like, why did they ban Suyo, huh? Whoa. That's a good pick.
It's a different way to zone. It's not a Yutong. It's gonna be tankier and more annoying though.
That's a good pick.
Especially in the early game, that could really mess up the plans of Evos. A lot of passive stacks from the Tushin as well.
Okay, what do you go for now though? You have no shred. The Kalea is not an option. That's why they picked the Uranus now. Really good. Do they go Cho? I don't even think I like Cho. I think they gotta go like Gata or Hylos.
I think Hylos makes some sense.
Or Garage.
Hilda? Yeah. I had a feeling it was Hilda.
Wow.
Okay, so Hilda. To crack the Zetian passive?
They're just trying to
be annoying.
Move fast. Right? Everyone from the side of Evos are very mobile here.
I don't know. I was like simply thinking like dangerous grass. And then it can be more annoying, it can be more invasive.
That's
but
true for the Hilda, yeah.
it maybe is also a way to like signal Super Ken to pick heroes that are less vulnerable, especially in the early game.
He's gotta go Leo more, no? Like there's nothing else. Lancelot
He goes
not bad.
YSS.
Uranus jungle.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Wait, yeah, okay. Interesting.
I see the vision, you know? They pick more utility in mid, they pick a carry in XP. Against a Fredrin, shred the Fredrin down. The glue's gonna mount as well.
Yeah.
I see it. They take away the mid prio from Evos, from the Khalid. Oh, this is good.
I'm only concerned about the lack of crowd control for RRQ, but again, if they plan on sitting on the neutral objective and forcing Evos to come to them, this looks solid.
Yeah.
I mean, technically they have the Fear of the Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still a gamble though. Still, I mean, Ura jungle. That part I don't like. I like the CC, but the Uranus jungle.
Either or, it's match point. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Possibly the final game, ladies and gentlemen, in the Classic Derby. between EVOS and RRQ. Again, everything is on the line. Everything is banking on this win for RRQ. They need to force a game at number 3 if they want to make a better chance for them to get to playoffs.
Let's see how this goes, man. With the happenings of the first game still fresh in their memories, they gotta reset as soon as possible. Now this mid lane matchup though, the Setian against the... Oh, wait on a second.
You can ask the red for that. They want to go on key, but he just flickers out and they buy some time. And look at Albert, straight into the lethal super can. Yeah, he can't go for that green cam. He need... Oh no, it's even worse. It's a green
steal.
cam. Yeah, this... Oh, does he get it?
Nope, not yet.
Oh. Okay, never mind.
Wait, so who got the green cam?
Nothing, no one.
No one.
Ken,
there you go.
Ken got it. Lethal take for Albert. Whoa. All right. So again, the matchup is a bit weird between the Setian and the Sushin. As long as like you can, if the Sushin can make sure that the Setian is pushed up, there's a lot of bully potential there. But otherwise, not so much. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Setian kind of wins.
Yes, it wins.
But I do agree that it depends on the roamer as well.
And it depends on the wave. If you can set up the wave for success,
Yeah.
then maybe. Oh,
bang,
oh,
bang.
Not quite.
Oh.
Emblems by you.
Anything?
Whoa, bargain hunter.
Bargain hunter for few. Yeah, this guy does not think that there's going to be any danger coming his way.
Also, it's a different emblem choice from the first game, right?
I believe so. All right.
Kuroki's doing that. Recall BMI back. Just get a bit of HP. I like that.
First neutral objective.
Exactly. And this time, they're not going to be able to take down the XP lane. So, already good start for RQ. Looks like they're going to focus on the clear first. Actually, Super Dan rotates straight.
Yep. If he gets the curtain call on both these tanky boys, he does it. Good isolation by Luke. It's only going to be Luke, and look at the damage from Key. Yeah. Here the Phoenix coming down, but the Throne of Ruin comes around. Oh, Super Ken! What? Wins out the retry against Albert Fredrin? He has skill with First Blood. Oh my lord. That's impressive.
That is not something that you see every day, right? EVO's played that really well. As soon as the Fury of the Phoenix hit, everyone bounced out. We saw that even Few utilized his ultimate as well to get out. And Uranus and Fredrin, neutral objective take.
Well, in theory, it should be the Fredrin, but
yeah,
there's some burst from the skills of the Uranus. It's just not that much to speak of. So very impressive retry from Super Ken. It might be timed with the burst coming from his skill as well, by all means. But for now, their game plan is working as intended.
And despite Hilda doing as much damage as she can in the early game, trying to be as harassful as possible into the enemy jungle, we're not really seeing it pay as much dividend. Maybe because of the pairing against the glue, yeah?
Might be the case.
Look at Irok, so annoying.
Yep. That's the glue right there. Just sticks on you. Oh, good take by Groki.
Alright, so Albert has been focusing more on trying to go for some sneaky steals on the jungle of Super Ken, actually. He's only been able to get very small amounts. Now the wave is actually frozen a little bit.
Yeah.
Pushing for RQ now though, so he's gonna be forced to clear and recall.
Wait, I think he's there.
Yeah, get a bit of hope. Has a blast as well.
Oh, he has the BMI though.
Alright. It's just a waiting game, man. With a clear prio from RQ, that pressure from the mid lane is bleeding over into the jungle, into the side lanes as well. It's definitely not a comfortable time for EVOs, but they've shown that they have that discipline. They can wait it out.
Yeah, throw him back. Throw that Uranus back, Pio. Yeah, throw her back. Yeah.
I'm not going to be able to do anything about it though at this point. No damage just yet. I don't think Few has even the glowing wand. Yeah, skill actually gets the glowing wand first. And another full control on neutral objective, I believe, for RQ. I don't think Eagle should contest.
This should still be an Albert win for the Turtle. Throne of Ruin coming down. Albert. Oh, even a flicker. You're the Phoenix as well. Albert. Oh! 2 times! Super Ken on the retry! Doing massive work as Kuroki jumps into the Blazing Duet, but Albert is still mounted on. That's a kill on top of the Turtle. Oh, Kuroki running away. SOD lands! And it's Luke with the help of Erlan who picks up a kill. Few trying to run away. Picks the glue up, throws him back. Uh-oh, Few! Under turret, gets a few hits on. It's Erlan who picks up the kill. And how is it looking like now?
That was a 2-for-2 trade.
But the game plan still is solid for RRQ. It's unfortunate that Kuroki had to fall right there. All things considered though, again, game plan-wise, RRQ doing great. 1.5k gold lead. There's a window right here for Evos to try and get some more though. Get some steals, a farm while the members are down. But with some more items, the fact that RRQ's members include a CC, right? A Setien as well. The mid game ain't looking too bad for them.
My lord. Maybe the Infinix jungle is the best pick of all time. Look at him. Look at Ken.
I mean, against these picks, there's not much that they can do.
Yeah, not yet.
There's a light. There's a light. That's it. Bong.
Oh!
He hasn't even used ult. There you go. So, I mean, like, he was chill, man.
I mean, technically now Few has going one, so there could be a little bit of a difference.
Yep.
When it comes down to, you know, like damage onto Super Ken, but 2 times in a row Super Ken being able to get that retribution down. But I don't think that it was Albert stunned
I don't think
in
so,
that
yeah.
second turtle? Like, I don't think so, right?
The 3 of the Infinix was used up already.
Right? Before, right?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's cooked. Oh, yeah, his skill. With a sneaky steal of that kill.
That's the annoying part, man. You take dangerous trades throughout the whole lane. The one time someone shows up, you're like, oh, wait. I thought we were doing a 1v1. The heck? That's unfair.
I don't like the hill to pick.
Neutral objective play again for RRQ. The angle is there. And I like Super Ken's itemization, man. Immediate brute force. So you thought it was hard to lock him down before. Now he's faster. Well, better, faster, stronger. But also, like, he gets card control reduction. That's very value in a game like this.
Yeah. They gotta play for Airline again, man. But this time, it's not. I think this is where RRQ get their 5k gold lead, sorry. Oh, man. I'm surprised Edok hasn't mounted key.
He's saving it.
Oh, I think they should have just went in there because now Edok is cooked! They're so indecisive with it, man! Airline's not doing damage on them. There's a vengeance already, but he's gonna be picked up again. Throw back! RRQ! Oh my lord! Now Evos are back in the game. It's wide open again.
Kuroki didn't even use his Blazing Duet earlier.
No.
Why didn't they just mount?
They might have thought it was too close to the turret. Wasn't like a good enough chance or opportunity. Super Ken gets the steal, but the whole team's coming right now. He's a bit too overconfident here.
The thing about Uranus is you do not have the Purify when you're in jungle, right? So
wait a minute.
To make a count, the Blazing Duet comes around, but there's just too much CC. I mean, too much sustain right now. He gets away, and Luke, look at him on the glulets. He's just farming. He's farming HP.
And like on the side lanes, you can see Edelon really doing work. Wait a second, Luke. Okay, still able to flicker out. But yeah, Edelon's doing work. I think he has more gold compared to Kuroki. So again, twice in a row, Kuroki's winning out in the laning phase. But Edelon is being very patient onto the side lanes, looking for resources where he can. And he gets way more value compared to Kuroki. But speaking of value, this is some value. This is a value match for Mas Ade, man.
For sure.
It's brass, brass, brass.
For every streamer out there, this is the watch. This is the match you want to watch. Mr. Setien went at it. Ex-Evos, by the way.
Yes. M1.
M1.
He has a heart rate monitor as well, by the way. This guy is innovating.
Oh, he's chill.
What is that? What is that right there? Oh. Dang.
What? Wasn't expecting that. But all right.
Yep. Back into the game. Kuroki gets a trade down bot, being able to get that turret on the outer side, which is a good trade, I believe. RRQ still holding on to a little bit of that gold lead, but again, very 50-50 now.
We did say the issue was it did not secure a wide enough gold difference in the first game. And now, a bit of a similar thing has happened.
Damn.
And it's the same trial right now. It's just like waiting, unless Luke wants to make something happen. I guess Evos don't really have to take a risk unless they really find a glaring mistake in the execution of RRQ.
Edelon won this with Trinity already.
Quick.
Okay. It was like 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Pretty quick.
Still pretty quick. That's pretty swift.
Ooh.
Trinity.
Nice.
Like, whoa, what?
Huh? Okay, maybe opening map, Vision?
Was that a fast finger moment? What?
Vision?
I think they thought that there was going to be a face check and they wanted to try and like scare and capitalize.
Really? Oh, okay.
Alright. Lord's up right now. So it's a whole different story.
Goldie's gone, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my, they needed the 5K. I'm telling you, that was
Kuroki's still down bot, so he's gonna control that far lane first. Trying to play the macro game. And Evos will either have to like super blitz this. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Oh my
god!
Uranus got clapped! Oh! Erlan! Oh, the Lord! Picked the ball up, now the mount down as well. Kuroki. Can he deal enough damage? Luke with Throne of Ruin. Flicker as well, catching Kuroki. He's doing a lot of damage. Edoc's there! Look at the Crimson Beacon! Kuroki with the defensive blazing duet. The Fury of the Phoenix catches them, but there's not enough damage. Oh no, Skill! Oh yes, Skill!
Oh.
Killing spree!
The Ghost of Jakarta strikes again!
Yeah, overzealousness coming in from Evos. It was initially, what, a 3-4-1 trade in favor of Evos, and now they've been able to trade back.
He got popped by Super Dan.
Very early as well, by the way.
It's like a mini Freya, Vengeance jumping at you, doing damage. Might be the idea here, but whatever it is, RRQ saved themselves from a tough situation. We know this by GoPay, by the way.
Yep, with 4 assists in the game, Albert ranks #1 all-time jungler.
Wow.
That's all-time. That's 17 seasons.
That's
In
17
total
seasons.
assists in MPL ID with 2,500 total assists as a jungler.
Yeah. You want to say it, Arashi?
What?
XRQ?
XRQ. You're right.
He was a gold laner for some time, but still that's so weird. Cool stat. Weird stat though.
Uh-oh. Slams down fast. Okay, he gets away in time. Edoc doesn't go for the mount.
Bro, his heart rate is 152.
Who?
Few.
Oh, wow. For a veteran like Few, I thought it would be chill, but no. This is a classic derby after all.
I think he panics a little.
Erlan, though, look at him. Stone cold. He blundered, but stone cold.
Look at the wave on the bottom side, though.
Yeah, that's a
RRQ has to clear it out.
Oh, they see Kuroki. He shows.
Okay.
Can they shred, though? Erlan is not in position.
Yeah, Erlan's so far away.
Oh, Malefic Gun. Massive power spike right there.
Yep. Massive indeed.
Albert's behind a little, yeah? Level 13, Super Ken 14. Erlan will have a little bit more range to work with, but again, they're gonna have to send Kuroki back into the bottom lane. He shows up, but Evos aren't moving. They're not doing anything.
All right.
Kuroki's back in the Lord fight.
Yeah, and slow
Oh,
push.
Key!
Uh-oh. You picks 2 up. Do they go for the all-in? That's the question. Key in the back line. Jumping onto Kuroki! Doing so much damage! Then he flickers out. Kuroki's out of the fight. Retry! This time it's a win by Albert. Now Big Bunk, canceled out as he dies, but Erlan will free hit this time around. SOD doesn't land. Yeah, skill. Oh, picked up, thrown back at Erlan. Has to flicker around. Oh, Erlan! Whoa! He dives it all the way! Erlan! Oh my goodness!
Again and again and again! From yesterday's match to today's match, that is not a move that everyone would take. And he took it. And it looks like they're going for the mid turret.
Oh my lord. A cannon minion in mid, only Edoc left to defend. Okay, Super Ken's back up as well. They won't go for the end, but my lord. Oh, the Lord spawns. I mean, he spawned a while ago, but they got the base to it. I haven't moved on from that play. Throwing a ruin, Luke. Logging out 2. Few comes down, Few the Phoenix as well, but Erlan's in the back line. He lands the SOD. Oh, Luke picks up a kill. Erlan going through them. With the nature as well. Kuroki needs to respect it. Erlan on the base.
No way.
Erlan going crazy as Few
No
gets
way.
the Mega. And now it's a kill again. Super Ken falls. Erlan and the boys. Oh my goodness, was that impressive. Evo's with a clean sweep. R7 is lost for words. Keskewed is lost for words. They have no idea what's wrong with the team. And Vin tells them to shut up.
Let them celebrate. Let them rejoice. Let the Evos fans take this win as the classical derby always gives us moments that are just so amazing. Erlan, what a game.
Holy.
This is so unfortunate for RRQ. This means officially, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 6th game loss for RRQ in season 17.
Tough time to be a kingdom, man, but you can't be mad at that performance. Evos were not given an easy win, but they took it. What an insane outplay.
That was crazy.
Man, that oh,
Bro, Erlan!
I can't believe this man was sitting in the bench to rot for 3 seasons.
What's his moniker again?
The Forgotten Tiger.
The Forgotten Tiger.
And forgotten he was. Oh boy.
Even in this game, it was relatively forgotten. People were like, okay, he's doing this thing again. Then he pulled up. Oh my lord.
I'm still so shocked, dude. I thought it would have been like a 2-1. RRQ seemed like they refined things. They brought in R7. They brought in everything. They threw everything that they could at the White Tigers, but it just seems like the White Tigers were the better team today. And with that, let's talk to them. Let's talk to Evos.
Evos mendapatkan poin begitu bersih untuk Derby Classic ke-38.
Evos won the 38th
ini membuat
Classical
bagaimana
Derby.
rivalitas ini terus berdinamika dan kali ini 2-0 terlihat begitu mulus untuk Evos.
It's a smooth
Erlan.
2-0 this time, Erlan.
Alhamdulillah aja.
Alhamdulillah
Thank
aja,
God.
tapi dengan Moskovmu yang kamu gunakan hari ini, 2 game dilepas oleh
But
RRQ.
use Moskov.
Gimana Erlan?
Moskov twice.
Ya gak gimana-gimana sih Bude, kan aku dikenara dengan Moskov gila. Jadi ya wajar lah kalau Moskovnya dilepas.
Oh, it's fine. Like, I'm known to be the crazy
Gila apa
Moskov,
kamu?
the
Ngelawan
insane
RRQ.
Moskov
Gila apa
in a bad
Moskov
way.
Erlan
So of
tadi?
course I would let it open against me.
Nggak dewasa sekarang aku.
Oke.
Nah, I'm more mature
Erlan,
now.
kamu udah mulai ngabsen nih ya. Akhirnya udah muncul juga hari ini absen selanjutnya. Kamu ngedapetin 2-0, apa rasanya langsung ngedapetin 2-0?
How does it feel to get a 2-0?
Seneng banget sih jujur. Soalnya
I'm
kan
very
akhirnya
happy,
kita sapu
honestly.
bersih 1 week ya.
Heeh.
Jadi ya
You can get a full clean sweep for a whole week.
Kan kemarin juga bilang nungguin Kuroki.
oh ya?
You mentioned like you were waiting for
Iya,
Kuroki.
terus gimana akhirnya ketemu?
And it's like, oh really?
Ketemu. Ya udah.
Well,
Ya
yeah,
udah.
I met him
Tapi
and
gimana sih battle-nya?
it
Apalagi
is what it
kalau
is.
game kedua memang menjadi game kalian begitu cepat. Tapi game pertama,
Game
back
two
and
was
forth terjadi. Tadi sempat
smooth and
bahas
fast,
sejak
but
di
game
user
number
kalau
one,
kalian bisa
not so
kehilangan
much.
game 1.
How was that like?
Jujur Bude.
Serius? Game 1 itu kalian tenang aja?
Iya tenang aja.
We were chill. Game number 1,
Dari
we also
mana kalian
felt
bisa
very
mendapatkan
calm
ketenangan
about
itu?
it.
Soalnya kan emang RRQ early-nya kuat.
Early-nya
Because
kuat.
RQ is very strong early.
Lalu?
Ya udah.
Ya
And that's it.
udah, ya udah. Oke, tapi but View, this is your first Derby Classic. Facing RRQ in MPL ID, how does it feels like?
Yeah, same like yesterday. Biasa aja.
Biasa aja. Cool banget ya, View. Oke. Tapi kali ini dengan 2-0 yang kita tahu first game is hard. What do you think about the first game?
Kayaknya the first game kita ada banyak salah. The early game.
Oh, jadi malah dari...
So we play slowly and wait Erlan item.
Oke, jadi nunggu Erlan aja, itemnya jadi, baru fight. So, no worries at all?
Yeah, no worries. We have King Erlan Moskov.
Kalau kata View ada Moskovnya King Erlan. Oke. But really, first game, you really confident. The second game is really clean for Evos. Do you change something?
I think just the same. We just wait Erlan power spike lagi.
Pokoknya hari ini kuncinya tuh Erlan berarti. So today is Erlan.
Yeah, today is all Erlan.
Erlan. Hah? Kenapa Erlan?
Goreng mulu aku.
Oh enggak dong. Tapi Moskovmu keren gak sih Erlan?
Oke lah.
You think your Moscow's
Oke
cool?
lah. But how do
Erlan
you
is like,
see
yeah, it's all right.
Moskov?
I think forget Moskov next week, Churban.
Jadi kayaknya udah lupain aja Moskovnya, pasti minggu depan bakal di-ban. So you agree that this Moskov is good, great, excellent, perfect?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Minggu ini perfect.
Minggu ini kalau kata View itu. Tapi
The
kalau
Moskov is perfect this week.
super look,
The super
kemarin
look.
kan bilangnya kemarin super look nih.
Apa deh?
Kemarin kan kamu bilang kamu pernah jadi super.
You said you were a
Ya,
super.
pernah.
Hari ini merasa kamu super nggak?
Do you feel super today?
Apa deh?
Berarti sekarang
What did you
gimana?
say?
Kamu kan bilang siapa lihat yang super. Berarti
Yeah,
sekarang
let's
kamu
see.
balik super
You
lagi.
said like, let's see who's
Aku nggak
super.
ada ngomong gitu sih kayaknya.
Saying,
Kingdom.
I didn't say that.
Nggak ada.
Gak ada.
It's a kingdom.
Kan kamu pernah
Guys,
jadi super
kingdom.
juga. Dan pada akhirnya sekarang
Relax.
melawan juga.
Normal aja lah, jangan super bude. Ya,
And the
biasa
super
aja.
way is normal.
Oke, tapi permainan hari ini
It is what it is.
untuk look sendiri kayaknya nggak biasa.
Not a normal performance today, Luke.
Matchnya tadi 2 game seru lah.
That was a fun 2 games.
Kali ini seru.
Derby Classic.
This classic derby was actually very
gimana?
fun.
Kita tahu sendiri perkembangan dari RRQ juga. Look rasakan nggak sih?
The development of RRQ, do you feel it, Luke?
Apa tadi?
Perkembangan dari RRQ
Oh,
karena
kerasa,
banyak yang
kerasa
bilang.
banget bude.
Oh, I really
Ya,
feel it.
Early game-nya kuat banget kan.
They're very good in the early
Tapi
game.
kita bisa atasin lah di mid
But
sama
we're
late.
able to
Di mid
match it.
sama late.
Ya mungkin harus
in the mid
dibenahin
lane.
lagi buat RRQ.
And maybe that's where they have to kind
Apa
of
tuh?
adjust a bit more.
Apanya?
Kira-kira apa yang kamu rasakan kayaknya nih RQ bisa improve untuk
What do you
next
feel like
game?
RRQ can
Banting
improve
ini,
on?
Bertanya Luke, Bude tanya.
Oh iya Bude. Mungkin pas di mid game sama late game-nya aja sih.
In the mid
buat
to late game.
Perang Lord, objektif gitu.
Lord and objective
Karena
fights.
early-nya kalian merasakan juga
Iya.
kewalahan.
Yeah.
Is it because you guys felt the pressure in the early game?
Early-nya
yes.
kuat. Jadi kalian merasakan kekuatan dari early game, tapi pada akhirnya kalian bisa menanggulanginya. Dan 2-0 hari ini juga mungkin Hengki.
Nih.
Oke.
Nama gue nih. Gimana Bude?
Apa rencana apa yang kalian bisa dibilang hero-hero kawan-kawanmu nggak banyak berubah ya dari segi draftingnya, dari
In
segi
the drafts, your friends'
permainan kalian
heroes
nggak-
aren't so
Gimana
different.
sih untuk menghadapi RRQ hari ini?
How do you feel facing RRQ today?
Karena ya sebenarnya kita stick sama game plan latihan kita aja sih.
You stick to the game plan we practiced.
Kemarin juga lagi dapat momentum bagus pakai hero itu ya.
Yesterday we got
manfaatin
good
lah, kita
momentum
cobain di hari
with these
ini dan
heroes, so
akhirnya work.
we figured we should try it in today's match.
Oh, dan hasil baik juga dapatkan hari ini buffnya spesialnya.
Is the buff special
ada
today?
istri tercinta datang.
My beloved wife is in the
ini
building.
Ada Maiden di
It's
sini.
Maiden.
Maiden ngomong sesuatu nggak sebelum derby klasik ini
Did
dimulai?
Maiden say anything before the
Dia cuma
classic
bilang
derby started?
nanti aku sama Dede datang.
He said, I and my little sister are gonna be here.
Udah nggak ada teknik ancaman ya? Kalau sebelum-sebelumnya galak kan ya? Sekarang udah nggak ya?
Iya.
Karena ada Dede, support system terbaik sudah hadir. Apakah ini membuatmu jadi oke, istri dan Dede udah datang, kamu nggak boleh kalah atau gimana Ki?
You think you can't afford to lose when your wife and her sister is coming?
Harus menang karena kan kita pengen, dari aku pribadi pengen kasih game yang bagus buat Evo Spam dan istri.
Has to give the best for Evo Spams.
Dipersembahkan langsung untuk istri dan EVOS
And the
fans.
wife.
Tapi hasil hari ini kenapa?
Bude.
Apa-apa?
Aku juga ada buff spesial.
Oh iya.
Ada Dedek juga datang.
Oh, Luke said he also has a special
Itu
buff.
Dedek bayi 2 tuh.
Ada
The two kids in the front.
spesialnya Luke mana?
Ya, itu 2 bayi aku tuh datang.
Oh ya
Bude.
ampun. Dan oke.
These are Luke's
Ini
babies.
janji, ini kalian yang, kamu Luke yang minta nih?
Iya. Mereka datang semua.
Oke.
Kecuali
udah hadir
Iron.
di sini. Setelah kamu bermain, kamu pengen ngasih tahu apa sama mereka?
What do you want to tell them after?
Iya, cara main
ending
tuh
the
ya kayak
game?
gini.
Oh, that's how you're supposed to play.
Lu pada ngerengnya belum bener.
You guys can't even play ranked properly.
Biar mereka belajarnya langsung kan. Nonton
You
langsung.
can come and learn directly.
Udah langsung studi tour ke MPL Arena ya.
Study tour
Mereka
to the
senyum-senyum
MPL Arena.
aja, udah happy dan membuktikan langsung 2-0. Oke, tapi Albert, hari ini muncul kamu melawan tim RRQ yang kayaknya ada pasukan khusus ya tadi. Dengan ada kehadiran R7, apakah
Oh, you're up
dampaknya
against
ada merasakan
RRQ with
sesuatu dari tim
backup from
RRQ?
R7. What did you feel?
Kayak kelihatan sih kedatangannya R7, ya early-nya mereka
Oh, you can
lebih
see
strong lah early.
they're stronger in the early
strong.
game.
Mungkin itu
You
yang
see
dibawa R7
the
ke-
handiwork of R7 in their performance.
Kekuatan yang bisa sudah dirasakan juga Albert. Tapi Albert sendiri hari ini Redin 2 kali. Memang mau jaga badan terus. Apakah itu memang kunci melawan RRQ itu gimana?
You've been fighting twice. Are you just like backing yourself up or is that the
Minggu ini
plan?
Fredrin full.
Full.
Ya.
It's a
Kamu
Fredrin
dan
week.
Erlan dua-duanya.
Kasih
This
Erlan
week.
dulu gendong.
Oh.
I wanna let Erlan
Jadi memang
carry.
ganti-gantian dan ngebahas tentang hari ini, kemenangan 2-0 Derby Classic
Speaking of today,
Albert yang Albert dapatkan
2-0 in the Classic
2-0.
Derby.
Gimana, Bert?
How do you feel?
Ya gak gimana-gimana sih Bude. Biasa aja ya.
Nothing special.
Tapi melihat juga ini bisa dibilang kan histori yang cukup buruk untuk tim RRQ. Kamu juga tahu
Pretty rough
sendiri
history for RRQ
ini
right now.
sangat berat untuk season 17. Ada
Season
nggak sih yang
17 is
mungkin
very
semangat
heavy
atau
for them. Any encouragement you want to say?
Luke mau nyampein katanya Luke.
Oh boleh.
Oh, Luke has one. Luke has encouragement for RRQ.
Ayo Luke.
Katanya Bude pengen, katanya si Luke pengen ngasih pesan buat RRQ.
Luke has a message for RRQ. He's saying.
Buat RRQ semangat terus. Kalian masih bisa lolos ke playoff kok. Viva
RRQ.
Roar.
Keep up the
Anjay.
spirit. You can still
Ini
make it to
beda
the
lagi
playoffs.
yang diomongin nih.
Hashtag
Roar,
Viva Roar.
Kok beda?
Viva Roar.
Hey,
why is it different?
Sahabatan. Oh.
Why is the message different than usual?
Oke. Dikarar berkepada. Luke memang ya terbaik nih. Tapi kalian belum selesai perjalanan kalian untuk leg pertama masih akan ada. Next week.
Your journey isn't finished.
dan
You're up against Onyx next week in the
Dua
first
tim
leg.
langsung. Nextnya. Luke, ini kan kamu comeback. Lawan di depan mata udah Onyx nih. Gimana sih kamu ngeliat Onyx?
You just came back and now you're gonna be facing Onyx.
Hah?
How do you feel?
Maksudnya
bener-bener nih.
ya challenging lah buat aku.
It's like, oh, it's gonna be a problem. And it's like, oh, I mean, it's gonna be challenging.
Lutfi dan Onyx. Tapi kan ngebahas tentang ternyata
Especially
win
Lutfi.
streak Onyx juga bisa pecah loh. Itu apakah
And Onyx win streak
membuka
also
harapan untuk
got
kalian?
stopped.
Untuk
Does it
Luke juga.
give some hope to you guys?
Pastinya iya soalnya yang mecahin King BTR kan.
Yes, because
Ya, nggak
the guys who
heran
stopped
sih
the win
mereka.
streak is King Bigatron.
Kuat.
So I'm not surprised.
juga bakal
They're
lawan
really
BTR
strong.
juga loh.
Kan udah lawan BTR.
Oh,
Oh lawan lagi. Ya boleh, Koet siap-siap.
Weh, siap-siap aja. Tapi penutupan
Was
minggu
asked like-
ini. Luke, satu kata untuk Derby Classic ke-38.
Viva Roar!
Oke,
Viva Roar!
dan EVOS Fam, sambutlah kemenangan bersih 2-0 dari tim EVOS. Ulala, terlihat bagaimana setiap playernya mereka bersemangat untuk setiap matchnya dan rupanya di sini EVOS Prime mereka berpesta tapi Kingdom kita juga melihat perkembangan yang begitu pesat dari tim RRQ dan kalian juga nih bisa happy bareng para super fans karena saat lagi akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Gimana caranya? Inilah dia. Dan kalau mau ngedapetin GoPay Coins, kalian tinggal download aja. Tapi Bude yakin kalian udah punya. Langsung buka aja. Dan ketika kalian udah buka kamera, arahkan kamera kalian ke layar. Setelah itu, nanti akan ada QR Code yang muncul di layar putih. Setelah kalian scan, kalian tinggal klik buka hadiah. Setelah buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. So gampang banget kan? Gampang, jadi arahkan. Semuanya sudah siap? Arahkan kamera kalian dan inilah dia QR untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep sekali nih. Congratulations Kingdom, lalu EVOS Fans dan juga semua super fans yang hadir. Itulah dia keseruan untuk match yang kedua rupanya. 2-0 ditutup oleh EVOS. Game pertama terlihat begitu alot namun game kedua begitu cepat didapatkan oleh EVOS. Apa yang terjadi dan bagaimana ini bisa ditaklukkan EVOS? Langsung saja kita tanyakan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Congratulations once again to EVOS for winning the Classic Derby here in MPL ID Season 17, leg number 1. But Arashi, don't worry. We still have leg number 2. And...
Luke himself said it.
Wait.
Give up the spirit, you can still make it to playoffs.
Yeah, wait.
Viva Roar.
Sorry. Because
Are you doing stats?
according to history, out of the 38 times that EVOS and RRQ have met, EVOS have only won 14 times.
Now 15.
Now 15 compared to RRQ, who's won 23. So you still feel good, right? Stats.
Small victories.
Small victories. Small victories.
You gotta celebrate the little things.
But I think it's a really good point that they made earlier about RRQ being really strong in the early game, but when it comes down to mid-game to late-game decision-making, things can be better.
Yeah.
Can be better, yeah.
What do they do now, though? Right, RQ? Do they just switch up the lineup completely? Because if this roster keeps on playing and they're already 0-6, how long are they going to trust the process on this one? And is there even a process? I don't know. Because this mistake, I feel, was like just so weird. You gotta go in, man. You just like letting the stacks go away, and then Evo's like, oh, okay, let's go.
Not to mention some of the fights as well, the positioning in some of these fights, and they just don't seem to recognize the potential dangers. Like, they can identify moments where they can get big moments, right? But like, the opposite, it seems like they're just not prepared, you know? They don't see it coming.
They don't. Because they forgot about the Forgotten Tiger. And that is the player of the match, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Erlan on his double Moscovs.
You can hear the Indonesian casters chanting out,
Erlan.
Doma. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, this guy was Doma.
Yeah.
Doma's domain.
Doma's domain.
For the longest time.
With the Melissa.
But this is the highlights of the player of the match, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Where you can see that the early game, as mentioned by Luke and the rest of EVOs, were tough. There were moments there where even EVOs had to play super safe, but the moment they found a chance, right? You can see how clean it is. The engage, the lift into the SOD. They saw the avenues of approach, the possibilities, and that's something that RRQ just could not miss on. Like right here, Super Ken also, without backup, thought he was just fine. And credit to them, like Super Den was able to get Erlan in the fight. But at that point, it's already tough. Even for Yehezkiel and the rest, you know, there were moments where they used their flicker and then they moved up forward again. So EVOS is doing some really good like Tiger things, smelling blood in the water, trying to find, you know, the angle to really get a huge advantage.
Yeah. I'm also sorry to say this because I love Yehezkiel because he's XTLID. And I think he's amazing, but I feel like some of his ultimates were like mistimed.
Yeah.
And that's so weird because it's Yehezkiel. I don't understand what happened.
Well, I don't know if it's Yehezkiel or if it's like the comms in the team.
But like you should have like your own feeling, like the Lord's this much, they're gonna start retroing or whatever. Like okay, I think it's time to Fury of the Phoenix, no?
Oh yeah, unless
Zetians is a simple hero to use. I would imagine that the Ghost of Jakarta would have it down.
Well, again, we have no idea what the calls are like. Maybe they said like save it. Maybe they called out let them have the Lord use it to win the fight afterward, right?
Possible to.
We can only assume from the caster desk, unfortunately. And looking at the items here, there's not much to say. The brute forces for RRQ are great. Especially for the early game, it gives them the chase potential. It gives them the crowd control immunity. But as time goes on, especially with the Ice Queens one built for few on the Tsushin, that means everyone is just that much slower. So RRQ, they win moving forward, but not while moving backward. And the Zetian doesn't build a Ice Queen's one.
Yeah.
So there's a huge movement disparity here.
Yeah.
They let go of their lead, man. That one moment, that crucial moment for me.
Yeah.
Fully stacked out. I was like, even I said it, right? I was like, I wonder why they're not just go. And then the fight came out after the passive got away. And I'm like, oh man, this is so stressful. It's so frustrating to watch as well because I think they've lost confidence, especially after losing game one. Game one, I think they were coming in with confidence. They were like, okay, we got our 7 in. He helped us fix a few things. And I think they looked good up until, you know, obviously the late game where they just got outplayed. But in this game, it's much more of like the RQ in the last week, where they would just be decisive, they would hesitate, they would make random moves. It's sad because it's like they reverted back after seeing such improvements from game one.
It could be an argument as well that Edok might not be all that comfortable on the glue.
Nah, bro. Like, yes, but also at this point,
You should be able to.
that is
It's
not
so
the
meta.
excuse. This is pro play. You know, if you can't if you can't adjust to the meta, maybe someone else should step in. That should not be the case.
There's no one to step in. There's no layer for Edok, right?
No.
No. Which is why I mean maybe that's a big part of why they're so confused on how they want to proceed moving forward. Either way, there were definitely some mistakes that can be amended. But at this point, man, with the context of this match, you know, this is gonna be a tough loss to swallow for RRQ.
Oh, for sure, because it's up against their bitter rivals, the team that.
And they almost got it done, you know, like.
I don't think they almost. Oh, they almost got
Game
game one.
Game one, yes.
Yeah.
Because there might be that feeling of like, you know, if game one went well, we would have had the momentum and won game two type of feeling. All the what ifs, you know, that I think that could be very harmful, like for a longer period of time, because that sits in.
It's okay, Rashi. Your next matchup is Bigatron.
I think you're actually gonna get a win there.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Knowing Bigatron, they're the type of team to win against CL and lose to RRQ.
But I feel like I always win in life. Because they got the Legend skin exclusive Radiant kits in Mobile
This
Legends.
one's big.
There's the Freya Galactic Vanquisher Radiant kit. There's a Johnson, Sovereign of Realm.
Johnson.
There's the Alpha, Revenant of Rose. And there's also the Saber codename It's you!
What? Storm!
Storm!
Saber codename Storm!
Codename Storm!
All this time you're Saber?
I can't believe you guys took a moment to say that.
Oh my lord, you're right. Storm!
Codename Arashi!
Rashi, you have to play Saber now.
Ironically, the only skin I have from the selection is the Revenant of Roses.
Aww. I thought you were gonna say codename Storm.
No.
That's... I'm sad.
Same. But not because I just don't like the other heroes.
You don't like Freya?
No.
You don't like Johnson?
No.
You only like Masha, certain skin. You
Just
liked
Mai Shiranui skin?
Nobara.
Oh yeah.
The Wan.
Wan's always good. And the new hero, Hirara.
Oh yeah, that one too. That too.
Hirara, man.
What do you like, Arashi?
I want a good Yu skin for once, please. That hero, we don't have a lot of good skins for you.
No.
That's true. But what we do have is a official MPL Talk podcast. So for those of you guys who are wondering what to do during the weekdays when MPL is not available, you guys can actually check out MPL Talk Indonesia because they recap what happened every week.
Wow.
And it usually comes out on Tuesday or Monday.
Wow. Wait, they
Monday or
recorded?
Tuesday.
Wow. That's
Very
so
quick. Very
Right
quick.
after-
Very
wow,
quick.
Wow.
You have Prof KB from the future. What do you call him? The future. KB the future. You have Nafari,
Yep.
who's wrong at everything.
No, he's not wrong at everything.
What?
He's just, it's always his fault.
It's always his fault. He's a visionary, guys.
He's guilty. Just like Age. They're both scapegoats. That's why they get along so well.
Oh, that's why. That makes sense.
How about the I heard this thing going on with MCGG.
Yeah. You play MCGG,
Ake
Rashi?
plays MCGG.
I play
KB
occasionally.
plays MCGG.
KB is a savant. An MCGG savant.
MCGG?
Huh?
MCGG.
MCGG?
MCGG?
Is it French?
Realize speaks French. MCGG?
I speak French too. Bonjour.
Je ne sais pas.
Croissant.
Je peux aller aux toilettes.
What does that mean?
I need to go to the toilet.
Ah, well, I want to play MCGG.
Okay. MCGG, because of course we've got top contenders from 8 divisions all claiming to fight for that #1 spot. So don't miss it.
Don't miss it.
Because the question is, will your fan favorite division take the crown?
Oh, I don't know.
Are we about to witness another dark horse upset like last time?
Wait, what is this?
Catch the semifinals on April 25th
Oh.
at 4 o'clock where eBay, and the grand finals on April 26th at what's 17? 5 where eBay. Tune in and find out. Is way eBay GMT +7?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. GMT +7.
But it stands for West Jakarta time, I think.
Yeah.
No, West Indonesian time.
West Indonesian
Waktu Indonesia Barat.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a translation.
What a heli. Well, go
I
get
need
your
brain
What happened
vitamins.
there?
I
Come
swear.
to the MPL arena so you guys can remind what WIB or West Barat, you know, English, Indonesian translations to Eterna here in the venue. And also, you can watch the stellar matches. For those of you who consider yourself super fans, you're not a super fan until you watch in the MPL arena here at the best venue on the planet, yo. Geek vs Navi, are you a Kingslayer man or are you a Naish man? Come over.
Oh, what?
A Naish, Navi Nation.
Navi Nation.
Naish man.
A Naish man. Are you a Naish man? Come over and support Nadas Vincera, man.
Or maybe you like storms.
Maybe you like Arashi. Storm. Maybe you like Storm Stars. Or Arashi Hoshis.
Storm Stars.
Storm Star.
Super easy. Don't forget to just buy the tickets. Head over to their official website, id-mpl.com/ticket.
Flash.
All right. And the website's been really, really great because, you know, you not only can just buy tickets, but there's also statistics. I think you can check it out during this break because we are going to get into one before we head into the final match of the day. So we'll see you right after.
See ya.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Nonik Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Nonik.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim
papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga. Karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih, masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih, mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns, itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin, mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip, sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Sekarang sini, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx nggak squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah.
Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan Tasa Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan. Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gue tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ X これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu sih.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan. Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang kiri, dari Pesja, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gua tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani, ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami, kalau itu pun bisa.
崎ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Can we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about we own
Yeah.
this? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on we own this now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words,
It
tell us
means,
what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, we own this is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, we own this as us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru. Dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan. Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, baca poin dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasted.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gua tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah, ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang di peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
巻ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
くせ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of "We Own This" is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does "We Own This" mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's spacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does "We Own This" mean?
If you take the 3 words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the 3 words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about "We Own
Yeah.
This"? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on "We Own This" now.
Yeah.
"We Own This" for me is what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the 3 words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means no. But on a serious note, guys, for me, "We Own This" is it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, "We Own This" is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the 3 words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the 3 words.
You own this.
We own this. We don't.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. Kumpulkan
dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigetron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya juga kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Seorang diri, dari Pesya, dia pecah sudah wasting.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu, ya mereka ada bolongnya, jadi ya nggak ada yang sempurna sih. Jadi menurut gua tim lain tuh masih bisa ngalahin dia lah. Ya ada potensi lah buat ngalahin Onyx.
Ya kayak contohnya TLID yang lagi dominasi kalah sama Geek, Onyx yang lagi dominasi kalah sama BTR. Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru karena orang yang di peringkat 1 bisa kalah sama orang peringkat bawah.
Sebagai salah satu tim, ya kita juga selalu berusaha juga gitu buat ngalahin Onyx, ngalahin dominasinya mereka. Ya kita juga pengen ada juara baru lah. Jadi menurut gua di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx.
Misalnya kalau kalian nggak mau jadi Liga Tani ya tim-tim lain harus berusaha jadi lebih bagus. Kalau dapat ya geser kami. Kalau itu pun bisa.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しがお待てろ。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
We are now here with the English casters. We have Realize as well as Mirko to ask them what the meaning of We Own This is to them. So let's start with you, Realize. What does We Own This mean?
I think it's about our identity as Indonesia, as MPL ID. The way we have our own playstyles. It's pacey, it's aggressive. It is sometimes brutal and brawly, but that is what is able to make us get the wins and what distinguishes us from other regions.
Nice answer. Nice answer. What about you, Mirko? What does We Own This mean?
If you take the three words and you separate it, we own this. It's just us owning this.
Mirko, not literal definitive meaning. Like what does it mean like philosophically to you? I mean, we've been hearing this over and over past how many seasons?
The real answer is we just own this.
We own this.
It's that simple. Separate the three words and make a meaning.
So, Eterna.
Seriously? That's your answer?
Yep.
All right. All right.
Should we ask her?
No.
What about you? What do you think about We Own
Yeah.
This? What's your philosophical
I'm
answer?
the reporter. Why are you asking me?
You got to report on We Own This now.
Yeah.
We Own This for me is, what does it mean? I feel like it means like how we, because I made it in Indonesian.
Okay, if you separate the three words, tell us what it means.
It means we,
Yeah.
kita,
Own.
punya, we own this. Kita punya ini.
And what is this?
It means, no, but on a serious note, guys, for me, We Own This is, it's something quite personal because it's been around with us for a very long time,
Yeah.
season after season. I know it doesn't mean that we've been able to get the trophies, but every time we get up on the desk or whatever
Yeah.
we are doing on the day when we're working, We Own This is us trying to do the very best that we can because at the end of the day, this is also for us.
Very philosophical.
If you separate the three words.
All right. Anyway, but there you have it. We own this from our English casters, and we'll see you guys soon. Good luck.
We own this. We own this.
Separate the three words.
You own this.
We own this. We do.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat The Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Belanja di Indomaret makin banyak untungnya. cashback poin, dapatkan diskon, dan belanja gratis. Jadi member Indomaret Poinku sekarang. Untungnya non-stop.
Yang gue rasain Onyx Dark Squad itu di season ini ada yang bakal melengsarkan tahta Onyx. Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1 sama-sama jago kan.
Tim papan atas sepertinya tidak ada yang aman juga karena semuanya kejar-kejaran dan saling mengejar poin.
Season ini seru banget soalnya banyak tim yang saling ngalahin gitu lah.
Jadi kayak menurut aku MPL season 17 ini bisa dibilang kompetitifnya cukup seru dan semua benar-benar nggak bisa diprediksi.
Sang Raja Langit yang masih benar-benar berada di ujung.
Onyx kayak biasa sih masih kuat banget, masih konsisten. Nggak tahu sih mereka kayak nggak puas-puas lah buat dapetin gelar juara.
Ya mungkin itu juga sih yang dirasain sama Onyx, mereka berhasil mempertahankan konsistensi mereka selama berseason-season kayak gitu.
Kalau ngomongin Onyx, mereka tetap kuat, mereka punya winning condition.
Mereka udah punya gameplaynya sendiri, mungkin kayak segi trio midnya juga sangat ngeri banget. Jadi menurut aku kalau misalkan emang trio midnya tetap kayak Ricky Boy Suns itu bakal ngeri banget. Mau kiri kanan ganti pun bakal ngeri. Emang pada dasarnya defaultnya tuh udah sejago itu.
Nah, bahkan meskipun mereka tiba-tiba kayak rungkat, ya mereka tuh terlalu banyak opsi untuk cari kemenangan gitu loh.
Yang akan berusaha untuk memecahkan dominasi dari Onyx, dan kita tahu bagaimana mereka juga adalah salah satu tim yang cukup konsisten.
Tim yang bisa dibilang mengancam Onyx ya di season ini. Mungkin ada Dewa, ada BTR, ada EVOS. Mereka yang aku lihat akhir-akhir ini suka perang banget sih. Sedangkan Onyx kan suka dirusak timernya sama orang-orang yang suka perang.
Bigatron by Vitality yang membuktikan akhirnya menjadi satu jawaban untuk menghentikan dominasi dari Onyx.
Ya BTR udah ngebuktiin mereka kemarin menang 2-1, rosternya dua kan mirip-mirip sama-sama jago kan.
Reminder lah buat tim lah, kita emang nggak yang sejago itu ya, kita harus nggak boleh diam sampai di sini ya, kita harus improve terus lah.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Superfans, selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 17, hari yang kedua, match penutupan di malam minggu ini. Di week yang keempat, banyak sekali hal-hal yang terjadi. Dan kita bisa melihat bahwa klasemen sementara begitu menggugah hati, bagaimana tidak. Banyak sekali tim yang memiliki poin match win yang sama. Khususnya di match penutupan kali ini, ada Geek Fam dan Alter Ego. Mereka sama-sama memiliki 3 poin kemenangan. Yang berbeda adalah tim Geek Fam, mereka mendapatkannya dengan win streak. Mereka seakan-akan mendapatkan momentumnya. Sementara Alter Ego, pasang surut Alter Ego bisa kita rasakan. Dan banyak sekali pertanyaan, siapa yang akan dimainkan oleh Alter Ego di posisi mid lane-nya? Dan kali ini Alter Ego dengan segala kehokian dan juga keyakinan mereka El Familia akan melawan keluarga Geek Fam. Geek Fam yang notabene sekarang mulai menunjukkan taringnya dengan The Kingslayer is back. Tapi sebelum kita melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini akan beradu, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada super fans yang udah langsung duduk manis di sini menunggu dan mensupport tim-tim yang sedang beradu. Dan juga khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSD, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix, dan Official e-wallet Kope, Official Gaming Chair Todak. Dan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax, dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah ada supplier kita, ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Dan hari ini banyak sekali pertanyaan yang harus dijawab oleh kedua tim ini. Minggu keempat seakan-akan menjadi waktu bagi mereka untuk membuktikan pertemuan antara Geekfam dan Alter Ego. Mereka harus beradu di match penutupan MPL Indonesia Season 17 hari yang kedua. We own this!
Welcome back, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, to the final match of the day as we are going to be seeing El Familia, Alter Ego, going up against the Kingslayers in Geek Fam. It looks like right now Geek Fam are sitting on a 3-match win streak, so momentum is definitely on their favor, and it's a little bit different for Alter Ego. But what can we expect coming into this next match?
I think we can expect Leo Moore to be prioritized pretty heavily here. Both Yazuke and May Kids have been playing. It's almost like they're pushing the MMR of these picks.
MMR on MPL, that's a different level, man.
I'm wondering if the Fanny might make an appearance. You know, it's kind of cool because both teams have a very adept Fanny player. Would be nice. Would be cool.
True, that's true. I think totally so far we've seen the Fanny being banned out, yeah?
Yeah, Fanny is usually part of the first phase ban.
Oh, but
it was used earlier once.
the
And
third game of our first match, it was actually, oh wait, it was picked up.
yeah, Moreno wrecked it though.
Yeah.
Kevin, the jolt.
I don't want to talk about that.
Why not? That was a great match.
The second match was also great.
Oh, why you gotta give Arashi, you know, the... All right. Second match was great.
We're on the same boat.
No, you're second place. He's 9th place.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, really?
I don't think so.
I think... Oh.
No.
You're second now.
No, yeah. Okay, anyway, what do you guys think?
go, it's-
How do Alter Ego stop Geek's dominance right now? Do you think A,
Dominance.
let Cyrus play, B, let Hijume play, or C, respect Beloyski's power heroes? Are you an A, B, or C man?
I'm a C man. I'm a C man here.
C man?
Yeah, I think...
Okay.
But I'm a C and a B man. I'm a C and a B man.
You're a
B and C.
C-man and a B-man.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what
Yes,
about
sir.
you?
I think I gotta go with the C, man. I kind of
C
see.
as well.
I kind of see the point on that one.
Okay. Do we need
Number
to
B
elaborate
and C.
that a little bit more? Like what Beloyski hero? Because I feel like Beloyski has quite an array of heroes now.
Yeah, ideally would ban out Beloyski overall, right? Ideally, but
Point
since
taken.
it's not possible. I guess the Hellcurds, right? Some of these setting up heroes that can kind of ruin the neutral objective game for Alter Ego, perhaps, right?
Absolutely. But of course,
Get him out of here.
but we saw the two options, right? A and B, right? Hijume or Cyrus? I think that's gonna be one of our main topics of discussion. Do you think Hijume or Cyrus is the better fit for Alter Ego right now? Because if we take a look at the stats for Hijume, he's played 4 times, lost once, won 3 times. No, the opposite. Won once, lost 3 times. In Cyrus's case, he's played yeah, you guys can read. Anyway, go ahead.
Right. Numbers. Well, personally, I feel like Hijume is just a bit more tried and tested, and I like how he is a bit more aggro, right? I feel like unlike the usual mid laners, he's one of the crazier ones that keeps flickering forward and all that. I kind of like how that kind of plays out with a team. But again, if they're changing their playstyle, then maybe there's an idea right there.
So, are you more Cyrus or are you more Hijume?
For now, I think I'm still Hijume, but you know.
Okay. We'll take a look at Cyrus right now. I mean, we're looking at, his gameplay from his previous matches, and I think one thing to note is his interesting hero pool, right? He picked up the Odette. I heard that you had a little bit of emotion there. You were like, when Arashi was talking about Cyrus. Do you have a different opinion?
No, I agree. I like Hijume better, but I was just surprised because I thought Cyrus would be Arashi's choice, you know?
Why?
For mid laner, playing just systematically, doesn't do anything too crazy. Even with the Odette, you can see like it's mostly just following up, right? It's not him making the proactive move. It's just him understanding his job desk and going.
Well, maybe it's the case of like I usually play that way, right? A bit more safe, a bit more textbook. So I kind of like seeing the crazier side that I don't get to explore usually. Perhaps.
But on the other side, we have Hijume, number 1 mid laner, first blood.
Yep.
Number 5 mid laner, damage per minute.
Yep.
But if there's anything we can take from these stats, is the fact that from the early game, he's already really pushing up the gas.
And again, I like how bold he can be, especially in this meta where the mid lane, plays such a big role in like how you rotate, how you really get pressure, right? I think Hijume and that style, that aggressive style, kind of keeps your opponents guessing. And even if you don't get the first blood, you kind of open up avenues for your teammates, your jungler, to come in, get a gank, and maybe because you're crazy like that, you burn your opponent's flicker, and then now they can't flicker out of a gank. I kind of like that idea.
So it's like the resource baiting that Hijume can offer. If we take a look at their history from the last leg, we can see that Season 16, it was a 2-0 for Alter Ego in the first leg, and then it was another 2-0 for Alter Ego in the second leg. So I'm wondering if finally we're going to see Geek Fam really come back, especially from their losses from last season, considering they were the ones as well to stop the dominance of TLID. I think BBB should have a ways around Alter Ego. But if we're going back to the topic around Hijume and Cyrus, there's also an argument to be made about chemistry, right? Sure, Hijume has been playing, it was their M7 lineup as well, but back in Alter Ego X when they were undefeated, it was Cyrus, Alec, Arfi, and Yasuke all in one team.
With Founder. Shout out to Founder, who's unfortunately not in MPL. Can't really beat Nino out of the team yet, but yes, synergy, they already have it. So Hijume, Cyrus, I don't think it's a matter of synergy, it's a matter of what does the team need? Do they need a stable carry in the mid lane, or do they need a bombastic playmaker in the mid lane?
I think they also need really stable comms,
Yep,
a good ping test as well. So we're gonna get to that real quick and, maybe figure out and feel out how the players are feeling, especially coming into this next match. So let's take to that.
Pasti, kenapa lu suka banget rekomendasi ke teman PH lu makanan Indo?
Ya, karena gue emang suka banget makanan di Indo, parah.
Oh gitu. Kenapa lu nggak coba bikin konten mukbang aja?
Kayak ini ya, kayak Tujuh sama Antemeg ya?
Iya.
Ya bisa sih.
Kalian lu ajakin mereka makan bareng, mukbang
Iya,
bareng.
pas banget ya.
Iya.
Emang banyak yang nonton ya menurut lu ya?
Banyak sih pasti. Terus ajakin tuh siapa? Keldra sama Kairi.
Oh iya bisa sih. Oh iya, bisa tuh.
Bisa ya?
Iya bisa banget sih. Apa ya yang enak ya di mukbang ya? Ini kali ya.
Lu sukanya apa? Makanan Indo?
Bakmi ayam kampung, Le. Enak banget.
Ayam kampung ya?
Iya, enak banget. Bisa sih tapi, Le. Coba ya kali ya.
Coba sih, boleh sih itu.
Kalau harusnya belum pernah coba itu bakmi ayam kampung. Harusnya ya.
Harusnya sih Keldra ya. Cobain sih Keldra.
Coba sih, dia harus nyoba sih.
Iya.
No, gawat nih No, kalau kita kalah lagi bisa dibalikin ke GH lama nih.
Oh iya, Meng.
Iya, ke GH Kamboja, No.
Kata siapa, Meng?
Ya kata Kodelwin.
Tuh, mana panas lagi. Ya nggak apa-apa sih, Meng sebenarnya. Cuman ya pasti sekarang nggak mungkin kalah nggak sih, Meng?
Sekarang mah kagak mungkin sih, No.
Iya, udah pede banget nggak sih nih?
Iya, udah pede banget nih gua.
Iya.
Kalau kalah gimana, No?
Kalau kalah
pindah GH aja lagi ya?
Ya mungkin pindah GH sih sama Kodelwin.
Boleh sih kalau kalah ya.
Iya. Ngomong-ngomong nih, Meng ya.
Ya.
Marcel lagi jago banget nih, Meng.
Si Marcel?
Si Marcel.
Sama Dwi kan?
Meng.
Oi.
Aboy lagi menang-menang mulu, Meng.
Menang-menang mulu kan kemarin gua kalahin, No. Pencet emot, sorry.
Pencet emot, emang iya, Meng?
Iya,
tapi oke, Meng, bahas yang kemarin.
Ya.
Yang kemarin mah udah lah ya.
Benar.
Yang kemarin mah udah.
Kemarin
cuma nih.
Ya.
Hari ini gimana persiapan buat lawan Aboy?
Sebenarnya persiapannya ya lebih baik aja sih, No.
Lebih baik.
Buat diri sendiri dari minggu kemarin sih.
Oke. Berarti aman nih.
Aman banget.
I like the differences in discussions between these two teams, right?
Yeah.
I believe Geek Fam, they were talking about food.
We're talking about food, how Bloisy loves Indonesian food, and how he should just make mukbang content. Just
With
like
the other
he did with
Filipinos.
Anti-Mage.
With Kelra as well.
With
I heard
Kelra,
Kelra's name there.
With Kyrie.
And Kyrie too,
With
exactly.
Yeb, maybe.
And then on the other side, Alter Ego saying like, if we lose this, we're gonna have to move gaming houses.
Yeah.
To the old gaming houses.
Back
So
to the old.
different motivations, ladies and gentlemen. But from the ping test, we saw that the choice has been made. It will be Hijume in the mid lane alongside Nino, Yasuke, Alec, as well as RP. Still looking for that M7 form coming from a loss. Will this be their turnaround?
Can they finally find their form in MPL ID Season 17? They're looking to go through the same process they did just last season. Struggling in the regular season to popping off later on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Alter Ego!
A little bit of everything in their performance, in their style. They can go aggressive, they can go defensive, but they haven't really found the right answer thus far. Are they still experimenting or are they just confused? I mean, we'll just wait and see.
I guess we will, especially against a team as intelligent as this. The Kingslayers, they were able to take down RRQ, TLID, and BTR with Marcel, Maykit, Aboy, Beloyski, as well as Kenziski.
You can try to doubt them. You can try to forget about the pattern, just like Shepard, the guy who's a fan of this team. But you can never deny it when it finally shows up on stage, especially with the man you see on your screen, BBB. When he's at the helms, leading the team, drafting for the team, coaching for the team, doing everything, the team lights up. Can they relive that once winning roster in Season 12? Can they get back to that? Because I think they got the potential in this roster. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam!
This is that team that has so much potential, but they haven't really popped off just about yet. They do really well when they're the underdogs, and you always seem to see the best of them when you counted them out. They've never followed, well, they follow a lot of patterns, but their main fan on the desk does not believe in them. We'll see how they do against Alter Ego. Are they even the favorites?
I'm not sure.
They're never the favorite. Actually, they are the favorites.
Right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Between these two teams?
Remember, Alter Ego, they're just lucky. We gotta go back to that
that's
if they
true.
want to start winning.
All right.
They're just
all right.
lucky. Huge. Oh, you're right.
He looks massive. Like, Styx is a tall guy, but Frizzy, like, towers over him. What?
Yeah, he's a big dude.
Damn.
Well, kind of caught off guard there. Wow.
Rashi.
You like tall guys, Arash?
Like big dudes.
They're intimidated.
Okay.
You intimidated by Frizzy? Rash?
His hair's a little frizzy.
You intimidated by Frizzy or Rash? I don't think that answers the question, but...
No idea.
Okay.
All right. Man, the drafting phase is going to be so interesting here,
yes,
especially
yes.
because there's so many options for both teams, right? Sefer with the surprise picks, but now, if you're assuming Beloyski is doing a lot of the drafting choices, I do wonder how he views the current meta even more.
I agree. When it comes down to like form and drafting phase for Alter Ego, I don't know. Do you think it's a little bit of a gray area, considering that Alter Ego still seem to be experimenting with how they want to play and what strategy they want to utilize? Do you think it will be more difficult for Geek Fam to read into that?
I think for Geek Fam, it's hard to read Alter Ego, actually. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe they go and lean into that. Yeah, actually. We did see Geek Fam play the Alter Ego lineup, Freya, Leo Mord, Sora in the XP as well, and that was the fastest game of the season against TLID.
Yeah.
So, I think they have a pretty good read. They know exactly what Alter Ego are capable of, so maybe snatch away those picks, take away the Freya, take away the Leo Mord, put Alter Ego into a different spot, and maybe we gotta have to just duel that out in the brains with Coach Zephyr.
That's something to note as we get into the drafting phase. But before that, it looks like 48% of you believe that they need to respect Beloyski's hero. So y'all are C-Man too.
Yeah, they're C and B-Men.
Absolutely. So you guys agree with the boys on the desk?
I mean, it does make sense. Let's see how it goes, though. Because
You make sense.
Yeah. I should be making sense.
Yeah.
But Beloyski has a lot of power heroes, technically.
Exactly.
In a way.
I mean, he pulled out a Kaja.
Yeah.
For crying out loud. Like,
he whipped Super Kid in that game.
yeah.
The only hero that's really like, that has been like ban-worthy so far is the Hellcurt.
Yeah.
Always respected. But you always wonder if there's something more they're lurking under the surface, you know.
CRTV.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, we're talking about RP right now.
Damn.
Gold lane rankings in total kills. I mean, he's picked up how many savages? 5 savages, I believe.
No, is it 5? I think it was 3.
No.
4, maybe 4.
Four. No, it's more than 4.
It's more than 4?
More than 4.
So what, 5?
I think it was 5. He has the most savages in history.
Maybe
of
6,
MPL,
7?
6, 7. Wait, what match was that? That was last week.
Must wait and confirm, guys.
But that's crazy. He has like 20 more kills than the second place and the third place. That's crazy, man. Arfi. And he hasn't been, they haven't been winning. They have been winning, but not like to the extent of Onyx, to the extent of Liquid. Which is crazy. So that either shows that they're just still that brawly team and it's always chaotic, or Arfi's just that good.
Because it's crazy that when he's actually in a team fight, sometimes the way the casters put it, it's like he's supposed to get a savage and we're like, oh, it's only a maniac. As if he's supposed to get the savages, like it's a given.
That's the thing though. I mean, what makes it different this time around, especially this season, is the fact that Arfi's been put on heroes that can pick up Skypiercer, right? Obsidia, Granger. So these savages feel facilitated.
Yep.
And when we're talking about facilitators, we're also talking about Beloyski and Alec as we take a look at their differences in statistics and data.
In unique heroes though, wait, it's both 9, so I don't know why number 1 is Alec. Right? Am I reading that correctly?
Because his name starts with an A.
Is that
Like
actually
an
it?
They're both
alphabetical
number 1.
thing?
They're both tied for number 1. That's supposed to
Cool.
be, you know, the stats, but yeah.
Well, this is their chance to widen the gap, right? Get some of those weirder picks.
Do you want to widen the gap or do you want to win? I don't think they care about
I mean, if you're good at the game, you can do both. You know,
Oh, sorry. Keep going, keep going.
Dare to be great.
So you gotta find a new pick over other than Eve and Juicin or Arashi. When the meta changes. Right now, I want you on the Juicin and Eve, man.
Yes, coach.
Hear that? Hear that, Eterna?
I heard the
Juicin,
coach. I
Eve,
heard
do
the
not
coach.
change. Do not try to play Lilia because it's cool.
No. I've been playing Zetian.
You saw what Yehezkiel did. Not much.
Okay. I can't find it, but I swear it's like 5 or 6 savages. Arfi.
It's supposed to be 6 or 7, not 5 or 6 for sure.
6, 7. Can you stop baiting me? Anyway, second pick selection goes to Geek. So
Wow. The blaming is crazy. The gaslighting is
because
wild.
he keeps saying 6, 7 and 6, 7.
It's like a conditioned reflex. Yeah.
It is.
You know what?
I need to see a doctor.
Conspiracy theory. I think it's a plant. It's a plant. 6-7 is a plant by some government. He's like, now kids are conditioned to go 6-7 whenever we say anything about 6 or 7.
When is that gonna come in handy?
You'll see in
week
6 or
6.
7 years.
Oh. Random map draw, flying clouds.
How did you find? Wow, you predicted the flying clouds.
What?
Or did you read it out?
I read it.
Oh, because like when you said flying cloud, I looked and then the flying cloud showed. I thought you predicted the flying cloud. Like that.
I should have went with that. but-
Yeah.
Oh, well, anyway. Okay, game number 1, drafting phase presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Hellcurt chip already banned out, respecting Beloyski.
They are also seamen.
They are also seamen. Yes, exactly. Geek also respect Yasuke's potential. Guinevere,
Yeah.
you see the Fanny ban as well. It's also respecting Alec, I think.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah, the Grim has flex potential. Obvious.
Yeah.
Very early on.
Marcel's been crazy on those reset heroes, man. Those unlimited dash heroes. So, oh, could be an Arlet opener too for Alter Ego, right? Okay, Sora gets banned out. It should be the Juicin. I mean, but knowing Alter Ego though, remember, the prio might be on Leomord. Because Geek Fam have been prioritizing Leomord a lot. Never mind. Let's still go for the Juicin. This should be where the Leomord comes in for Geek Fam.
And Marcel.
And Marcel, yes.
Oh, they don't. They go Freya.
Leomord Freya, sorry. I forgot about the Freya. That's crazy that Alter Ego didn't go Freya.
Interesting.
By the way, did they fix the player pictures? I think they did. Beloyski
I think they had a for alter ego there. Oh, we're off.
Oh, you know why? You know why? Rashi. They're trying to give the Leomord over so that May Kids can be on his signature pick. Suyo? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Okay. Is it that scary though that you would rather give over like the Leomord?
Yes. A good Suyo is oh, they don't bite. They don't bite. They don't bite on it.
Huh.
Interesting.
They do get the Kalia though. But Kalia Chushin, so a lot of brawls, a lot of survivability, but not a lot of pick-off potential technically. Especially because Geek Fam picked up the Fredrin.
Okay, so they've completely ignored the Marcel. They've completely ignored the Leomord. That's something that can be respected coming into the second phase. YSS is still a flex pick because so far from Alter Ego, the only person who's utilized it is actually RP, not Yasuke. So Harley gets banned. They're sniffing that this might not go into the jungle. If you were Geek, what else would you respect?
Is Yasuke?
Yeah.
I guess, well, the Leomord they can pick up, so they don't have to ban it right now.
I guess it depends, right? What do Alter Ego ban? I think Alter Ego should ban Marcel, because Geek still hasn't picked up a roamer.
Yeah. But I guess if it's not banned, Alter Ego can kind of like give them the option. Like, do you want to get the Marcel? Or do you want to get the Leomord? Right? Tough decisions. But no, it's crazy that the Marcel was completely ignored in the first phase. Interesting.
All right. You can ban out the Harley. What do they ban on next? Are they convinced that the Yi Sun-shin's gonna go gold?
I don't think so.
Because they banned the Harley, so did they go double Leomord now? Leomord ban?
Or are they just trying to force the Yi Sun-shin to go in the gold lane instead? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Or force it to go to the jungle instead.
What happened to Glue?
Oh wait, you're right.
Exactly, that's why there are a lot of... They banned both. They banned Harley and Harriet. They're like, okay, whenever the Yi Sun-shin goes, we're just gonna make sure. Okay, Arlet gets banned out. There you go. Expected the Arlet to come through in the first phase too. So many picks. Glue open again, like you said. But with the Kalea, the Glue shouldn't come out. Right now, I think for Geek Fam, they might just want to go for mid-trio. Something like a Khalid. No, they go Glue in... Against the Kalea, they go Glue. Alright, Ultra don't really have any Shred. Do they bank on Shred now, or... I'm so confused.
Do they move YSS to the jungle?
I don't think so. I think they keep it in gold.
So keep it in gold and...
Oh.
Pick up what? They go Suyo,
Alice
but
angle?
it can't because...
Unless they go Yi Sun-shin jungle and then Esme CC.
Esme is good.
Yeah. Esme gold against the Freya, CC XP against whoever, but then you play for the Fredrin. But yes, then the Yi Sun-shin would go jungle. Interesting.
Is there no angle for like a Granger or Freya?
Oh! Pass!
Debut pick Brody!
Okay.
What?
Okay. Is this the right time to bring out the Brody though? Because Geek Fam can just go... That's why they banned out the Arlet. That's really good. But I still think Geek Fam can go Yuzong and confirm the neutral objectives. Can also... You know, fun fact, I've heard a lot of mixed opinions.
About?
Some XP laners say Yuzong is good against Brody. Other XP laners say Brody smashes Yuzong.
Huh.
Yeah.
So skill matchup.
I guess. But like in the team fights, yeah. Interesting. So alright, Geek Fam, what do they go for?
Brody can't go... Oh, Brody can go Purify.
I think Uranus is pretty good too, by the way. Esmeralda is Uranus. I think Uranus, no?
Could be.
What?
Oh Valir Rome?
Okay, we just can't read Geek Fam and Beloy's mind. We can't read Zephyr's mind.
We've seen a Valiant roam like way back, and it didn't even do that well. No?
I don't remember.
Back then, the idea is that when you're
Valir roam?
I think so, no? We saw it once, like, what, 4 seasons back or something? So the idea is that back then when the roamers would like duel out for control, against the Valir, you can't do much because you just get perma-stun. Because all the roamers were fighters, right? And with the Valir, when you hit the fireball, it resets and stuns you. So you end up just pulling all the roamers away. But I don't see how it works here.
Yeah.
Unless it's meant to just like to peel and push everyone back.
I don't get it. So Glue's the XP laner? Oh yeah, Glue XP.
What?
Well,
Right.
I guess this is debut Valir Roam too.
Yup, we saw Valir mid by Moreno.
But now we're gonna see the Valir in the roam position by Beloyski. Always surprises after surprises alongside the debut Brody pick for RV. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, to open things up for the final match of the day between Alter Ego and Geek. Who will be able to pick up the first point?
That's a good question. Geek Fam on a crazy win streak. And Alter Ego building towards that lose streak, actually. If they lose here, they might go down to 8th? No. All right, they're still going to stay in 7th, but it's going to be stuck. They're going to be stuck in 7th.
Emblems by Bayou here. Wilderness Blessing and Agility for the Roamers. This is the same emblem setup for a Glue, by the way. Common emblem with the two foot-shaped emblems. And Hijumi with the Bargain Hunter as well. So not really concerned about all these divers. Oh, boy.
Yeah, Yazuke very aggressive, trying to go for the steal right now. Alec flickers in as well. Marcel doing a good job. Yazuke killing spree. Oh, man, he gets away for a bit, gets a purple steal, but dies in the end.
1-for-1 trade so far. Looks like Makis is looking for a little bit more. Doing some damage. Alec caught in hot land.
Yeah, all alone. Makekids gets a quick shank.
Say goodbye. 2-for-1 trade in favor of Geek in the early stage of the game. But what I found peculiar was even when we saw Valir in the mid lane, he went for this emblem.
The Brave Smite.
The Brave Smite. But even as Roam, Beloyski didn't go for Brave Smite.
Because I think the idea for him is like, if you want to focus me down in the fights, go ahead. That means a boy will be free. But look at this. Whoa!
Ah, this is so brawl! All the way from the first minute, Alter Ego. Just keep on fighting.
There's no power.
A boy didn't expect it at all.
Neither did Beloyski. I mean, their battle spells were down. And Makeit's only just cleared his own purple camp. Man, this game is already going off the rails. Make it solo? The turtle?
Huh? You're right.
He doesn't
Everyone
care.
else is still very far away. Alter Ego seems to be putting a lot more focus onto Marcel. Making looking for a point, but Yasuke steals it.
Oh my god, Yazuke. That amount on Nino. Bigger base wrath as well, but Makeit's gonna be caught by the Raging Slashes. Nino! Oh, gets the shielding as well. Marcel all alone now. Lifted up by Hijime. Yazuke picks up the kill. Alter Ego!
Huh.
Alter Ego and Geek Fam, bro. Like, we saw a very slow-paced, high-tension game in match 2. In match 3, it is the exact opposite. Like, we're seeing a Valir roll flickering forward. Alec almost caught him again.
4v2 when it comes down to the talent predictions here by GoPay, mostly all in favor of Geek, but we were right. Second game, first game majority I think were a little bit skewed, but let's see how this game goes because currently Alter Ego actually are the ones that have control over the lead. Alec
gets caught. Oh, Tsunami's down defensively, but look at Kenzie into the Valkyries instead. Big bonk from Makekids.
Oh. So in the fights of the frontliners, Geek Fam is having a huge advantage. They have more brawl options. They have 2 mages, technically. But Alter Ego have the assassin advantage, and later on they have this Brody. I'm not quite sure what role the Brody like plays here. Is he just supposed to like shred the front line, dive the back line? You don't really know. Oh my lord. That's some damage though.
which is curious to see how he builds later when it comes down to the items.
Whoa, Make It still got it. He didn't even red tree. Oh no, now I was gonna be caught. It's Make It still surviving. Punk! Oh, they get away from it. Nino comes in. Now pops in Raven's Fighter. Baloyski gonna be caught. Oh my god, that damage! A double for Nino.
Yeah, 1-4-2 trade.
Man, Nino getting kills in the early game, that's the last thing you want, man. We remember how good this guy is on the Lapu Lapu, given enough resources. Kenzie got the gold buff too. Immediate movements towards the turtle here from Geek Fam.
Let's see it. Tsunami Slam. That's an all-in on Marcel, even a jump over RWM, but that's the torn apart memory. Oh man, the zoning from Beloyski and RWM. Alec is so low, Kenzie! Gets him down, but now gets caught by Yazuke. Nino goes in, Mountain Chakra claims a double. A boy stunned up by Nino. 10-5 in 4 minutes.
Man, 1-4-3 trade. They're winning everything across the board. It's 1-1 when it comes down to the neutral objective take, but it feels like tempo definitely on Alter Ego's side. What do Geek need to do? Do they wait for the power spike from Freya? I mean, Freya seems like she really did try in that team fight.
So it's one of those games where I have no idea what the idea is, like what the focus is for both teams right now. They're trying to get Alec, but like earlier, there's some moves in this game I'm not even getting allowed to actually analyze.
Yeah, both of them are saying, "Shut up, man. Let's just fight. Let's just brawl." Alec mounted. Oh my lord! It's just fights across the board, I guess. And Yazuke has stolen the purple buff. Alec's sacrifice will not be in vain.
It's all tempo, man. Like, again, Voloisky has been flickering forwards to push away Altrigo from the neutral objective. And at the same time, there have been times where Maykids just solo the neutral objective. So it seems like Geekfam are just neutral objective over everything. The Freya and the Valir seems to be picked up in order to further that agenda. But again, there's sometimes where they just do something completely crazy.
Wow.
But the trades are good, right? Alec. Tsunami Slam.
Wait, on the Frederick. Falcon descent to the back line by Kenziski. Doesn't have to purify, but goes in for the damage anyways. RP, tried to go for the Tonopar memory there, but was not able to get it in time. Make it slow. Gets the bog on Alec! But it's not enough to take him down as Yazuke is unstoppable. Glue on the other side. It's Marcel looking for a trade. Voloisky caught in the Mountain Shocker, pops in the ultimate and gets away. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sky Piercer, RP.
But you see what I mean? Split push Glue on the side there instead of participating in the brawls. You don't quite understand like the reasoning here. Now with the turtle up, Geekfam, who has been playing for the turtle, are not in position.
Dude, they're so quick. Make it, can't even breathe. Look at him. He just got back and Yazuke gets a turtle. Oh, he did red tree. He wants to go for more. Oh, Make It.
Did he take it?
Takes it with the red tree. No, Make It secured it.
It's got it. All right.
Lucky.
Marcel now jumping in, going for the mount, but he's all alone. The Tsunami Slam was baited in. Oh, even with the Crimson Beacon, he still brings him into RWM. That's again in the back. Yazuke tearing them apart with Nino. Make It gets a big bomb, gets a bit of HP as that's Kenzie. Looking for more, trying to jump on Yazuke. He's gonna be picked up though for sure here. Oh, he doesn't know mana! Oh my lord! What? Everyone falls! It's a wipeout to Alter Ego! I've never seen that before. What is success? You see that? What? Success?
7 minutes? Already a wiped out? I mean, Kenziski was doing a lot of work in the back line. He was able to take down Arfi. We're gonna see it in the replay presented to you by Infinix, but break that down for us.
It's all Yazuke, man. Deletes Voloisky, deletes a boy as well. No backline. The fighters are trying to find something, but it doesn't matter. I'm surprised Make-It even lasted this long with everyone beating him up. And right here, it's just unfortunate, man. It played out so perfectly for Alter Ego. It's ridiculous.
What is success? You see the tag? Okay. I've never seen that. Oh, Tsunami Slam. Never mind. We don't get the talk. No down moments, man.
No talking.
Oh, you're gonna be thrown back to the fray. Sort of our memory, and not enough. Wow. Shocker, Yazuke! Again, now he goes for Make-It! Oh my lord, Yazuke! Nino walks up, gets the stun, the Raging Slash for the monster kill. Wow.
They're not allowing Arfi to get a stack at all. Nino's gobbling up those kills. Yasuke's gobbling up those kills. Even Hijume is gobbling up those kills.
Oh my lord, Voloisky doesn't
Oh my god.
Yasuke picks up the kill. Again, he's legendary.
Oh, they are... I do not think they were gonna exhaust that many resources to get the Roamer. That is not a mid-lane Valir, it's Roam Valir. One more kill off the 7 death power spike for Voloisky though, and the Lord is indeed up. With 2 mages, technically, Geekfam can have a geekable angle, but at a 9k, probably later on 10k gold advantage at the base defense, isn't even still possible.
Let's see. Obviously, this Lord is going to fall into the hands of Alter Ego, but both Aboy and Voloisky have secured the Ice Queen 1. Aldo likes to call it as like one of the power spikes that these mid laners like to get. Is this something that maybe we might be looking for?
The Ice Queen's effect?
Exactly.
I mean, they have 2, right? Beloy has 1 as well.
Exactly, that's why.
They can just stack it up really fast, sure, but what are they gonna do with against Alter Ego afterwards, right? They have so much mobility built in Alter Ego. You've seen Hijume and Nino completely outmaneuver. Brute force for Voloisky. It's a hybrid hybrid mage style that like Eve can go for as well. Extra bit of tankiness. I don't know if that's gonna save him or his team though.
Oh man, BOD and the Malefic Roar for Yasuke.
Yeah.
That's insane.
At 10 minutes, a 5,000 gold gap in between the junglers. Nino zoning already with Raven Spider. Beloisky trying to clear up top. Kenzie's got to respect the Yisun Shin. At this point, Hey, RP, give the Sky Piercer over to Yazuke, right?
Oh, I like it. Uh-oh.
There you go, that's the stock.
That's the fire.
Look at how slow he is.
Exactly, that's what I was talking about.
Beloisky, front of the fire on Alec, who's a water-based hero, technically.
Does the Ice Queen wand slow affect stack? Or is it just like a cap, like a fixed
I don't
number?
think so. I think it's a cap. But the cooldown for the application of those stacks, I think, are individual.
I see.
So together, they can stack it up even faster than usual.
Okay.
But it's still capped at the same max amount.
Look at Beloisky's stats.
067?
Oh.
Wait, are you going for like the 6-7 or the 7 death power spike for Beloisky?
Both.
Okay.
I call out the 7 death power spike might be coming. The 6-7 though, Eterna, you called it, and it sure has come to fruition right now.
See, the conditioning.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
A conspiracy, bro. Oh,
it's
see Albert.
It is an adventure.
Dude, Arfi's been quiet with 0 kills, but he is 1 item away from full build, bro.
Yeah.
The whole team is just that far ahead. Almost 12,000 gold lead.
Bro.
We have stats for like the highest amount of gold difference.
Imagine like the stacks. Like even if let's say someone gets taken down, but RF's still able to get his ultimate out. Imagine the stacks.
Dude, the next fight where RP is actually present, he's gonna wreck everyone with that torn apart memory. For sure.
Man,
I don't see
Hey.
it.
Finally, we have time to talk though.
But back in the day, it was Beloisky that picked up the Yushin Rome. No one believed it, and it didn't work out at the time. But he's a visionary.
Yeah,
all right.
He picked the Gato. He started the Gato trend.
Exactly. So he's onto something. He's onto something here. We just need to believe.
Look, against a more front-to-back heavy composition, perhaps. Maybe they really thought that Yasuke would function more as a DPS. But the fact is, Yasuke has been playing full assassin, dude. Every single fight, he just goes right there and doesn't allow Beloy to play the game at all, along with Aboy. Usually, Beloy would protect Aboy, but now that they're both mages, they're both, you buy one, get one free.
I thought Valir would work better against dive comps. You know, like with the push and like the stacking of the first skill as well.
There's just too much crowd control immunity with the Bravest Fighter and the Traceless.
Makes sense.
I think that's the main thing that's being an issue right now. Altrigo going for a big fight.
Whoa! Flicker Tsunami Slam on Marcel into the Mountain Chakra in the first stack of the game for the Sky Piercer of RP. Nino with the sun in the back. Yazuke getting the turret, make it still there, trying to soak it in, but Yazuke claims the legendary under the base. Whoa!
Huh?
A bit too aggressive, pops in with a crowd. Game over for Geek Fam. The biggest gold lead I think we've seen in MPL ID so far.
What was that? 13K?
7.
Oh, in between players.
In between both teams, no?
Oh.
We're at 13K gold.
13.7K.
13.7K.
All 13.7.
Ridiculous, man. They were getting almost full items at 10 minutes, 11 minutes. You tried to beat Altrigo in the brawl game? Did you forget who they are?
Bang.
Big win, Beloy.
Limit testing.
Wow.
Limit testing.
Who? Geek Fam or Altrigo?
Geek Fam.
Geek Fam, it has to be.
Bro, I think Altrigo were limit testing too, you know? Level 2 invade by Easton Shin. They tried a lot of wacky stuff. It worked.
I think they knew that they could do it because they knew the heroes they were up against, no?
Well, maybe. It just didn't work out. I'm just surprised they really... I don't know, I'm not quite seeing the vision. I like, Mirko can tell you, I like these unusual picks more than anyone, but I really don't see the vision for the Valir. I hope he proves me wrong somehow. Fix it again like next week or something, you know?
Better yet, next game.
Oh, yeah,
double
sure.
down.
Double down, Beloy.
Do it!
That would be such a good question for a loser interview if we had one.
Why? Oh, are you calling it out?
What?
Eternal, you're calling it out?
No, I mean, if they lose this, it would be such a good question. I mean, sometimes when they win, it's also still a loser interview with the winning coach.
Yeah, I don't know why they do that.
I don't know either.
I would like to know from the losers, not from the winners, especially this season.
I also don't know why they do that. I literally don't know.
Let's find out.
I just do what I'm told. Eterna, interview this person. Okay.
Okay.
Eterna, do this. Okay.
Yeah.
There are no answers as of yet for the backstage stuff, for Beloyski, for the Valier. So many questions.
Dude, that was such a fast game.
I love it though.
Crazy. It was just bum 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 bum.
I don't know how I feel about that game. That was very stompy. But let's take a look at the crucial moment in the first 8 minutes of the game.
Oh.
I think this is when Yasuke really went crazy. I think. Do you agree that this is the crucial moment though?
I think it's earlier.
Yeah.
Right?
Great.
Personally, I think it's one of those neutral objective fights. I think really went south. Like might be the wipeout that Altrigo were able to get.
That was 7 minutes in, I think. Yeah, it was 7 minutes.
That might be it. Because
Minute
before
7.
that, you still saw moves coming in from Make Kids and all that. But afterwards, it's a done deal, man.
Just like Super Ken on the box shot.
Although it didn't work out for him.
So, first time he picked up the YSS this season, and he instantly gets the player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Hey, the items there, he sold it to go for the Winter Crown because he went too deep, alright? It wasn't like he didn't have items. Man was full built. Just in case y'all didn't know, but early on, man, with the Valier in the lane, you can be pretty bullyish, you know, with the Yves as well. It's so much poke. But then you forget that the Yi Sun-shin can get in there and just wreck everything. Again, I'm surprised there's so many moments in this game where Make It goes into like 3 members, 4 members, and stays alive for a long time. And on the flip side, Yasuke, even earlier in the aforementioned crucial moment, he goes in 1v3 and he's still able to survive for a very sizable amount of time. It's surprising. This was that big play though. I think this was a beautifully played by Yasuke. No backline whatsoever immediately. And this is it.
Good flicker though by Hijime.
Look at this, like, maybe it's the gold advantage, but Yasuke is like, yeah, bring it. What are you gonna do? Take me out? Who's gonna stop coming in? Yeah, who's gonna stop me? That's insane. At that point, they had the I don't know, man, like, they have enough resources to spare to try and catch Beloyski. That's crazy. And even in the fights, look at the second person they focused down here. Like, Beloyski was always kept under management.
Yeah, there you go, boom.
Did y'all predict Altrigo?
No.
I predict Altrigo.
Man, it's so hard to predict this season, man.
I predicted Geek.
I think it's me and Nevin. We both went for an Altrigo.
Yeah, it was only 2 people, I remember.
It's crazy, you know.
Damn.
I mean,
only one easy to predict is
Altrigo.
BTR.
Like they...
Sure.
Against lower teams, just go against them. Against top teams, just go with them.
Honestly, an RRQ so far.
Huh?
An RRQ so far.
I guess, yes.
Like I'm so sorry to say, but
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder.
It's always
did you just say remindering?
Thanks for the reminder.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the reminder.
I thought he was like, yeah, it's okay, Rashi.
It's okay, Rash.
There's
It's
still
okay.
tomorrow.
It's okay. I mean, this is a
You're up against BTR, Robin Hood.
Big game.
So psyched for tomorrow, by the way.
Are you on duty?
No,
So why are you psyched for tomorrow?
because I get to watch BTR,
Oh, you gotta watch
RRQ.
BTR RQ?
Yeah, like the
BTR
first
with
win
her.
of RRQ.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Streak breaker.
So yeah,
Yes, sir. Please.
please.
Is that a nice to person? Like, is that a... Were you trying to be nice to there?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
watching
Bro,
BTR and RQ, bro.
But do you agree that sometimes when he talks, it seems like he's aggressive,
Yeah, he does that.
but I don't think he means it like
Yeah,
that.
no, he's just
That's just like
playing-
how he talks.
That's just how I think it's the way he jokes around, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean, Eterna?
It's like the grown man sarcasm.
Yeah, that's Joseph Charles.
Of course I'm getting coffee at 7 o'clock in the morning. What do you mean, Eterna?
Yeah. WJC.
W.
That's our father.
He is our
He's
father.
everybody's father.
He's also a building.
He is also a building. What do you say?
Intrusive thoughts.
What did you say?
Nothing.
I couldn't hear it.
Me neither.
I heard a tune.
Yeah, I heard a tune. I'm like, what? What was that?
100% TP by a boy.
Well, to be fair, they got 8 kills. So it's not like, you know, if you have 100% TP with 23 kills, now
that's impressive.
I mean, Yazuki is
91%
91.
is quite close though.
Man got pretty close.
Who?
Is the chat like flaming me?
No.
Okay.
The chat doesn't.
Guys, I'm so sorry. My brain cells aren't really functioning well at
I
this
mean,
point.
with this much chaos, it's understandable.
995 gold per minute? Oof. What's the highest? No, legit.
might
Kyrie is
be the highest.
931.30 by
Oh! Yasuke just broke it, 995!
Right?
Ding, 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 guys. We have a record.
Right,
High
right.
score
Where is
for
it?
Yasuke.
Where is it?
Right here, GPM high scores, right?
Yeah. 931. What was his?
Yasuke with 995.
99.
Yasuke 995.
You guys are saying different numbers.
Yasuke's 995, Rashi.
Oh, 995. Okay.
Yasuke's
Okay.
995.
There you go.
Yasuke.
The breaker of chains.
The heck?
The breaker of records.
What, Daenerys Targaryen? The heck?
The breaker of chains. That's a new one.
That's Daenerys is like, you know, yeah.
Oh, the mother of dragons.
The mother of dragons, Yasuke, the mother of dragons.
Leaders of the Andals and the First Men.
Yeah, I don't get it. How did you come up with breaker of chains? Like the breakers of streaks, sure, BTR, but like chains, no one's chained.
Oh boy.
You gotta do this while laughing now.
You gotta check out.
No, don't save her.
Okay. Eterna.
I'm lagging. And you guys don't want to. Alright? And the only solution is Bayou.
Bayou.
Because it is a unique provider that is real. And you can feel it.
Real?
Wow.
When you're gaming. Strong telecom cell signal. No lag. No drama. Full 24-hour internet data. And you can push rank at any time.
Yeah.
And it's a number that stays active forever.
If you want to be the breaker of chains, the mother of dragons, switch to Bayou now. Scan the QR code. Where did that come from though, seriously? Like, why did you say it?
Just intrusive thoughts. The intrusive thoughts are coming out.
Breaker
right now.
of chains. That's kind of wild.
It's almost as good as the Ager of Men.
Manage. If you split the two words, it's
Man.
age. Aging men.
Today's been such an adventure. And that reminds me of Mobile Legends Adventure, which is a relaxing idle RPG.
RPG.
You guys like collecting heroes
Arrows.
and grinding
Grinding.
and leveling up with ease.
Leveling up with
And you guys enjoy as well idle rewards
Yep.
at any time.
anytime.
You can build your strategy
Strategy.
in the auto battles.
Battles.
Explore endless game modes
Most
and 5 players worldwide
wide.
in global
World.
PvP.
P.
Download
TV. Mobile Legends.
Adventure.
And
Start
your idol.
Adventure.
Today.
Nice.
Together. The last
Oh,
one. Come on, man.
that's cap. I didn't know we were supposed to do today together. I thought that was pretty
Should
good.
have been today, like all three today.
Oh yeah.
Not bad.
Okay. You wanna try again?
Nah, I think I need a snack, honestly.
Oh, yeah?
You want a snack, Arashi?
We got snacks on the table. We usually
don't.
have some.
Maybe, Eterna, you can click Indomart some snacks for us.
Oh,
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You don't know click Indomart?
I thought we have to go to the store.
What? No. Lady, this isn't when you were born. This isn't 1850, all right? Push your rank to Mythic for game vouchers. Just click from daily needs to game vouchers. Get everything you need directly from Click Indomart app. If you're, part of Gen Z millennials, if you're not a boomer, you should know this already. You can just click for your online groceries and get it right in front of your house.
I bought that at
Unlike the
Indomart,
1800s.
by the way.
All right? No 1800s. These guys, ancient, man. They don't know about Click Indomart.
Well, I do. Are you lumping me in?
Because you're the same age.
Oh, man.
that was a good one. Oh man, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh,
All right.
that was a good one. 1860.
You gotta savor the moment, man. Oh.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
But you know,
But I was wondering, on the Indomart app, I mean, because you have it, right? Because I don't have it.
Yeah.
Because I'm too old for it. Do they have like ready-to-eat meals? Because I don't want like normal snacks.
no,
like
you-
I don't eat that
Go
stuff.
somewhere else for that.
All right.
You get Yummy Choice.
Oh.
Right? They offer like ready-to-eat meals. They're delicious, quick, and practical. And they have different kinds of menus, man. They got like, they have rice cups, they got bentos, they got fried chicken. So, yeah, you can find them at your nearest Indomart store too, by the way. Or you can also order it online through the Indomart app.
Click Indomart. I'm sorry, because it's like written so that you can understand. Click Indomart app right there, just in case you forgot. Just in case y'all forgot.
Yeah, but you get Yummy Choice though.
The Yummy Choice is actually really good. Remember in Puncak?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys had Yummy Choice.
We had
Me
it.
and Rashi, we went, and the boys, we were hungry at night. We're like, all right, let's just go to Indomart. But we didn't use Click Indomart. Unfortunately, it wasn't there yet.
You see, in my head, like it's not the same thing, but it's available on the Click Indomart app. I keep forgetting.
But you can still get it in the normal store.
You can't, no, yeah.
Well, we should not be able to.
We're not in 2077 yet, so maybe later.
I thought it was like an exclusive Click Indomart thing.
No, not Yummy Choice.
Okay. That's good to know.
So it's not Yummy Choice.
So you don't have to go to Japan.
Japan?
Like
For what?
CW.
Oh.
To get onigiris.
Yeah. I don't think CW buys onigiris just in Japan, by the way.
But he wanted to bring his family
Yeah, he did. He
to
did.
Japan.
He did.
For the onigiris?
For the onigiris, particularly, if they won M5, right? Unfortunately, that didn't happen, so...
Oh wait, did they go? Yeah, I feel like...
Shout out Wolfman.
Shout out Wolfman.
So funny. We noticed by Gopei though, did you know that Yasuke became the fastest player to reach level 15 in MPL ID Season 17 with a
Wait,
time
that's
of 8 minutes
crazy.
and 48 seconds. That's 2 records that he broke, producer man. This is not the only record that he broke. He also
GBM.
broke the highest GBM.
Yeah, he broke 2 records. So that's what you're trying to say. The breaker of records, not the breaker of chains. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I just wanted to say Breaker of Chains.
Okay.
So like I wanted to make like a long title for him. Breaker of Chains. Breaker of
Dragons. Mother of Junglers.
Yeah,
He's
no.
not a mother though.
That's Ash. No.
Exceeder of expectations.
That's Vivian. Mother of Tanks.
I don't think Vivian plays jungler.
I said tanks.
I don't think she has any dragons.
I bet she wishes she had.
Nah, she's gonna do her own thing.
Dude.
Game 2 though.
Dude, we're getting influenced, right?
Because of Alter Ego.
Yeah, we're starting
so
off
chaotic even in the death now.
proper.
Exactly.
And like, it's the pace, the tempo.
It's their fault.
It is.
Yeah.
Their fault.
Oh,
100 while doing nothing, Nino. Why
okay,
you
he's not okay.
Why is Nino? Oh, Nino, come on, start running. You know, if I was a pro player, I would just. If I was a pro player, I'd take off the headset. I'll start. Oh, he's trying to do it. He's trying to make him.
What is he doing?
He's trying to
It's
make his
because-
heart beat faster.
Cordelwin said that if his heart rate isn't high when he's playing, that means he's not taking the game seriously. And he's gonna get scolded for it.
Oh no, he's gonna be sent back to the old gaming house.
Yeah, the one in Cambodia.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the notorious one.
The notorious.
You heard crazy stories about that gaming house, man.
Yeah.
You look nice.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I think last week Cordell was saying like, I think I'm gonna send them back. So I guess they haven't been sent back yet. They're given one last chance.
One last chance.
That's why they're so angry. They're like, no, we want to stay in this new gaming house.
The breaker of chains.
And records.
Stafford?
That's a cool title though, the breaker of chains.
Yeah, we should give it to someone, right?
Yeah, but what chains is he breaking?
The chains of expectations.
The chain of win streaks, so we can do that.
I don't think that's how
such
it
a
works, though.
stretch. The chain of win streaks.
Okay, first pick goes to Alter Ego again. No
Seriously?
swapperinos.
So what does Coach Coach Beloyski need to do now, Arashi?
Double down on the Valir, man.
Man, why do they go second pick when their first pick is so much better?
Maybe it's because they're not the underdogs.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess.
Only two.
Because they're underdogs when they're on red. Because they have a bad win rate.
It could be it. It's also the fact that the only 2 casters picked them today, you know? If everyone was voting Alter Ego, they would have demolished. Yeah. Wow. Fly clouds.
Expanding
Dangerous
ripples.
grass.
Bang.
We all got it wrong. That's crazy.
Hey, it would
What
have
are
been
we
cool
doing?
though. It would have been cool though.
One. Yeah, I can't believe we all. That was a 3 out of 4 chance.
I think I did it last week. Last week I did it and it worked.
Yeah, sure. That's what we all say.
It's for real.
All right,
Whoa.
hey.
Game 2 presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
Yep, that one.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Phobius is the difference. Game 1 they banned Phobius, this time they banned Marcel. Eve again, Jushin again, and okay, there you go, that's the difference. They prioritize glue early.
Yeah, I like the glue in Rome, you know, but they banned Kalea. I was about to say with the Kalea it changes. So never mind. They got the glue, they got the Eve. I think we might see a game 3, folks. That's a Khalid. All right, hold on. Maybe it's not that easy. Mid prio for Alter Ego despite the glue pick. Yisun Shin flex again.
Interesting. Khalid gets a glue though. I feel like it's faster push for the Khalid, but I don't know how they would fare if they actually just all in and try to like brawl it out.
Yeah. Let's go Leo Mord, right?
For defense?
Yeah.
Before it gets banned.
Yeah.
They should do it.
Yeah, I think it works out.
Dude, their Leo Mord is actually kind of ridiculous, man.
Do they not go Suyo? You don't like Suyo here?
Suyo's not bad. Suyo's not bad here.
Maybe it's too early, no?
I would pick Suyo.
I guess the Sushin already is exposed, right?
That's why.
Not a lot of burst damage, magic-wise.
Clouds are ever shifting, but this heart remains
Sora.
steadfast.
Sora, sure. So
Okay.
Valentina,
Yeah.
there you go. Alter Ego ban out. Did they just go for the same bans they went for earlier? What did they ban again? The
Marcel
jungler?
and Arlet.
Okay, so Arlet.
Phobius.
Oh, they don't need to ban Arlet. They don't need to ban Phobius either. Sora's already there. Gold lane. Kenzie.
Do they ban... They don't need to ban the Quad either.
No, it doesn't look like it. No.
Because they can still flex YSS.
Yep. Then they can pick Leo Mord themselves. Then they can go CC XP to beat the Sora in the XP lane.
Yeah. Sounds like a solid plan.
Yeah.
What do Geek do then?
Ban CC.
Yeah.
CITB, by the way.
Or Leo Mord. Oh,
body.
Alter Ego do not want a Leo Mord.
Interesting.
I think they're afraid that Geek will take it first, no?
Yeah. I guess so, but
Because they're banking on the fact that that first pick won't be Leo.
Yeah, they want Geek Fam to go on.
Wait, like non-fighters?
I honestly think I'd rather go up against a Leo Mord with Alter Ego's comp than a Suyo. But alright. Harley's still open, by the way.
That's true. A lot of discussions here happening for Geek Fam. They're taking their time with this one.
Because if they do pick up the Harley, it's quite value, right? YSS, Zushin as well, a lot of targeting as well.
The only one bound
I would say the ESS, the YSS and the Sushin actually aren't super vulnerable. Unless the Harley really snowballs, yeah, you're a threat, but you can't really like one-shot.
But like imagine already getting poked in by like the Eve and the Glue, right?
In that
Like
case.
that in succession together.
Yeah.
Could be, could be.
Let's see, Geek Fam. What is the pickup gonna be?
Well, they didn't ban the CC. They banned the Phobius instead.
What if they pick the season?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
Blue Roll. I'm just expecting Blue Roll XP there as well. Gold lane and
Do they go
Dumbo.
Stuyo first?
All you need is a little magic to dream.
Harley.
Go Harley, alright.
Alright.
Now wait, Guinevere is open. Oh, wait.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. That's crazy. Guinevere Arlet? Do they still want to go for that, or is it too...
That's a good combo though.
Yeah. It's a great combo.
It kind of leaves everyone vulnerable to the shifting skies, I guess. But I mean, at this point, you know, can't shy away from a brawl.
Do they want to just revert back to something like the Claude?
The Claude.
YSS jungle.
I think they will... If...
Is there room for an Obsidia?
If they go using
Yasuke did
jungle, I
so
don't think they
good.
go Marksman, bro.
Let's see, Uranus
And
Claude. There you go.
man, why they're going 2 marksmen against a Harley. Wow.
I guess it's two marksmen with outplay potential.
They have
And
courage.
technically, if they play it right, the Khalid should be able to.
There should be a
spot
carry,
the
no?
problem.
What?
This should be a carry.
Oh, carry.
Hasn't been doing so well though, but I guess.
Experience the
It's not.
euphony of
It's
suffering.
what?
The Ranger.
Okay, I thought they would go for more shred.
Yeah, same.
That would have been safer against the Uranus as well.
Well, now they have a lot of poke though, and if you go with your gameplay, Eterna, poke them down and then execute with the Harley, this makes sense.
Okay. So you like it? Alter Ego or Geek for game 2? By draft.
I feel like Geek Femmes is a lot more straightforward.
Yeah. Alter Ego, usually they overwhelm you with CC. They only have Khalid and Juice in this game for CC. And technically the Mountain Chakra, but they don't have any guaranteed CC. But they're winning in the lineup rating in the counter index.
Wow.
Very interesting.
It's not as accurate as we would like it
Yeah,
though.
that's true.
So, there's a quote that once said, have courage and be kind. And that's exactly what Geek Fam are trying to do. Have courage, for they will find a way to come back in game number 2.
What happened to the be kind part?
They will not be kind in the game, but they're very kind outside of the game. And with that, let's head over to the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2 between the Kingslayers and El Familia.
See how this one goes, man. Again, it's a harder, tougher execution for Alter Ego, but they have done something similar before. It's not something that's impossible. Already Beloyski taking a lot of damage, dude. The early Khalid is definitely an absolute menace. Is feeling it.
He definitely is, man. And Yazuki's gonna go for the green camp here. A steal early as Marcel gets zoned by Nino. Yazuki.
Wow.
Whoa, Alec. Almost took Makeits down. Alec's gonna be very low though. Has to flicker out a boy. Does he go for the flicker? He does not. Doesn't want to take that risk.
Can't believe he got out with how aggressive that he was playing. Luckily, so they don't give over a kill to Geek. So it still seems like Alter Ego are pushing the tempo. Geek are playing very carefully. Look how low Makeits is, just getting his purple buff.
With some more information, Yazuki would have made a play there for sure. But without knowing where the teammates were, I guess he played it safe. That's good. Emblems by you here. Tenacity on Nino with the agility. Bargain Hunter for Hijume, despite being up against a Harley. Now that's an interesting one. For everyone else, it's pretty much the same thing. Master Assassin for RP though might give him the edge in the lane.
Okay. Seems like when it comes down to the rotations, Arthi in the lane as well. Seems like he's doing okay against the Granger. Is this supposed to be a winning matchup for the Granger?
For the Granger?
It's a Claude, man.
Against a Claude. Is this a skill matchup, kind of, technically?
Yeah, but the Claude has the advantage.
Alright.
Pre level 4 or post? Or both?
Pre. Once you get level 4, Granger should be able to poke.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, Alec.
Yeah, doing a lot of damage. Gets covered to Deadly Magic, but he's able to bait it out with a quick Sand Guard. Oh, almost survived. Marcel walked up with the Shifting Skies. Has to flicker out the safety to RWM with Beloy as well. But he goes down instead. Marcel now tries to go in over on Nino, but he's able to sustain back up his RP. Goes in with a Blazing Duet. Kenzie with the rotation, guns RP down, now looking for the second kill. Yazuki on the turtle, Kenzie looking for the... Oh, they reset it. I don't think that was intentional. Alec, zoning a boy in the back, gets shot down by Kenzie. Quick stand guard, turtle for Alter Ego.
Okay, doesn't matter, 2-for-1 trade. At the end of the day though, it was Alter Ego to pick up the turtle. That was initially really great cover as well by Aboy. The real-world manipulation literally boxed out the members of Alter Ego from hitting that backline, but I guess Beloyski was a little bit too, forward in the team fight that he got taken down. And Kenziski got the kill, but he didn't have the Sky Piercer just yet. So he only has the Fury Hammer. It's not gonna help him with the stacks just yet.
Right. But you're seeing how the fights can play out. Kenzie could very well function as the cleanup crew after everyone's poked down. So Alter Ego needs to be very aware of that. They've been able to stop a boy, but Kenzie... Oh. Wow. That's some danger coming in. 5-man squad from Geek Fam. This is something that they like to do when they... Oh!
Raging Sandstorm, Mountain Shocker, not even used there. He throws it out, Beloyski goes for the all-in, but Yazuki's caught in the RWM, and now the Deadly Magic of Makeits. Wow.
That's it. That's the damage that we were talking about, right? Glue, Eve, and the Harleaf get caught in that magic damage, it's gonna hurt. And especially now that Make It has secured the Genius one.
Yep. Aloy. Right. Back to the waiting game right now. I mean, earlier, a boy with a flicker kind of sealed the fate of Yasuke. He couldn't reset the passives, didn't let the Mountain Chakra as well. That really could have gone even worse for Geek Fam, but good reactions on him. Despite a reputation for being, you know, less safe these days. Make It though, now finally having more space to try and go for traps. So look at this, Beloy!
Oh, Beloy wants that 7. And power spike, RP! Flicker, Kenzie flickers as well. Gets away with the dash. Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful symphony of skills coming from Alter Ego. They get the pick onto Beloyski again, and without Beloyski, their main information seeker and their information source gets eliminated. So really good timing, especially now they're going straight for the next neutral objective. But Marcel's already there.
Okay. He's holding onto the turtle. Yazuki's playing pretty far back. Marcel doing a good job now jumping on Yazuki. He wants to go for the full stash. Raging Sandstorm catches him, but he goes to the sky. Still taken out by Nino. Nino's mounted in, thrown back into the RWM, and the poker trick of Make It.
That's the AoE damage, the catch that Geek Fam has at their disposal. Fortunately, Kenzie won't be able to stack up his Sky Piercer in that fight. Ooh, Alec.
Bold moves here. Slam, slam, pass. Make It gets the killing spree.
Nice trade.
Right. Kind of saved the turret though, in a way. Yazuki trying to get something in exchange, but gotta be careful. Marcel very easily go in there. A boy with the rapid boots though. Concerned about the slows. Possibly with Nino jumping on him, sticking onto him and slowing him down.
And also maybe rotations, right? I think they're looking for a little bit more pickoff, so they want to be able to roam around the map a lot quicker. We're seeing them finally fight back, right? They're biting their teeth back at Alter Ego. So the tempo is kind of now 50-50. It feels like every time Alter Ego look for something, there's always something.
Oh!
He's fine. He's okay.
There we go. Uh-oh. Okay, he just pops the Blazing Duet. EMI there. Beloyski caught in the Raging Sandstorm. Now Marcel jumps onto Yazuki. He's able to dash out. Wow! Pops in a Mountain Chakra, and Marcel takes a bit too many of those turret shots. Alec under turret. A boy poking with the Void Blast. Meanwhile, Nino.
Great display of skill and reflexes there from Yazuki. Split-second decisions. Can get out. But the Make It has been 4-1 right now. Ideally, he should be getting some more assassinations. Alter Ego definitely a lot more aware of the possibility, but between Make It and Kenziski, I feel like there's a lot of things for Alter Ego to be watching out for.
So how do they win this? Because Make It has been roaming around the map very quickly. It doesn't seem like Alec can even withstand the magic damage that Geek has at this point.
Whoa! Arfi Blazing Duet. Marcel catches him. Goes to the skies. Arfi solo killed by Marcel. Make It gets the turtle as well. Now they go all in onto Alex. Slam in the pass. Beloyski able to mount. RWM stops Alec. Nino mounted, thrown back at the rest of the team. Kenzie already on one stack on the Sky Piercer. Gonna go for the second on Nino. Make It on the flank. Going for the quick. Oh! Ijume down! And Ijume falls to the deadly magic.
Oh, that damage! 3 members taken down, and that's before the lightning truncheon gets picked up by Make It. So expect more damage coming into the future. And again, you're right. When we got into the drafting phase, we were wondering, they went very risky, right? Going for Yasuke as well as Arfi, and we're seeing it really pay off for Geek right now. Beloyski seems to be caught. Should be able to get out though, with how much poke everyone else has on the rest of the members of the team, right? They have a boy, they have Kenziski, Make It as well.
They like the catch though, the guard control to really get someone committed to a fight. And the mobility from Geek Fam is just allowing them to get out unscathed. Just take a look at the MPL ID X streamer here, Dreams.
I haven't seen him in so long.
Yep.
XBTR, X-Evos,
Alter Ego.
Ego.
Wow, he's been around, huh?
Yep.
He has.
Right.
He's everybody's dream. Oh, deadly. What? That's just a deadly magic, bro. See, that's why I wasn't a big fan of the 2 marksmen against the Harley.
It's the truncheon, I think. No, it pops as the deadly magic hits, so man, bit of free damage.
Nino
Man, so now
Oh, what is it? Oh, the ISF.
Wow.
All right,
That's
Dreams.
good.
All right, we understand.
Gotcha.
2,500 gold lead now for Geek. We saw that the Malefic Roar was also built up, so he went Hunter Strike and the Sky Burster and the Malefic Roar. So right now, Nino, what's his item right now? Does he only have just pure magic damage resist?
Yeah. Radiant Armor and Oracle. And it's steel liquids, I guess. Oh man.
The two marksmen against this Harley. Kind of crazy.
Ice Queen's one completed for a boy as well. Nino needs to be careful, man. He might be too slow to run away.
The concentration though, he pops it in, gets mounted, gets a flicker out actually. Baits out Marcel, shifting skies, and all of a sudden, it's Ultrigo with the resource win.
Yeah. I was about to say, without the crowd control, they can't stop Marcel going all in. He drew me though.
No deadly magic too. This is the chance for Ultrigo to really turn things around.
You know what? Everyone just go Winter Crown.
Yep.
That's my theory.
5-man.
Every single person build Winter Crown.
I mean, I don't think Nino needs to go Winter Crown.
Hey, Nino is taking a lot of damage, man.
Yes. I mean, all of them can get value from the Winter Crown, you're right. But now, the ultis are coming back up for Geek Fam, dude.
Oh, what a
missed the
steal.
window. Make it smooth.
Deadly magic and the poker trick. Ooh. But he gets caught by the arrow too.
Dude. It's so annoying, man. And there's nothing that Ultrigo can do about it. Here's the problem. The Harley is one thing, but they can't stop Marcel from getting a full pop-off on the shifting skies either, right? They can't lock him down with anything.
That's not even considering the damage that right now
Oh,
he has. What?
Slicing too wet in the back, but no one can execute them. Mountain Shocker locks on Marcel. He's going to try to go in. The RWM by a boy as Alec goes into the back line, but Nino's going to be treaded down as Kenzie picks up his second Sky Piercer stack.
Leave Hail Mary in the theaters. Don't bring it into the land of dawn. It didn't work out for Arfi at all.
Nope.
The thing is, they didn't even need to do that because the wave is pushing for them, but I guess they were feeling the pressure from being poked down by a Granger and Eve and Naked. Yeah. The longer they sit around there, the more Naked has a chance to try another Deadly Magic play. And that's the kind of pressure that forces you to play at a higher tempo than you would be comfortable in.
Well, I guess you did mention, right, in the drafting phase, like there's no one naturally in Alter Ego that they can utilize to initiate. So, but did they have to choose Arfi of all the players?
I feel like ideally it should have been Alec. Yeah. Maybe the problem was they felt that Geek Fam are looking for Alec because again he's the only real engage.
Oh, RWM. Whoa, the mount as well. Hijime brought under. Oh, those are the shots from Kenzie and a boy. Hijime down again. Now it's make his.
Oh my
poker
God.
trick. Wow, that lightning truncheon almost killed him. Deadly magic on Nino.
He has a Divine Glaive as well, so even if you build Magic Resist, oh, look at that damage, even after the Uranus.
Alex, the respected Alex can go with the flank, but I don't think the set will really result in anything.
I think this is it.
I don't think so, not just yet. They have two marksmen, they can still defend this.
Alex buying so much time.
Deadly magic already used up. Alec. Oh, the poker trick. Oh, he's left to die. Beloyski picking up the scraps.
There's still more waves pushing in. It looks like Geek are still looking for maybe a little bit more. But they have sent Yasuke up top to clear out that lane. So I think they should only be losing that bottom inhibitor.
Yep. Let's see. Bacon's gonna go in, and he finds the assassination on Arfi. Alex still down. Yasuke with the traces into the back. They are able to clear out the wave again, but Nino gets mounted on throw back naked. Going through these health bars like it's nothing. Alec and Yasuke, the two MDL boys. That's a Radiant Sandstorm flicker as Yasuke walks up with a desperate play. But Kenzie just picks up all the stacks. And we are going to see a game 3.
Beautiful, and a beautiful wipeout as well to close out that game and force a game number 3. That was so clean. And this is a match to behold, very back and forth. It was one-sided for Alter Ego in game 1, and then it became one-sided as well for Geek in game number 2. Amazing clapback.
Man, we thought there was a chance there for Alter Ego to kind of get the better out of Geek Fam with execution. We did say that Geek Fam had the more straightforward comp, and straightforward they were. At every turn, it doesn't matter who they found. Whether it's Nino, whether it's Yasuke, whoever it is, they get shredded down immediately. The lack of crowd control allowed Geek Fam to do whatever they wanted.
The low HP bars, brother. The low HP bars. That's why I don't like the Claude. 2 marksmen in this meta. It's so greedy.
Oh boy. They tried their best to stop, but this was like the... Was it the first Lord? Second?
First Lord, I believe.
First Lord, they just went for it. They were ahead, but dang.
So,
holy crystal at the end there.
2 stomps.
Stompy stomp.
Also,
Look at the final stomp.
The finale. Stompe el finale. Oh, make it. Oh, he's got...
He needs a little bit of water. It's okay. Walk it off.
My lord.
The timing on
Walk it off. It's all good.
Oh, man.
You did amazing.
That was so funny.
Oh man, really good stuff.
Yeah, I just gotta clap make it, clap make it. Good job.
Like...
Hey, the smiling jungler making us smile. W make it.
Yeah. Oh boy. Quality content. What is that?
W.
W.
Wait, what did I just say? Someone's saying I'm referencing something. I don't think I did.
Huh?
Or maybe if I did, I didn't mean to. Did I reference? What did I say?
What did you say?
I don't know. What you guys should be the ones listening, no?
What
I don't know what I said. Did I say something?
Did you say?
No.
No, when was it?
What?
I don't know.
Just earlier?
What are they saying?
I will say it later.
Oh.
The smiling jungler?
No, not smiling jungler. Before that.
Before that?
I don't know. This.
I remember.
Man.
Yeah.
Huh? So drafts.
Drafts.
And crucial moment.
There we go.
The drafts did not help. Well, the drafts facilitated this crucial moment that will be broken down by Arashi because he's the analyst.
I mean, dude, if that Hail Mary play actually worked out, would have been sick.
Yeah,
but
Did
it
he
didn't.
even have the items at that point? Well, I guess he has 3 items.
Swift Trinity, he did.
But it doesn't have like what do you call it? The thing that makes you freeze.
The Winter Crown.
There you go.
Winter Crown, fool.
Exactly. And it allowed
the coughing jungler.
Mr. Coughing Smiling Jungler, the player of the game, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix, ladies and gentlemen, on the Harley. Really good pick.
Dude, I keep remembering him coughing, and I can't focus.
W cough, man.
The coughing jungler make it. I mean, dude, even from the first team fight, we did see there were moments there where I think that's why there were so many desperate moments right there from Altrigo to really get the ball going. Because unless they really snowballed, like without crowd control, they had to rely on Arfi and Yasuki to be able to really delete someone. That's how they were doing this, right? Like when the Sora jumped in, when Marshall tried to make a play, they didn't try and lock him down. They tried to kill him before he could get anything done. Unfortunately, the further they fell, then the slower the game's tempo went. Well, the more the poke was just a big problem that they had no answer for. And again, Sora 1v1, until like late game, against any mage, any marksman, you just don't win, dude. So, yeah, they were just overwhelmed. For once, Altrigo.
So 3 free targets, even the Juice in.
Yep.
Yeah. Because even with the Crimson Beacon, you can kind of, as a Harley, you can kind of predict a little bit. You're not as safe as you think, especially when the Harley is snowballing like Naked's was.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, even Alec, once you get those 3 items, man, the Divine Glaive is like the nail in the coffin. Or maybe the Holy Crystal is. Oh, my lord.
He was already shredding before the Holy Crystal. He got that like towards the end, like somewhere here. There you go. Perfect timing. So it was just a Divine Glaive and it just wrecked them.
They gotta get more CC, they gotta get more bodies. That's the thing, right? You can't just go Yi Sun Shin, Khalid Jusin, and then another marksman that takes a while to get going.
Very much greedy.
Against a Harley.
It's what you said, like the low HP bars, because you said it twice. I'm wondering if that is what people are.
Ah, yeah, I think that might be it. Yes.
What is it a reference to though?
Well, I just yeah, but I didn't want to reference that. It was just okay. Just came up, yeah. Well, if you
Reference
don't know,
what?
we'll let you know later.
Don't forget.
I'm gonna write it down.
Okay. 13 minutes and 9 seconds. Well, 8 seconds. Very close to the first game. 13, 18? Oh! So Geek are angry at Alter Ego. They're like, you know what? You want to make a 13-minute game? We'll make it a faster 13-minute game. What? What's the reference?
No, I'm writing it down like
Oh.
so we don't forget. No. Oh boy.
I really just feel like Alter Ego underestimated the Harley pick.
Yeah, for sure. For sure they did. I think they expected to win out the neutral objectives, snowball out of control, and then the Harley would just be behind.
I think they really thought that Alec would be able to do more. Because initially, again, that guy was cutting down Make-It's, A Boy, Kenzie as well. But he did a great job just dodging away from the damage, you know, handling it, resetting, farming back up. And they deserve credit for that because Make-It was farming with like 2 bars on his HP bar, you know? Like, he was struggling in the early game.
Really good calculation though to keep staying there. But he knows like he has his own bite to fight back in the early game.
Yeah.
It's very different to like game 1.
So I think I know the formula right now for Alter Ego.
Ooh.
In game number 1 as well. Game number 1 it worked, right? But game number 2, no. So game number 2, they kind of just doubled down on it. They went for fast clearing XP, fast clearing mid duo, and a fast clearing jungle so that they can invade. Just like they did in game 1.
Yeah.
Game 1 it worked.
Yeah.
Game 2 didn't work quite as well. Like Geek Fam were ready for it, right?
Okay.
And because the glue, or because they didn't have a Valier, they could actually defend against it. Make-It wasn't behind. So Make-It was able to do Make-It's things.
Okay.
Unlike game 1.
Yeah.
Make-It also wasn't really as mobile in game 1, right? He was Fredrin.
Yeah.
I don't know if that plays a part. Again, dude, the fact that there's so much crowd control available to Geek Fam and none for Alter Ego doesn't really help them at all, right? Geek Fam are the ones who always go with the shifting skies, with the slams and pass. And for Alter Ego, they're just waiting around for Make-It to try and make something happen.
Yep.
995 GPM, I guess that's what's it. High risk, high reward, right? When you get that rolling, you get the 995 GPM. When you don't, you get one shot by a Harley.
That's just life.
That's
Sometimes
just
you're
life.
on top, sometimes you're on bottom.
As
It's like a
Katie would
wheel.
put it, yeah,
The wheel of life.
the wheel. Life is a wheel.
Up and they go down, they go up and they go down.
Shout out Sinatra.
Sinatra.
Man has a song called That's Life.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the...
C'est la vie.
Real life speaks French. I don't.
Real life speaks
Je
French.
ne parle pas français.
Oh, you speak French?
Je ne sais pas.
I don't speak French.
Je suis indonésienne. Je
Je
suis
m'appelle
dans la maison.
Arashi.
Wow, did you just say my name's Arashi?
Je m'appelle Arashi. It's so easy.
Je m'appelle...
Arashi is Arashi. If
Okay,
you're
je
French.
m'appelle
Arashi?
Arashi.
Oh, Arashi.
Tu t'appelles Alisa?
This is the English broadcast, not the French broadcast. But for all
Oh!
for the three French people who are watching, I think that's a fun little reference, right? Fun little thing.
Like, Viva la France! Yeah.
You know what?
Let's
When will we
go.
get France and MLBB?
That'll be pretty cool.
That would be very cool.
I'd love that.
Then we can do an M series in Paris.
I would also love that. So we're gonna throw it over to Alyssa for a quick side report before we get into the third game of the series.
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa, tentunya masih di MPL Arena, dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Alter Champs dan juga ada Geek Fam Unity. Yeay! Semakin malam pertandingan semakin panas juga, dan tentunya Geek Fam tidak membiarkan Alter Ego menang begitu saja. Ciro,
Ya,
hari ini kamu membawa siapa nih dari Alter Champs?
ada Repan sama ada King Halim.
Ada King Halim.
Ya.
Halo King.
King Halim bintang kita.
Oh, bintang kita.
Ya.
Kenapa tuh King Halim? Boleh dikasih mic-nya ke King Halim. King Halim, gimana ngelihat permainan dari Alter Ego tadi nih? Game 1 sebenarnya udah menang tapi...
Iya, game 1 ngeratain.
Bener.
Ngebantai, boleh ngomong ngebantai nggak?
Boleh dong, boleh dong.
Game 1 aku seneng banget, wangi banget. Aku lihat Hijume main, aku seneng banget.
Masuk ke game 2.
Kok pusing aku lihatnya.
Sakit kepala ya
Iya.
ngeliatnya ya. Tapi ngelihat Hijume, ini kamu sebenarnya tim pilih Hijume apa Cyrus nih sebenarnya?
Tergantung apa? Tergantung apa?
Tergantung flip coin katanya.
Ini emang poinnya aja ya. Oh wow, oke menarik. Kita lihat tadi dari Alter Champ sendiri bilang kayak gitu. Kalau dari Geek Fam Unity, kamu melihat tadi di game kedua akhirnya comeback nih Geek Fam ya. Gimana menurut kamu performa dari Geek Fam hari ini?
Ya di match kedua itu.
Yoi.
Udah bagus banget sih itu.
Udah bagus banget.
Apa namanya, stabil lah. Bisa dibilang stabil, objektif juga. Dan gak blunder-blunder banyak.
Gak bener-bener banyak ya. Menurut kamu yang paling gendong-gendong tadi siapa nih di Geek Fam nih? Marcel?
Semuanya sih gendong.
Semuanya?
Semuanya gendong.
Semuanya luar biasa ya. Tapi kalau menurut kalian sendiri nih, kira-kira di game ketiga bakal seperti apa? Dan ada gak sih yang perlu dilakukan sama Geek Fam biar menang game ketiganya?
Baloy pakai Patrick.
Baloy pakai Patrick. Kalau dari kamu sendiri ada nggak yang kamu pengen sampaikan? Sama aja, disamain aja. Ini beneran nih nggak mau. Ya udah, kalau emang nggak mau, kayaknya semangatnya nggak boleh sama aja. Jadi aku mau tes dulu fanchan kalian ya. Kita dari Geek Fam Unity dulu apa dari Alter Champs dulu nih?
Alter Champs dulu boleh.
Oh, dikasih panggung ya langsung ya. Alter Champs, silahkan gasken.
Semangat Alter Ego, semangat ye. Semangat Alter Ego, semangat ye.
Udah, itu semangatnya.
Semangat, kurang semangat ya.
Kurang semangat gak sih? Kalau dari Geek Fam Unity ini ada ye juga gak nih?
Ada beda lagi nih.
Beda lagi, silakan.
2, 3. Geek Fam mania. Geek Fam mania.
Oh, Geek Fam Unity boleh dong kasih tepuk tangannya dulu. Tapi kayaknya kurang gak sih dari Alter Champs? Alter Champs silahkan fanchan 2.0 kalian nih. Ada mania-mania juga nih.
Aduh
Alter
tadi
Champs
manianya kan Cloud. Tadi Cloud.
Oh Cloud udah mania cenah katanya.
Cloud kicau.
Oh Cloud kicau udah.
Kacau.
Nah kalian ada nggak nih mau balas lagi nih?
Belum ada.
Oh belum ada. Siapinnya satu aja ya?
Siapinnya satu.
Ya udah kalau siapinnya cuma satu aja. Kalau kalian pengen lihat hero apa kira-kira request untuk di-pick di game ketiga untuk Geek Fam? Tadi, selain kamu kan tadi udah bilang Baloy. Kalau kamu? Hero. Ruby. Dipakai sama siapa Ruby? Baloy juga. Oh oke. Ada 2 pick yang berbeda kalau kamu. Jangan jawab sama ya. Jangan jawab sama. Hero. Kamu mau request hero siapa nih di game ketiga?
Katanya Grok.
Iya. Oh oke, Grok ya. Jadi ada Grok tadi di request juga. Kalau ini cowok Alex. Coba ini Ciro.
Abis ini pengennya sih Coach Kenny pick cowok Alex. Cowok Alex aja. Biar AE agak kesusahan dikit. Tahu sendiri kan cowok Alex gimana?
King.
Yang nggak pengen dilihat cowok Alex.
Yang nggak pengen dilihat ya. Ini misinformasi nih. Ini Ciro ada.
Yang pengen dilihat rumor Faril lagi.
Faril lagi. Alright. Faril lagi ya. Kita lihat di game ketiga kalau gitu semangatnya deh terakhir dari Alter Champs.
Sama aja bang.
Cuma lebih keras, cuma lebih yay gitu.
Semangat Alter Ego, semangat ye. Semangat Alter Ego, semangat ye.
Balas Geek Fam Unity yang lebih semangat. 1, 2, 3.
Let's go Geek Fam. Let's go Geek Fam.
Wow, keduanya sudah menunjukkan dan uji gigi semangat mereka. Dan apakah kedua tim akan lebih bersemangat lagi di match terakhir di hari ini? So kita akan lihat, caster silakan take it over.
Can I just say, I have so much more respect now for Alyssa, Hudeklara Mongstar, and Eterna. You guys are amazing, man. Just gonna put that out there. It's very tough to do what you guys do on a daily basis.
Is it a daily basis though?
I don't know how to react to this.
No, I mean compliment. Yeah.
Okay, so we
guys
take.
I don't know. I really don't know how you deal with that.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
And this is not sarcasm, by the way. In case you think it is. It's not.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
I'm confused, but that's okay.
R.I.P. The guy that passed away.
So it seems like Alter Ego was also
guy in the
what?
Which me?
He did?
The farmer.
Oh.
Like, it ain't much but his honest work. That guy is not with us anymore, unfortunately.
Rest in peace.
Moving back to the point.
Yeah.
Confusement. Is that a word? Confusement? No. Confusion.
Confusion.
That's the word.
Confusement.
Confusement.
Confusion.
Confusion.
Confusion, say.
Alter ego. Confusion. Game 2. Geek confusion. Game 1.
We're looking a bit unstable here. Is there a way to fix that, honestly?
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know.
We are crazy when the game is crazy.
That's true.
So, if
Okay.
the game ain't crazy, we won't be crazy, yo.
What did you say?
If the game ain't crazy, we ain't gonna be crazy.
What?
You
Are
lagging?
you lagging or are you hard of
What?
hearing? He's lagging, you know? Hey, if
Hard
you don't want to
of
lag like Eterna, go
Can
and
you
get the
hear
stable
him?
connection like a pro player.
You're
Use
lagging.
IndyHome Internet plus game package with 1-to-1 upload and download speeds. Your connection stays stable and MLB matches become even more optimal because right now there's a special deal, 385,000 rupiah, and you can get internet up to 150 Mbps. Are you late still? Are you tcell.id/daftar IndyHome? You gotta check that out, bro.
Is that my part?
Huh?
Do I say that part?
Yes.
Okay.
And you put it on your phone, get that connection so that you don't lag out.
Okay.
on a
And get a
project.
promo.
Enjoy the speed, guys.
Get the promo for 90 days only.
Enjoy
April the
speed.
30th.
Go 30.
Do you like speed?
I love him, dude. He's a great streamer. Oh, you meant the actual word.
Oh, you meant I show speed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love both speeds. The streamer and the word.
Dude, I love his words of wisdom. Minggir lu miskin.
That's not
Wait,
words of wisdom.
You know what? Yes, Arashi, I agree. He
I.
still uses that.
That is not words of wisdom.
That is words of wisdom, bro.
But do check it out, guys. My Telkomsel W. Still haven't figured out how to change the back part of the phone, but I guess
The back part of the phone?
The back part.
Oh, the one that with the text or the graphic. Yeah. See, what's cool about the Infinix is you can search it up. You can be like, how do I do it? And then you can
because like
find
they have
out.
the AI feature.
They have AI and they have something, I think, Google. They have that.
Well, Google.
Yeah, they can search. It's a search. Yeah, it's
Did they
tough
have
talking
that?
to cavemen.
Did they have
man.
that in your era? Like
In my era,
I
yes.
thought his era was just like ChatGPT and stuff. You know?
No, listen. There's something called Gemini too. You know, like, we
So
good. You know.
It's like, what?
She's trying to. Sir,
I'm not sure what the angle is.
I don't understand the angle.
I get a shot for being
how Geek and Alter Ego felt.
Oh,
Game 1, Game 2.
You're right.
That's how they felt.
That's how they felt.
Dang.
They don't understand the angle.
They don't understand the times.
They don't.
It's like that someone in the chat just said Minggir lu miskin. Yeah, it's a generational
Guys.
gap, you know?
Guys.
What?
Like no. Like that's.
It's something.
It's me, but like
It's
don't say that.
It's pop culture now.
It is. But if you come to Indonesia, please do not say that to someone random.
I
Because
don't
it
know.
could be rude.
I don't know, man. It's pretty funny. If they get the reference, they'll be like,
But if
hey.
they don't,
they
will beat you up.
Well, if you're bigger than them, if you're nice
If
to,
you're nice to.
you're probably gonna be like, yeah, what you gonna do about it? We'll go stop.
What you gonna do?
Nicer probably needs to say it actually, because
Yeah.
he's gonna be passing a lot of people.
What you gonna do about it, bro? Bro, what you gonna do about it, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait here for you to move out of my way.
Bro,
I'm gonna start this podcast.
Bro.
The Afam podcast. Bro.
You gotta talk like. I can't
You
go
gotta
that.
reach-
No.
I can't
Reach
go
the
that deep.
decibels.
I can't go that deep. But let's take a look at the player head to head between Marcel and Nino. Wow, look at all the stats. It's all in favor of Nino.
Crazy, bro. Nino is
That's crazy, bro.
Nino is doing so good, man. He has a higher KDA, bro.
There's like a certain flow to when he casts though.
I see.
Like he doesn't go word per word. Like and like can you impersonate Nice when he's casting?
No, I don't know.
Like, there's like a flow to it. It's
Just
like
like podcasting, no?
it means like he's really like
I think Alter Ego been doing really good. I'm just doing a standard white man, but I'm sorry, Tyson. I'm sorry, Tyson.
wow, again. Do they just not get a choice or have these teams just opted not
So
to
loser
swap
picks the side.
sides?
So Alter Ego lost last game. They're like, nah, our first pick is good. We
But
gotta stick
literally,
to our thing.
no one swaps sides this,
They are.
like today.
It's called conviction.
Okay.
They gotta stick to it.
Okay.
Or they don't want to change things up too much, so they're like, you know what, let's keep things as similar as possible.
I mean, has this been a trend? Like that's what I'm trying to point out. Like, did this happen yesterday?
No, there were swaps and sides yesterday. It just comes down to, again, like the teams, right? Like these two, they're very in with the times. Currently, there is a Naruto collab in MLBB.
Okay. And what does that teach us?
This is their ninja way. They just follow it. As Naruto once said, "Late bayo." That he said that too. He said that too. So I can't.
What does the hareta come from?
Oh my lord!
different
That's the one that
Oh.
you know. That's the bad one. That's the
Oh,
bad
that's the
show
bad
that
one.
you're that Mr. Ah hang like.
Oh, okay. Okay. Expanding Rivers again today.
Called it.
You did not call it.
Last game I called it last game. Alter Ego.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
I don't think Alter Ego presented by the.
No, they aren't. I meant the drafting phase.
But the juice in. It's still every. Are we gonna see a replay? Whoa. Okay.
They go straight Harley.
I like it. And the glue. I like it. They don't need to pick the Eve here because they can just pick a red 3 with the juice in already go into mid.
Unless they put the Jushin mid. I mean, Rome.
Okay. Roll like Dewa. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. They could do that against the glue. Also, that's how they did it. Dewa.
That's why.
But I don't think you want to have Juicin Kimi against a Harley, no? Or
no, cannot.
Yeah,
Probably not.
Doesn't sound too good.
What do you want against a Harley, actually? Do you want to get a roamer that can kind of lock him down, right?
Usually you want something that
Gold
can
lane
follow him.
fighter? No?
So I think Arlet is a pretty good response because you can just follow him. You can just gap close.
You gotta time it though, right?
You do. But with the rest of the team.
Being Phobius here?
No, I don't think the full. But do they want to give it to the
when I
other?
give the word.
There you go. They're technically comboing it with a Khalid right now for mid prio. But they have an Arlet choice later. I don't think Alter Ego. I don't think Geekfam are gonna let it go though.
I mean, my eyes are immediately on the spatial migration, man. There are ways now for Alter Ego to start something. The Tien though, so moving away from the Eve.
Yep.
Like how our Q were doing.
Uranus.
Why they ban Uranus?
Yeah, that is a very good question. Not really a combo with the Guinevere.
They want to maybe they're concerned that the Uranus might follow the Harley in the early game,
Are
right?
they baiting like the Sora Arlet or something?
They just ban Sora.
Which is why Alter Ego banned Sora?
I think the Sora is actually a huge part in the victory for Geekfam, so not going for it, I think it's a bit costlier.
Yeah. And there's a Tian on a boy. Remember, this is something that I'm not a big fan of, man. If you look at the win rate, he's only won once on the Zetian, 4
Three
times.
Oh.
He got pre-fired.
Yeah, pre-fired. 4 times. How many 4 times? The Arla gets banned out,
There,
though. That is a really
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So, Alter Ego now.
Okay.
What do they ban out? What is another combo with the Grenadier? Hard CC.
Lapu Lapu?
What about the Alice?
Huh?
Alice.
Oh, I heard Atlas.
Oh, no, Alice.
That is a Bigatron pick, you know.
Alice or Phobius?
I don't like it.
You still think Alice?
Against the glue, I think it's a very good option
for
against the
Alter Ego,
Harley.
I think so.
that's
Yeah,
right.
for Alter Ego, not for Geek Fam, no. Yeah.
Good healing. Amazing healing.
Yes.
Come on, Dexter.
The claw gets banned out. There you go. Geek Fam. Blue should be roam. It technically is still flex. But it should be roam. Especially if there's an Alice on the other side. They go Moskov. Weak side for Kenzie. Split push. They want to macro this.
Huh. So already this is a different like idea from the previous game.
It is.
They don't have the same kind of hope anymore.
Because Moskov is like the safest against Harley, no? Because you can knock back when he appears.
I think it's cooked anyways. But yes, you technically have a way.
There's like a leeway point.
Yeah, yeah. And you can always jump sideways when he jumps at you, you know? That's true.
I'd go fighter in gold lane.
I have long awaited this glorious because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Wow.
Wow. there's no real full combo. The Guinevere is gonna have to wait for the Khalid to go in. Then maybe you can combo it together with the Raging Sandstorm.
Well, there's a Rivers Fighter as well right now. Oh, I worry for a boy, man. A boy is a sitting duck.
Yeah, right now, yes. An XP laner to deal with this. Alice is, yes. I think Alice is a pretty good choice. Yeah, or Esmeralda.
Will it
Bang, they go Alice. I really think Alter Ego should have snatched the Alice away, man.
I don't really like Alter Ego's draft.
Okay. To be fair, the Lapu is a more dynamic. It heals the same way the Alice does on the blobs, technically. Again, if Alter Ego wants to get ahead here, they have to try and get that invasion going on and stop the Harriet, right? Oh, the Harley, sorry. Because otherwise, it's a bit of the same thing.
Let's see it then. Geek Fam, they have a solid chance right now at going 4-0 in the last 2 weeks. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So let's see it, Geek Fam. Can you pull it off?
Exactly. They're sitting at a 3-match win streak right now, holding the fastest game time as well. Will this be yet another team that falls into their hands? Ladies and gentlemen, the final chapter of leg number 1 here at MPL ID Season 17 between Geek and Alter Ego. Let's see how this pans out.
Well, starts in the mid lane as always, man. The Tsushin in theory now has a bit more against Glue Setian. Again, if the wave is managed properly, Hijume can still be an
Flicker by Beloy. Hijume gets the lift off. Yazuke special migration, way too aggressive by Beloyski.
Good, really good trade there. Beloyski was trying to get a pick early in order for them to control the mid-prio, but I don't think they were expecting Yazuke to clear that quick, or maybe just a miscalculation by Beloyski there. Giving it over to Yasuke, of all people, by the way, that kill.
The emblems by you, though. Put yourself together for a boy on the Titian, so wanting more flickers, more ways to... I guess that's one way to get more safety. Technically, you don't have the extra tankiness from the emblems, but you do have a faster flicker. Again, there's so many threats this time from Alter Ego, though. He needs to really be far back.
And you can see as well through the emblems that Hijume way more prioritization on movement speed, right? Both of them boots, so let's see and expect roam. That goes extra quick, especially paired in with Alec. As we take a look at the audience prediction, 71%. Make-Its gets hurt by just a little bit, but not so much. But look at the river control. It's completely in favor for Alter Ego now.
There's way more pickup potential now because of the Gwyn that isn't really visible on the map as well. Geek Fam trying to catch Hijume off guard, but they won't get a pick. Now Beloyski is forced to blindly check into the turtle.
On Hijume, all in for Beloyski as well, but they get the Violent Requiem on towards Beloy with the help of Nino there.
1-for-1 trade.
They stalled though.
Untouched though, the turtle.
Yep.
And Alter Ego are moving away from it actually. Marcel's trying to start it up for his team. Ooh, would be massive if Alec could have done something there. And look at this. I wonder if Alter Ego gonna revisit the turtle after Yazuke got his purple.
No one's really setting up for Alter Ego though. I think they're letting it go.
Yazuke might still be able to go for it here. Spatial migration can go. Oh, make it some of the Red Tree Fury. The Phoenix coming down. SOD lands as well. Hijume has to flicker out. Now it's going to be Nino with the Raven Spider looking for the pick, but Alec gets caught. SOD! And the Raging Sandstorm to get him out, but it's Marcel who follows through. Beloyski who picks up the kill.
That felt a little late for Alter Ego, right? There was an avenue for her, or for Yasuke to jump in, Violent Requiem, and get the Retribution, but the setup definitely was better for Geek, and they're the ones that walk away with the neutral objective.
It's a lot of gold picked up by Arfi though. Small victories for Alter Ego.
They're leading in economy.
Despite the fact that the turtle went to Geek Fam.
Yeah.
Because Alter Ego can still move around safer with less threat. Because now the shoe's on the other foot. Geek Fam, their engage potential is mainly just Beloyski and Marcel. Whoa!
There we go. Spatial migration of Violent Requiem. Free pickup. Beloy. 3 deaths. 3 kills of Alter Ego all on Beloy.
It's 4 more for the power spike. Yep. Mind you. So we're quite a ways off. But again, Alec will spot out, and then Yazuki will capitalize. And Yazuki's been on point, man. He has not been missing a lot of these engage spells. Make it now without any real easy targets or any real setup for his deadly magic. He hasn't really been able to find anything.
But remember, even from game number 2, the game that Geek won, Bloisky was their #1 target, and yet it still seemed like Geek were able to find a loophole around how aggressive Alter Ego is playing. So Alter Ego though, 1,000 gold lead. Where did the gold go? Where did it come from is the question actually.
The gold plating, the individual lanes where they can actually freeze and do crazy things. Marcel?
Get this pick up. The spatial migration lands.
Bang!
It does. Violet Requiem with the all-in as well. But they change the CC. They don't need to. Nino catches him off guard with the Raging Slash as well. But that's 2 ultimates burnt out. Alec doing a good job stopping Geek Fam from taking this turtle.
But now Alter Ego has rotated. They're back in the picture. Geek Fam are the ones with no response. Make his going for a flank angle.
Yep. Can he go for the steal? Spotted. He won the retry earlier. Now he walks up and he gets it again because of the Fury of the Phoenix. Yazuki had to go for the winner crown. Makis gets caught. Oh, he's all alone. Oh no, Beloy. This is going to be his 4th death in the game, I believe. An all-in onto him, the Lantern Flare as well. They're going to feed it over to Arfi.
Goodbye Beloisky, goodbye Maykids. Really good from Alter Ego.
Oh?
Arfi though, he's gonna... No way, no way. There's Arfi, there's Alec there. I don't think Marcel's gonna be able to get that. 1v1, Nino and Kinsey.
No way, Nino! Flicker!
Oh!
No! Nino on a killing spree!
There you go! On top of that, we have Arfi with the Sky Piercer as well. They're planning on that snowball. They're working to look for that snowball. And what I find very interesting is actually the itemization of Yazuki, but before we get into that, gets lift up.
Uh-oh. Oh. Solo kill!
You already know.
The same time with the Indo desk. Oh.
Is that a solo kill? It's a Soko Lil, no?
Soko Lil. Is that normal, by the way?
Winter Crown first item for Yazuki.
Yeah.
I don't think it's typical.
Usually it's CE first.
I think it's so that he can get he can be more aggressive with his engages, and so he can actually outplay Maykids, right? Effectively shutting down his ultimate. And if he ever finds himself in a 1v1 situation, it's decisions like that that allows Alter Ego to be able to farm more freely. Like, look at where Yazuki is. He's farming up in the jungle of Geek Fam with no backup nearby. It's because he knows 1v1 he can do something, as Alec slides out.
That's what I said from game 2, remember?
Yep.
Just everyone Winter Crown.
Just everyone Winter Crown.
Everyone Winter Crown, and you'll win against Harley.
Yep.
But the Sky Piercer, by the way, not the Winter Crown.
On a serious note, though, does this mean that he's prioritizing more of his utility compared to his damage?
Arfi?
For Yasuke?
Oh, for Yazuki? I feel like it's both. You still get a decent amount of stats from the Winter Crown, and he's gonna transition, he's gonna get more items afterwards.
Oh! Oh, a poignantly stunned Fury the Phoenix. Hijime with the Crimson Beacon. Make it!
Oh!
Oh, what a juke together with Beloisky, but Yasuke catches him with the spatial migration. Arfi, first stack of the Sky Piercer now looking at Marcel, but he gets away. Meanwhile, Kenzie farming up top, getting a turret. Oh, Yasuke again! Spatial migration and the Violet Requiem, giving Arfi yet another free Sky Piercer stack.
Super value for Alter Ego.
Oh!
Doesn't land. Free neutral objective for Yasuke, a stack for Arfi. They get a kill onto Maykids and Marcel. It's a 2,000, almost a 3,000 gold lead now, and Maykids, the one struggling.
Ooh. Oh, again, spatial migration, Violet Requiem, Arfi. This is the 3rd Sky Piercer stack of the game. That means 30.
That's bad.
Oh, Maykids. Oh!
That could have been bad.
That could have been real bad. Maykids doesn't get it. Yazuki steals it away from Maykids. He didn't have the retry up.
It's just tempo and pressure from Alter Ego, and it's working out. It's only a 3k gold lead though, so Geek Fam aren't really done by all means. But man, they're certainly feeling the pressure. Now, even if they want to split push with Kenziski on the Moskov, it's not exactly all that safe. He's already been solo killed once, and that might discourage him from going further in the macro split push game.
I feel like Arfi is very brave though, right? He's going full item.
There's no damage.
Oh, wow.
Not yet.
That's why. Because like he's going for like a full offensive item build, no defense whatsoever. I thought he might want to respect, but you see the damage.
Spatial migration, Violet Requiem on Beloyski, a stun, the chain CC. No chain breaking here.
Dude, you saw Yazuki just pop the Mountain Shocker. He was waiting for that kill delivery.
RP? You mean RP? Mountain Shocker? Alec though? Oh, baits out. Okay, make it. Where are you gonna run this time? There's someone waiting.
Oh!
Oh, what is that damage? Is it a shutdown? Is it a shutdown? RP?
It is.
Oh my lord, you still gotta respect it, man.
That's value.
Dude, Arfi.
That's unfortunate because right before they went in for that skirmish, it was Maykids being able to get that lightning truncheon.
Ooh. Man, that is unfortunate. He really did not expect that kind of damage.
Yep.
Queen swings for Yazuki right now, though. He's gonna continue doing his own thing. But yeah, that kind of buys some time for Geekram now. Kenziski, by all means, does scale and is still one item away from the Swift Trinity.
There's good news though. Beloyski's 1 death away from that 7 death.
Let's go.
That's true.
Let's go.
All people are on borrowed time right now.
Hijume goes for something a little bit more sustainable as well on Kenziski.
Yeah, never mind.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, I mean a nice...
Into a stack.
Oh no, boy. Lancer Flare all in onto him as well. Hijume in the backline, Beloyski trying to go for the mount, throwing a ruin, but Hijume reacts in time, flickers out of the way, puts Marcel back, gets the stun from Nino. Arfi, I don't know how many stacks he's on, but that's a lot. And now Hijume, all he needs to do is wait for Beloyski. They collapse on him, the Lancer Flare. This is it, folks. Can Beloyski pop off with the 7 deaths?
It's over.
He's at 8-1-12. Oh, sorry.
Make it! That's a 7 power spike right there.
Wow, the effects are immediate. That's crazy. Alec, there's no way he wins against Maykids that has the Beloyski buff on him.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But even with the Beloyski buff, Alter, you're gonna walk away with that First Lord. And RV on top of the Sky Piercer also has the Malefic gun. Malefic Roar, rather.
A lot of burst damage, that's for sure. Beloyski with the Chastised Pauldron, though, so he's not going the usual Curse Helmet Glowing Wand build, by the way. He's going full tank.
Right.
Radiant Armor with the Molten 4, straight to the Pauldron. I don't know if that's going to be enough to deal with Arfi, though, because that damage isn't attack speed based. It's just for the regen.
Yep. Point wings, by the way, from Yazuki, so it is pure utility. He's not even trying to go for the CE early. Then he's going for CE, third item.
Right.
He knows his job well. And it's just to facilitate the kills. They have enough damage with RP, enough execution power with the Sky Piercer.
That's true. Again, I think it's on Maykids to try and find a window to get Arfi, right? Like, there are stuns right now, more stuns than game number 2, but there is still... Oh, whoa. Yeah, they still take some time for the hard control to get out, so Maykids has small windows of opportunity here.
Yep.
Oh, they're playing it so slow.
Spatial migration about Requiem this time, but look at the Throne of Ruin from Marcel in the back line. Oh, the Mount as well. Winter Crown, boo! Beloyski dismounted! RP with a mega kill, trying to go for more. That's a double for RP. 3 members left standing. If he gets all 3, that's another savage.
Inhibitor turret, make it. Looking for some playback.
Yeah.
Gonna go back though. He doesn't.
There he goes.
Oh, wow.
There you go, 78,
It's
yeah.
basically 80, man.
Because he died once, yeah?
Oh, no!
What?
Oh, the shot make it gets into the turret, or gets into the fountain in time. Kenzie. Nice flicker out of the Mountain Shocker. Another stun from Nino, but it doesn't land this time as Maykids is able to jump around. The saving grace for... Oh, Maykids is quick with it. Saving grace is not far lane.
Dude, I thought it was over with that stun. If those members got taken out, that would have been it. Now it's back to a waiting game. Geek fam, waiting for our chance.
It was a 5v3 at that point. Is a boy getting like the Divine Glaive a difference maker at this point?
It's more damage. They can always use more damage, more clear. But there's the big question, the big elephant in the room right now. Is it Geekable with a Moskov? Late game, this used to be the Geek Fam premier style.
I'm not sure. The real-time victory rate by Infinix says that it might not be 22% only.
You're telling me there's a chance.
There is. There is.
Is that a reference from Dumb and Dumber?
Yes.
Starring Jim Carrey?
But listen. If there's a team that can take control of a game in the late game, it would be GeekFam. They made a term. Is it geekable?
Exactly.
But that was when Beloisky was like on a combo hero, right?
Not really.
It's just...
Oh, he was, but he didn't get a
It was like
combo.
Ruby.
With a Tigreal back then, yeah.
Make it?
Oh no, Beloisky! No! Oh, throwing a ruin, Fear the Phoenix, the combo, but it doesn't land on anybody. Yazuki just gets away, and Alec is just lurking in the bag. Raging Sandstorm from Alec! Arfi on a double. Oh, wait a second, triple? No way. Make Kids is right there. Maniac! Oh, they're gonna give him another Savage! Oh! Hijume, how dare you?
Boo, Hijume!
Report! Boo! Hijume, how dare you? How dare you? The Executioner won't get a Savage, but he should be happy with a win against GeekFam.
Especially now that they've broken GeekFam's 3-time match win streak. Wow.
That's so crazy.
I said I didn't like Alter Ego's draft, but it worked out for them really, really well in that game.
It did. I agree with you, you know? It made sense to go for GeekFam. They had a pretty good composition. Unfortunately, the 7 Death Power Spike gave RV too many stacks on Skypiercer, I think. And they were able to just all in on the Yisun Shin, play around it. The whole chat saying boo as well, by the way. That is a valid crash out. If you're RV,
he could have gotten 6 Savages.
Could have been 6. But Hijume said, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
I'm gonna do my own thing. Oh, man.
Oh, Makers.
Uh-huh. Is he okay?
What's up with Makers?
I'm not sure.
Feeling the disappointment of that loss?
Or is he unwell?
Maybe.
I think he's up.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think he's feeling well.
So, we'll get well soon to Makers. He was coughing in the back rooms earlier, remember?
Yeah, we're gonna take to the winner's interview before we give you guys an update to celebrate the win that Alter Ego was able to get clean in that final game. Aggressive from the early until the very end. Let's talk to Alter Ego, the champions of this game.
Dan Alter Champs, mereka semua berbahagia pada akhirnya Alter Ego menang
And
dengan
Alter Ego Champs rejoice.
Menang kembali setelah
being able to win
pasang surutnya.
after
Alter Ego,
a very up and down journey.
tahan
Nino,
dulu, tenangkan dirimu karena
calm
Hijume.
down because
Klarifikasi.
Hijume.
Ngapain
You
kamu
need to
tadi?
give a clarification. What happened? What?
Last killnya tadi punya
The
Arfi
last
kamu
kill.
ambil.
It was Arfi's.
Temen nggak bisa, Bude.
Oh.
Sorry dah. Sorry
Langsung.
kok.
He's sorry.
Sorry-nya ke sorry, bukan ke sorry Arfi.
Ya sorry, udah.
Udah Arfi, kamu maafin gak sih?
Arfi, do you forgive him?
Oke, dibanding nggak apa-apa.
He said
Tapi
yeah, it's
ngebahas
okay.
tentang hari ini,
We're
di mana
talking about
2-1
today,
kalian memutus
seeing
win
that
streak
was
dari
2-1,
GeekFam
you were
yang
able
3
to
kali
break
beruntun.
GeekFam's win
Nino, untuk
streak.
bounce back sampai
Nino,
hari ini
to
gimana
bounce
sih
back
kalian?
today.
Alhamdulillah Bude masih dikasih
How did you do it?
kemenangan. Yang pasti kita
Thankfully,
latihannya
we were
lebih baik
still able to
dibanding
get
minggu
the
sebelumnya aja
opportunity
sih.
to win.
Dari hasil latihan.
Iya dari hasil latihan
But
kita
everything
main
was
jauh
due
lebih
to the results
confident aja.
of our
Lebih percaya diri.
preparation.
Betul.
And we're much
Oke,
more confident now.
kalau ngebahas tentang kepercayaan diri ini,
But if we're talking about confidence,
emang kalian nggak pede di panggung?
were you not
Sebenarnya
confident
pede-pede
before?
aja sih Bude, kayak
We were
ya udah
confident,
perang, cuman kayak yang aku lihat
But what we
di MPL
noticed
ID
was
season
17
ini
at MPL this season,
orang-orang makronya udah pada
a lot of people,
jago-jago sih.
their
Jadi ya
macro
kita
has
nggak
been
bisa
really good
terus
already.
juga kayak gitu.
So we had to
Wah,
step
Alter
up
Ego
too.
tiba-tiba berpikir seperti itu.
Iya, kali
Game 1 brutal loh.
That first game was
Game
crazy
satu
though.
ya, itu gara-gara tim aku juga sih Bude.
Yeah, it was because
Mereka
of
main
my
sangat
team.
baik, cuman
They
game
played
2
really
kepleset
well.
aja.
But in game number 2 we slipped.
Kepleset kenapa tuh kalau boleh tahu?
Why did you slip? What happened?
Apa ya? Nggak tahu sih Bude, emang kalah aja.
Not sure.
Kalah aja.
We
Tapi,
lost. We're just
permainan
accepting
yang
the
menarik
loss.
ditunjukkan juga di mana
But we were
hari
also
ini
shown that today
muncul sosok anyar juga.
we saw
Sosok
someone
anyarnya
new.
bukan Hijume ya, bukan. Sosok anyar yang dilawan oleh Alex. Alex, kamu melawan hero-hero, kita tahu Baloy dengan hero-hero yang aneh-anehnya. Hari ini juga dikeluarin.
We saw a new hero as
Valir.
well.
Iya Bude.
Muncul tiba-tiba.
Valir coming
Shock nggak,
out.
Alex?
Were you
Shock
shocked,
sih, soalnya aku nggak
Alex?
expect juga kan buat lawan Valir. Di
Yeah, we were
scrim
really
juga
shocked. We didn't
nggak pernah
notice.
lawan,
We
jadi
would-
agak
didn't
kaget
expect it.
aja.
We
Oke,
also
lalu apa
never
yang
seen it in scrims.
Sesosok Alex, seorang Alex. Pikirkan ketika nggak pernah melawan hero seperti itu.
What was going through your head when it happened?
Yang aku pikirkan ya
Well,
gimana cara ngelawan aja sih biar menang.
just thinking about
Soalnya kan emang
how
Valir
to
bisa
face
dibilang
it,
kuat
how
banget
to
kan
win.
Bude. Ngasih api mulu gitu. Jadi ya paling aku agak-agak ngalah aja.
Agak-agak
Because
ngalah.
Valir
Atau
isn't
sempet diskusi
easy
nggak sama
because of
teman-teman
the
guys gimana
flame
nih
stacks.
lawan Valir?
Sebenarnya semakin dibakar
Was
semakin
there a
semangat sih
discussion?
Bude.
Emang alter ego butuh.
Benar.
The more we get fired
Iya,
up,
waktu
and the
begitu
more
dia
we
pick Valir,
get
kita
under
semangat
fire,
banget
the more
karena
we
dibakar.
are fired up. That's what
Makin
Dino said.
menyala alter
Makin
ego.
menyala.
Oke. Tapi setelah 3 game lawan Baloy.
But after 3 games
gimana Alex
against
di
Baloy,
17 ini?
what do you think about
Masih sama
him
sih Bude.
this season?
Masih jago
Still
kayak
the
biasa.
same, still really good.
Kayak biasa. Tapi apa yang mungkin dari Alex sendiri sesuaikan ketika melawan Big Fam nih dengan Baloy?
Paling kaget aja tadi cheese pick Valir. Soalnya aku dikejar sampai biru Bude. Terus nggak bisa mencet skill apa-apa kan. Jadi kalau bisa good game aku Bude.
Aduh. Udah sampai segitunya ya.
One of the
Bingung nggak ada
main
yang bisa dipencet
obstacles
skill
was
level 1
against
juga.
Valir
Aku dikasih api mulu sampai
was
babak biru.
because every time
Mundur
we
sampai
get the
belakang.
Valir shots
Tapi responnya tetap
taken,
tenang,
I can't press my
dan
skills.
mengimbangi gameplay Baloy.
Ya, walaupun
Was it
agak
hard
kesel,
to
dibakar-bakarin
level
dulu.
things out with Baloy?
Tapi yang penting fokus untuk ngimbangin terus ya.
Iya benar
But
Bude.
we focus.
Tapi game kali ini juga Hijume kamu paling deg-degan gak sih?
But Hijume,
Dengan teknik ancamannya Kodelwin mungkin? Atau gimana?
were you worried
Gak ada sih
after
Bude.
Kodelwin?
Jadi dari aku pribadi kayak
that
fokus
you'll
ke
go
diri
back to
sendiri
your
aja.
old
Main
gaming
game
house?
biasa aja.
Ini biasanya Hijume ini sekarang?
No, we just played our
Enggak juga
normal
sih,
game.
masih kurang lah. Cuman kemarin aku di chat Kodelwin Bude.
Uh-uh.
Katanya kalau kalah lagi di
But yesterday Kodelwin said,
Sendirian?
yesterday Kodelwin said if we lose
bareng,
again, we're going back to our
bareng
old
sendiri,
gaming
Bude.
house.
Oh, jadi rame-rame dibalikin ya?
Biar anget. Anget kok, nggak panas,
Together.
anget doang.
Enggak. Jadi memang harus ada teknik ancaman. Tapi sekarang berarti nggak jadi balik ke lama dong.
But now you're not going to be going back to your old gaming house.
Alhamdulillah week ini aman ya.
Thankfully, no.
Week ini aman.
Thankfully this week we're doing
Kodelwin
okay.
dong. Udah menang nih.
You wanna say,
Gue senterin lagi kok aboynya.
Kodelwin, let me lantern it up with
Kelar.
Tushin.
Kelar.
Puas hari ini?
Are you satisfied?
Kurang lah Bude.
No.
Masih kurang. Oke,
Not
masih
yet.
tungguin ya. Gimana Hijume akan berproses untuk sosok muncul tiba-tiba tuh. Bukan. Tapi oke, dimana hari ini ngelihat ada yang memecahkan rekor juga level 15
Today we
tercepat.
saw someone break a record
Permainan
to get level
Yasuke,
15
level
the
15
fastest
tercepat tadi pakai Shunshin.
using the Yusun
Kamu
Shin.
memecahkan level 15 paling
You broke the
cepat.
record.
Apa rahasia yang kamu miliki dan kayaknya
What's your
belum
secret?
ada nih yang secepat Yasuke?
What's your secret to breaking the record?
Tadi sebenarnya nggak mikirin level 15 cepet-cepet sih Bude.
Actually, we were really
Karena
thinking
kayak
about that.
kebetulan ngebantai banget. Ya,
But we were
rezekinya level 15
snowballing,
ya
so
segitu.
Kelas banget tadi ngebantai
it was
banget,
just
rahasia ngebantai
unexpected
apa
that
ya,
we were
Suke?
able to get level 15 that quick.
Rasa kebantai Alek.
The reason why we were able to
Alek
be
ngapain?
or find
Nyemangin
that
kamu,
snowball was
ngejetin
because of
kamu,
Alec.
Atau ngapain tuh?
What did he do?
Kalau di situ Alek gak backup, mati saya Bude.
If there was no backup from Alec, I would have
Backupan
died.
dari Alek, membuat Yasuke benar-benar kelihatan nyaman. Tapi seberapa nyaman kamu hari ini Yasuke?
But how comfortable were you
melawan
today?
Tim Geek Fam?
Up against Geek Fam.
Super duper nyaman sih.
Super duper nyaman.
Super duper comfortable.
Kenyamanan ini terbentuk karena kamu udah tahu Geek Fam atau gimana?
Why were you super comfortable?
Karena percaya diri.
Because of our
Percaya
confidence in
diri.
ourselves.
Percaya
Our
diri kamu bakal
self-confidence.
menang nih berarti.
Itu udah pasti. Maksudnya harus ada mindset seperti itu.
We need that mindset.
Yes,
We need that
karena
mindset
nggak
to believe
ada
that
tim
we will
yang
win
mau
today.
kalah dan gak ada tim yang mau gak menang pastinya, ya kan?
Betul.
Betul, tapi membuktikan diri juga kayaknya dari Arvi sendiri. Arvi, galak banget Arvi, masih aja ya.
But Arvi, you were so fearsome.
Enggak, Bude, enggak galak hari ini.
No, I wasn't fearsome today.
Maniak loh.
Well, you got a
Dapat
maniac.
maniak lagi.
Another
Teman-teman
maniac.
gua aja, Bude, yang jago.
Oh, that was just because of my
Nah,
friends.
akunya tadi game 1, game 2 kan gak ngapa-ngapain kan. Jadi
didn't really do much
3
game 1, game 2.
mencoba
So
buat lebih baik aja.
in game number
dan ternyata
3,
setelah kamu mencoba bisa ya Nino ya dia ya?
we did our best.
Dia kurang mencoba game 1, game kedua dia kenapa sih?
What happened to Arvi game 1 and game 2?
Cuman yang aku lihat
I'm
dia
not
bisa
sure.
bangkit aja.
Wah.
But
Itu
I
nggak
just
semua orang
knew
bisa.
that he could
Reset
rise.
secepat itu ya.
And
Tapi
reset.
Arvi, bagaimana kamu bisa ngereset dirimu tuh?
Arvi, how were you able to reset?
Apa ya? Disemangatin sih Bude sama teman-temanku.
Mostly
Terus
from the
aku juga
support,
tadi kayak
from my
nonton
friends.
replay gitu kan.
And I was watching the replays
Ngeliatin
earlier.
jalan-jalanku yang gak jelas gitu.
Tapi game
Looking at my rotations that were
Game satu
weird.
padahal kan wah, lumayan
So,
brutal kalian menang
I tried to fix
kuat.
that.
Itu berempat 4 lawan 5 lah Bude bisa dibilang.
Oh, AFK tadi Arvi.
Arvi,
Arvi
ada.
hanya AFK gitu.
Ya.
Oh iya.
Basically,
Tapi,
Alter Ego and Geek, it was
kenapa?
4v5.
Game kedua kenapa?
I didn't really do
Ada
much.
gerakan dari Geek Fam yang membuatmu nggak berkutik?
Was there something about Geek Fam that made you unable to play?
Tadi yang bikin aku sendiri yang gak berkutik.
No, it was just my
Wow.
own issues.
Gitu lah.
Oke, tapi
I
begitu
played
sadar game
too-
ketiga langsung reset dan
too
langsung
forward,
jadi
too much.
mengerikan. Arvi Brody muncul. Kenapa kamu tertawa tiba-tiba?
But we saw
Gak ada yang
a
pakai
new
Brody
hero.
selain aku.
Makanya Arvi,
We saw Brody
apa ini?
today.
Yang
Why?
kamu tahu tentang Brody yang orang lain nggak tahu. Biar
What do you know
mungkin
about Brody that no one
populer.
else does?
Enggak ada sih Bre.
Not really.
Sebenarnya
I think
Brody itu emang nyatu aja di aku.
Oke,
I just
jiwa
really like playing Brody. Brody and I are
Alpha
one.
Dan hitam.
Very aggressive and
Iya.
dark
Tapi
skin. How do I translate that,
Brody
chat?
Lalu pun kamu yang pakai barbar banget. Brody B-nya barbar berarti?
Barbar.
Arvi A-nya apa?
AFK.
Asik dong, asik kek. Asik.
If B,
Tapi asik
B
menang
stands
hari
for
ini.
aggressive, what does A
Alhamdulillah.
stand for
Alhamdulillah.
RP?
Kata-kata kemenangan?
He said AFK.
Udah sih.
Any
Bude,
words
nggak
for
ada,
your victory?
alhamdulillah doang.
Just thank God.
Alhamdulillah. Nggak balik ke GH lama. Tapi
Not going
inilah
back to
dia
their old gaming
ke-9
house.
dari Alter Ego.
But there it
Mendapatkan
is, the
kemenangan
victory
dan
from
bertahan di
Alter
GH
Ego
barunya. So
and being
Alter
able to
Test,
stay
mari
at their
turut
old
berbahagia
gaming
bersama
house. So,
Alter Ego.
let's congratulate and let's celebrate Alter Ego's win. How do you translate that?
I don't know, man. Alter Ego, they got their slangs, they got those, you know, words of wisdom, as you would call it.
Arfi, come on, man. I don't know how to translate that without being attacked. But congratulations for that win. We're looking at the crucial moment from Alter Ego. Arashi.
It was that end game fight right there. Just like the final fight where Alter Ego got around Geek Fam. At that point, when you have a full Sky Piercer, Arfi, he was getting the Maniac. He was gonna get the Savage. Man, I guess he lifted the guy and then it was like, wait, if I drop him, he's gone. Oh, dang.
But let's celebrate the player of the match, Arfi, on the YSS presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro.
14, 1, and 3 with a great teamfight performance, great solo moments as well. Shout out to Yazuke as well though, the other Yushin on the team. He was also having an insane game. Overall, man, I feel like it was a group effort.
Personally, I would give it to Yasuke. Maybe player of the game would be Arfi,
You're
but
right,
player
you're
of the
right.
match,
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
Yasuke had my
still
vote
should
for-
be Yasuke.
I mean, even in this game, by the way, the Guinevere, man.
Exactly.
That kind of set everything up. I mean, Mirko is very vocal about how broken that hero is. You're seeing it here, folks. Beloyski could not do anything.
And it was such a unique item choice as well. Early
The Winter Crown.
Winter Crown. That's not something you see quite often.
You might see it more now.
Mhm.
The rank games will always follow. Taking a look at the highlights of the player of the match here, presented by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Started with the early aggression. Makekids, of course, still had his moments. Overall, though, according to plan for Alter Ego, get aggression, get the neutral objectives, and they completely neutralize this glue. I don't know if it's because of the itemization that Boloy isn't doing what the usual glue that you see in the season. But man, he just was not having a game whatsoever. He wasn't getting good mounts, he wasn't getting... because of the itemization, he can't really get solo plays. Nino, on the other hand, dude, on the Lapu, this guy was feared, and he has shown that he still should be feared at this point. And man, the bulk of the highlights is just that Violet Requiem, man. That stacked up with the Lantern Flare, it just works so well. This was the play that shows again why the Harley was so good. RP clearly didn't expect that kind of damage. Overall though, they recovered immediately and went back at it. Sacrificed Hijime in the process though.
These final fights, man, that Winter Crown really helped him. Beloyski was just lost the entire game. We thought the 7th Power Strike was gonna mark maybe a way for D-Crown to come back, but it just ends up again being 3 stacks for RP, dude. And when he's at 80 stacks, at this point, right, he's just farming kills.
Yeah. Such a great game, looking at the highlights as well, but we do have something special for you guys back at home, because we have a special report with Alyssa backstage.
Our winning team Alter Ego dan sudah bersama Lisa di sini ada Coach Saper. Halo Coach.
Halo Kak Lisa.
Congratulations first of all. Kita mendapatkan winning point lagi untuk Alter Ego. Coach Saper, Lisa penasaran nih melihat performa Alter Ego yang memang kita tahu
Coach, we're very curious.
Tidak diragukan, tapi kadang naik, kadang turun.
Sometimes we see the performance go up and down from Alter Ego.
Itu menurut Coach Saper
What do you
sendiri
think
seperti
about
apa performa di season 17 ini?
Alter Ego's performance this season?
To be honest, di season 17 ini lumayan ada...
Honestly, this season has been...
prepare mungkin ya, terutama dari diriku sendiri.
A
Kenapa
problem
ups
with
and
me,
down udah pasti salah satu
mostly
tugas
lack of
aku sebagai coach itu
preparation.
ya
It's my job as the coach
ngestabilin
to make sure that
punya
they
draft
are
juga,
stable
ngestabilin kita punya
in terms of
gameplay.
their performance,
Tapi
their
mungkin
gameplay,
karena
and the
kita
drafts.
expo-nya terlalu berlebihan, mungkin jadinya
But
yang bikin
because
kita up and
maybe
down sih.
we've
jadi
exposed too
eksplorasi
much
itu yang justru
or
memang
explored
jadi
too
ajang
much.
coba-coba, tapi kalau
That's
Coach
what
sendiri
has
melihatnya
been
kalau
causing our
ketika
losses in this
mengalami
season.
kekalahan dengan draft coba-coba yang baru itu sebenarnya nggak masalah atau ada warning juga nih untuk Coach Saper sendiri?
Have you been receiving a
Sebenarnya
warning
untuk
though
draft yang
from
coba-coba
your
itu kan
experiments?
udah pasti kita udah pernah pakai di scrim kan.
Well,
Jadi
we've used it in
untuk
scrim,
kekalahannya
so
atau kemenangannya sih
for the
sebenarnya
losses when we use it,
nggak tahu ngefek sih. Yang penting kita
doesn't
belajar
really
aja
affect us.
dari hasilnya.
Oke, menarik sekali. Tapi
Just wanna make
kemenangan
sure
hari
that
ini karena ancaman
we
dari
stick with the results.
Kodelwin apa enggak sih, Coach? Ada kaitannya nggak tuh?
Udah
You
pasti,
guys get
soalnya biasanya
threats
kok
from
malam-malam tuh
Kodelwin?
anak-anak tuh mainnya kayak ngantuk gitu kan. Tapi kalau kita kalah di series ini, kita bakal dibangun ke
Sometimes.
pihak lama kita sih.
Because it
Jadi
feels
itu yang
sometimes
bikin
the players
takut
are
ya?
sleepy
Iya,
when they
benar.
play,
Poinnya
so
kali
they
ini
get
tuh
threats
adalah
from Kodelwin to make sure that they
kepindahan
play
dari
properly,
GH
so they
yang
don't
sudah begitu nyaman.
move to their
Tapi
old
Coach,
gaming
Alisa
house.
penasaran penentuan yang dimainkan apakah Hijume atau Cyrus ini
But
sebenarnya
how do you
seperti apa nih
choose
Coach?
between Hijume and
Ini
Cyrus?
based by scrim, yang
That's based by
paling
scrims.
terbaik adalah kita mainin.
The
Untuk
one that
saat
has the
ini
best
ya,
results is the one that we
Kalau yang
play.
kita main di turnamen, berarti dia yang terbaik sih dalam week ini.
So
Oke,
the one
jadi
that we
itu
choose to
yang kita
play
bisa lihat
is
dari
the better
evaluasinya
mid
juga
laner
dan
during that
performanya.
week.
Dan Alisa penasaran untuk next week sendiri akan
What about
melawan tim
next
Liquid
week?
Indonesia nih,
You're
ada
gonna be up against
persiapan
TLID?
khusus nggak nih yang disiapkan oleh Alter
Is
Ego?
there something special that you guys are
Melawan tim
saving
Liquid
for?
Indonesia di next week
Or
untuk
saving up
melawan
to or
tim
preparing?
selanjutnya ada yang dipersiapkan
Something
nggak
special
nih
you're
untuk next
Oh
week?
iya,
preparing
udah
for
pasti
TLID?
King Maharaja Kevin
Of
dengan
course,
Freddy-nya.
we wanna
Udah
respect
pasti
King Maharaja
sama
Kevin.
Leonie
as
Messi,
well.
ya kan? Itu juga
They call him
juga
Lionel
jago
Messi.
banget. Ya mungkin bakal kita
They're really
lihat
good.
sih. Kita bakal aware about.
We're gonna be very
Terkait
aware about
Brody yang
these two
dikeluarkan
players.
Arvi nih seperti apa nih Coach Dewi?
What about
Sebenarnya
Brody?
kita penasaran juga nih.
Brody
Brody
is a new
pas
hero.
waktu itu si Alfi lagi mute aja. Jadi kayak coach kasih gua Brody.
Arvi
Jadi
wanted
dia
Brody, so
main Brody deh.
And he nailed it ya Coach.
Yeah.
Luar
We just
biasa
let him
sekali
play.
Coach. Kalau gitu semangat untuk minggu depan risetnya dan harapannya ini bisa jadi winning streak terus ya ke depannya, nggak ada ups and down lagi for Alter Ego. So kita akan lihat analisis lebih lanjut dari para caster. So silakan caster, take it over.
Why is he so awkward?
It looks like Zephyr had a few more words, Alyssa.
Yeah.
It looks like Zephyr really wanted I want to say some more. But hey.
It was like the restaurant moment you had with Wolf.
Restaurant moment?
Restaurant moment?
The restaurant, the
Oh, yes, Wolf, man. I love Wolf.
oh,
I miss Wolf, man. I miss you, Wolf, man.
Oh man, 14 minutes and 51 seconds. It was a relatively longer game compared to the rest of the games that we saw in this matchup, but boy, oh boy, was it so dominant for Alter Ego. Did not expect that.
Yeah, 22-6. I mean, I guess if a composition doesn't look too good on paper, but it still looks good for a brawl, then Alter Ego will make it work, right? Because that's literally what they did. They just kept on brawling. Beloyski was like, all right, they caught me twice. There's no way they would all in. Okay, third time, they will not all in me. What the heck?
Surely this time.
Exactly. He's like, okay, guys, what? Like, how is this working? Why they just keep on going on me?
At some point, you have to wonder if, is that the idea? When we overrun Beloyski, he cannot shot call.
Maybe.
Right? So the team is like, yo, coach, what do you do? Like, hang on, I'm getting Vowed Requiem. Man, I can't move.
You know what? I think it's the new pictures. Alter Ego look clean, you know? Not too much makeup. Doesn't look like they have, yeah, it's clean.
Meanwhile, they did a re-photo shoot, right?
I think every team should do it.
Yeah, Alter Ego did that's why our makeup artist was the new makeup artist.
Oh,
They actually did a reshoot.
They should do it with all the teams. It's like, it looks amazing. It doesn't look,
It's more natural.
Yeah.
They actually look like them.
They look like human beings, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no offense to Beloyski. I think he agrees with me. But like, that's kind of whack, yo.
It looks different, to say the least.
He seems pretty.
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah.
That's a good word to use.
Yeah, I don't think the players want to be pretty. That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
To
But
quote
hey.
PewDiePie, it's called being fabulous.
But the 9 deaths weren't pretty.
Slay.
The 9 deaths weren't pretty, bro.
Oh man. 161,000. And the sad part is, like, it's not like his team abandoned him, you know, but they couldn't really do much. What could they have possibly have done to save him when he was just bounced around?
Maybe provided moral support. You can do it, Beloy. Get out of there.
Let's go. You got this.
Don't mind. don't mind.
Full of high Q.
Oh boy. No, they got 2 turtles though, Geek Fam, you know? Like,
dude, Make Kids is so good. Still, I think he's...
But at what cost, dude? They got those neutral objectives at what cost? I'm pretty sure they gave up kills to get it, no?
Yeah, they did.
Right,
Make Kids
like-
died second time. The second turtle fight.
Yeah.
First fight was Beloy?
I don't know, man.
Beloy dies everywhere. I can't do it.
Dude, we need like a death map for Beloy, dude.
Oh, you're right.
It's
you're
a Beloy only like stat.
You know, he's already like top 3, I think, in most deaths in MPL. And like, you look at the competitors, it's Finn, who's been playing from season 1 or season 3. It's everybody who's been playing for so long. And Beloyski just entered in season 10, by the way. So,
Yeah.
like, dang, dude, he's catching up real quick. He's
stat a lot.
He's stat padding. That's what he's doing.
It comes in like,
By
hey,
the end
what
of his
up?
career, he wants to be number 1.
He walks in like the new kid on the block. Quite literally.
He's like, okay, as a roamer, which one can I get? That one. That one.
Dude, 100% kill participation.
Wow.
On Make Kids though, wow.
That's impressive, actually, on Make Kids. I thought it was going to be a boy,
Actually, that's true.
right? With the global ult.
I think he has 4 kills. The 2 others were
Assists?
Kenzie, yeah, 2 assists, but he had 4 kills to his name, I think. Or am I saying it's
Because I feel like most of the playmaking was done by Make Kids anyway. Like, a boy didn't really use his ult.
Oh no, dude.
The win rate.
He has 4 kills. Beloyski had the other 2.
Yep.
Oh.
Everyone else had 0.
Oh, it was Beloy. Alright,
Dang.
alright. Well, once again, congratulations to Alter Ego. You are now en route to building your own win streak.
Yep. So is Geek Fam now 7th?
I have no
Man,
idea.
the standings are going to change so much, but also, fun fact, Zetian on a boy now from 25% to 20%. Again, I just don't like the Zetian on a boy.
I don't know. That's
Geek
what it-
Fam are
this was
3
at
and
the
3.
start of
Yeah,
the day.
Geek Fam are 3 and 3. Alter Ego now 4 and 3. I think Geek Fam moved down and they lost 2-1. Yeah, I think
They
it's...
lost
I think
Alter Ego,
Geek Fam are 7th and Dewa are 6th now. Wow.
Wait, where's Alter Ego?
Alter Ego will rise to right below BTR. It'll be Evos, it'll be Onyx TL, Evos, BTR, All three
Oh,
go.
so they'll be number 5.
Yeah, then they will
Approximately.
Well, now we have
Okay.
the official one.
Let's
Okay,
go.
we've been, theory crafting. Let's see the official standings, boys and girls.
There you go.
Presented to you by the official gaming phone,
I didn't
Infinix
expect
GT50 Pro.
Sorry.
Yeah, see,
Goes
that's what I
over
said.
Team Liquid.
Because of that win earlier against
Yeah.
RQ20.
But remember, Liquid still have a game in hand.
Tomorrow.
Match in hand, right?
Yeah.
You've also played 7. Team Liquid have only played 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can technically get that position back.
It's okay, it's chill. It's just the regular season.
What is that supposed to be?
I mean, like, we chill in the regular season, It's better to lose in the regular season than, be number 1 and just never perform
Liquid didn't
at
make it to playoffs last
playoff.
season, right?
Yeah, at least we got a trophy at some point.
What color is your PL president? Oh,
That
he
is
has
like-
PL president.
Oh, we do as Aura, though.
2 MDLs though.
Still counts, still counts.
What color is your MDL?
What color is your MPL?
He won an MDL once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not quite certain which season that was.
Yeah.
What color is your Grand Finals M Series?
He actually has gone to a grand finals of an M series too. M1.
When?
M1.
Oh, you're right. Damn.
Are we really like debating like the specifics here?
Yes.
Grand finalists.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, we can do it to him, though.
No, you can't.
kinda.
Never been to a Grand
Well,
Finals.
Eterna, tomorrow against Onyx. Are you excited?
No.
Ooh, what? BTR beat on? Oh, you're right. You're not BTR. This guy. Sorry, but BTR RQ though, Rashi. You're gonna be casting tomorrow. Are you excited for that though?
Yeah, are you excited about that?
Please.
The Streak Breakers.
Please.
Robin Hood.
Like, get a win.
If BTR break RQ's lose streak, I'm just gonna say, chat.
The breaker of chains.
The breaker of
The
chains.
Breaker of
BTR.
Chains. Dude, it's such a good title. Breaker of Chains.
Because it's stolen. It's copied.
The breaker of chains, the mother of dragons, Bigatron by Vitality.
Leaders of the Andals and the First Men.
Okay, we saw the official standings from the teams, but now we're gonna see the official standings from the Superfans Cup.
Wow.
RQ Kingdom are still on top. That's something you can celebrate.
Let's go!
Someone give him the GoPay Games Superfans Cup trophy.
Bro, the Cavalry and Brigade Troopers, they're not doing well, man.
The Cavalry and
Because
Brigade
we were up top. Like, I think week 1.
Who's we, man? 3-3 and 5-2, completely different, man.
Bro,
Hey,
bro,
stay in your lane.
bro,
Stay in your lane.
bro.
Who's we? Who's we?
Stay in your lane is
Stay in your lane.
wild.
Come on,
5-2 and
Gladys.
3-3. You and
Come on,
Geek Fam
Gladys.
Unity. You and Geek Fam Unity. That's
Name
that's a
one Brigade Trooper.
Name one Biggie Trooper.
Name one Brigade Trooper.
Miguel.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Exactly. That's my boy.
Okay, I know Ruth.
Arashi, name one kingdom.
Shout out Ruth.
Aldo.
Aldo
promoted like the
Coach
guy.
Aldo is not a kingdom.
Not Coach Aldo.
Okay, I'm just-
Because funny story. I was tagging Coach Aldo once, and I tagged that Aldo, and he's like, bro, wrong guy.
Wrong dude. Wrong dude.
A lot of Aldos.
Shout out Kingdom Aldo.
But if you wanna Saldo,
Oh, what? What? International viewers like, whoa, what?
What the? It's not even an English word. Dude.
No, it's not.
no, but I was about to explain the context.
Okay, explain.
Go ahead.
Like, where's the respect?
Okay. Explain the context now.
So Saldo means
Yeah?
like the money you have.
The balance?
Like
balance.
Yeah? And?
And yeah.
That's Aldo. That's Aldo.
That's all though.
If you guys want to join the Superfans Cup like Miguel, Ruth, and Aldo, come over to MPL Season 17 and utilize GoPay. Because GoPay is bringing over the community tournaments.
Isn't that like a game? Where's Aldo?
Where's Waldo?
Oh, it's where's Waldo?
What the heck, dude? How are you getting everything wrong, man?
It's a talent at this point.
It's a talent. It's a
It's
talent.
a skill. It's a skill.
You're a
Thank
talent.
you.
Y'all are talent. We
I
are
am
talent.
We're
I am
talents.
a
You're right. You're right.
Talents.
Am
We're
I
not that
talented?
talented, but we are talented.
I was about to.
Hey,
the
MPL
same
is
thing.
talented.
We are special.
That is true. Meant to be child.
At minimal. At minimal.
Look at our
minimal.
greatest talent. The
Oh man.
Our special little guy.
That's great representation right there.
Little guy is wild, dude. Shout out.
W Lavelle.
Lavelle. Shout out our special.
We love you. Oh my God, guys. 2 L's make the W, Lavelle.
Yeah, that's the
Two
whole
Lavelle.
You know what's funny?
What?
Me and Lavelle,
Uh-huh.
our combo was called the ML because Miracle Lavelle. Just like the game.
Who's the BB?
So initially we were doing a podcast with Brigida, so that's one B.
LMLB?
We haven't found another B. Right.
Oh.
I was like using my real name as a cast. I don't know.
One word for today? One word for today?
I'm stunned.
That's 2 words.
That's 2 words, but ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been me, Eterna, Mirko, as well as Arashi. We're signing out for the day because MPL ID Season 17, we own this!
Yang keempat, 21, 20, dan 21. Ada win streak yang terpecahkan dan ada lose streak yang belum terpecahkan. Hari ini penuh misteri dengan hero-hero yang unik. Namun semua ini tentu begitu meriah karena dukungan kalian para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, dan Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak ditambah dengan partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Gamesmax dan juga OnePlay. Ditambah pula supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice dan juga Aqua. Dan begitu banyak drama, intrik, ditambah dinamika dari MPL Indonesia. Minggu yang keempat, esok hari masih akan ada 3 match yang menanti. Bagaimana tim-tim akan menjawab satu sama lain dan beradu. So, Bude Clara Mongsar izin pamit untuk hari ini. Dan sampai jumpa di hari yang ketiga, minggu yang keempat MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani